Welcome everybody to a brand new live stream. We are here, starting with technical difficulties. Long live the people of Iran. Long live the good people of Iran who are living under Israeli bombardment currently. I'll explain the hand in a second. How's everybody doing? Welcome, folks. I am an hour and a half late. I am sorry. I passed out. And my desktop isn't working. Just give me a second, folks, to switch the desktop situation. You guys are going to see some stuff that you're not supposed to see. Just give me a moment, okay? Give me a moment. Boom. Let's change this. Sorry. Nope. What am I supposed to change that? Sorry, folks. How's everybody doing? We got more national anthems playing. Okay, sorry. I got to move this thing to this screen because I can't see what's going on. Excuse the technical difficulties, folks. I was supposed to set up like an hour ago. I was supposed to take what was supposed to be a short nap, and it ended up being a 3-hour nap. So I kind of had to rush and do all of this. Give me one moment just to get these things straight. Okay, so the desktop, my desktop view is just a little bit messed up. Whoa, there we go. That's what I'm supposed to click. Let's change it to this, and then let's change it back to this, and we're good to go. Boom. Okay. Switch back to this. Give me a moment to collect. How's everybody doing? Hope you're having a good night. Let me take a second, folks, just to set this stuff up. Again, a little bit of rushing. My hand, I have a hand injury, folks. I'm also trying to do this with a hurt hand. Okay. 159 of you guys, welcome. Folks, this is an independent Lebanese YouTube channel coming to you from Lebanon. My name's Anthony, from the 09 in Zoom Kayil. We're going to be reacting to H3H3's new Content Nuke Part 2. We're going to be reacting to Tucker Carlson versus Ted Cruz. We're going to be watching North Star Radio's latest video. We got an action-packed episode, and since I started an hour and a half late, we're going to be all meat. No bone, folks. No cartilage. Just straight meat. If you'd like to support us, consider doing so on Patreon. We have multiple tiers that you guys can choose from. It is the only way to keep the lights on. It is the only way to keep the crew paid. It is the only way to keep the stream and podcast alive. So thank you very much to all of our patrons. And speaking of patrons, let me take a second to thank some of our brand new patrons who joined the family: Elise Marrero, Karen Goodwin, Vince Lasagna, Jennifer Sage, Whoop Whoops, Cara, and unidentified Florida Man. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. I'll also take a second to thank some extra patrons later in the episode. Also, you guys can support the channel by becoming members or gifting memberships. We love you guys so much. We try to do exclusive members and Patreon live streams every few weeks. And you guys can also engage in the live chat. I'm buying a new gaming PC / streaming PC for streaming because I'm using an M1 MacBook Air. It's been almost 5 years. So it's going to be hitting hopefully Saturday. I'll get it by Saturday. So any donation you guys throw our way will be very much appreciative. The cats are currently eating. That's why there's no cat cam, folks. But I will bring them back as soon as they're done having their food. But you guys don't have to do any of those things to be supportive. You guys can simply like the video, leave a comment, subscribe to the channel, leave a chat in the live chat, engage with us, have some fun with us. We appreciate you. We love you so much. And thank you for... We haven't had one of these videos in a while. It feels like a blast from the past, right? Something that like would have happened 4 months ago. A new content nuke. Is there a time loop happening? Is it Groundhog Day? Nugzolotl just gifted one Do Not Worry membership. Thank you so much, Nugzolotl. Okay, folks. Let us get going. I don't want to waste any more time. I'm already super late, so there's a lot of little things that I wanted to talk about. The war in Iran, little updates. I will try to get to them on another video. There's a lot of long stuff to watch tonight. Please, in the live chat, keep me up to date as to when the H3 video drops. I'm sure Nour will be doing so as well. Let us begin, shall we? I guess we can start with one little quick war update, since we have to. Remember the courageous Iranian media figure, the lady that was the anchor who was presenting the news, and then they basically attacked the media building that she was announcing from. Well, as you guys know, Israelis do love their social media trends. And they do love their tasteless social media trends. So this is them imitating that lady, that heroic, very brave woman who, in the face of violent bombing, you know, kept her cool, kept her composure, and was kind of a badass. Now she was talking to everybody. This is the Israeli reaction to that. Obviously, they're not going to see the courage and they're not going to see strength. They're going to see something worth mocking.
فضای غبارآلوده استادیوم کردید صدایی که شنیدید فضای غبارآلوده استادیوم
Israelis sure love pretending to be Muslim. They love getting a towel, they love getting a blanket, a sweater, putting it on their head and pretending to be Muslim. They love these sorts of trends during the Gaza genocide. You know what I mean? How many tasteless social media trends have we seen by Israelis? Crazy shit. Crazy shit. Let's see if there's anything else worth watching just from Twitter. I got a bunch of tweets here. The View, let's not risk it because they will get us demonetized. Quick update of what's happening in Tel Aviv, folks. Just a quick little insane views, honestly. Veronica, Shai, we hope you guys are okay, man. You know, but you want to fuck with Iran? If Israel wants to fuck with Iran, they're gonna get something back. You know what I mean? Anyways, let us get to the main stuff. Sorry, what was that? Oh, okay, so apparently we're about to watch a teaser we're about to watch Ethan Klein teasing the new content Nuke, but apparently Sex Pestany and Dan Saltman have already seen it. They've already gotten a sneak peek, folks, into what we're going to be watching today live. Let's see what Sex Pestany and Dan Saltman, Puff Daddy's friend, have to say about this.
Tent Nuke dropping tomorrow. I've already seen it.
Me too.
It's good.
It is crazy.
It is. It's wild.
It's crazy.
If I was Hassan, I was Hassan, I'd be. You know, I don't want to say too much. I don't want to say too much. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Let me just put it this way.
I'd be thinking thoughts.
I didn't know they were recording those parties.
Stop. Stop. I regret showing you now. I regret. You know.
When they said
you're gonna get me in trouble. Stop it.
When they said
stop.
Probably the two most disgusting people that you wouldn't want to have watched your video, and the fact that Destiny and Dan Saltman have a teaser, and like, listen, guys, this isn't 4 months ago, okay? Like, the world has fucking moved on from content nukes. Is anyone even excited for this content nuke? Is there even any hype when the first content nuke dropped? When the first H3 Hassan content nuke dropped, we had like 1,000 viewers, bro. People were like clamoring for that shit. The internet was talking about this. This one's gonna drop like a wet fucking fart, I feel. Marina Nimus gifts 1 Do Not Worry membership. Thank you so much, Marina. We love you so much. So who the fuck is excited about this thing, bro? Like, Nour had to tell me they were doing this. I had no idea.
Stop.
Tomorrow's gonna be crazy.
So anyways, they think it's amazing, and they think, wow, Hassan is shaking in his boots. It's like, bro, no one gives a shit about this thing coming out. You know? It's gonna be a fun stream for us to do, but like, who gives a fuck, realistically? So here's Ethan kind of teasing it, talking about what to expect. Let's see, 125 speed.
I think we should do the members stream for all the world, because everyone's gonna want to talk about the video, and I think that would be fun to just go public on Thursdays. So that's what I want to do. So we're going to be having a party tomorrow.
Let me just check if the crew cam is working, because the kitties might be making a comeback. Okay, cool. Let me play this. Let me go get the cats, because they're having dinner.
Tomorrow. Now, if you think the last one, I'll tell you, it's 22 minutes long, and it's a different type of delivery. It's a different weaponry than this.
22 minutes? That's pretty fucking short, to be honest. 22 minutes? The last one was like an hour or something? Jesus, 22 minutes, that means he's got nothing. Part of me thinks it's kind of a prank too, like the fact that Destiny and Dan Saltman are like, ooh, it's gonna be so scary. I don't know what to say. It's like, bro, is this even fucking happening? But I thought the first one was a prank too. Anyways, I'll be right back.
First one. It's just a whole different combat system. But this, there's never been a video like this in YouTube history. I'll say that. Nothing like this has ever dropped.
That's what Logan Paul said before the Suicide Forest.
He did? Well, he was right, though.
He was right. To his credit,
he was right.
He was definitely right.
Yeah. We still talk about that video.
Yeah.
Hopefully mine has a little Well, it's definitely gonna be controversial. I mean, I don't show any dead bodies, although there might be some metaphorical dead bodies after this. You know what I mean? But what, Dan? You scoffed. You don't think that nobody
Literally didn't make a sound. I'm
Sorry,
just sitting
folks.
here.
Important update. Important update. Maki's here. Okay, had to get the important stuff out of the way. Back to this.
No, I saw your face. You
Oh, wait,
grimaced.
no, you didn't.
I said.
I literally.
Hold on.
Dan,
Let me
what
say
the-
something. I saw Dan. I said there's never been a video like this in YouTube history. And then I saw you. Did you grimace at that or no?
No.
Oh, okay.
I don't.
I'm just
projecting, man.
I'm just making sure.
Okay.
I think there's someone hanging right there.
Not like that, but that is a fucking. I mean, that's probably one of the most famous, iconic YouTube videos of all time, next to the YouTube Rewind. Mark asked Brownlee.
So did he say this is gonna be the biggest video? Sorry, I'm not listening, folks. As you guys know, I regularly zone out while reacting to stuff. Probably not a good trait to have as a streamer. I understand.
Saw your face. You
Oh, wait,
grimaced.
no, you didn't.
I said.
I literally.
Hold on.
Dan,
Let me
what
say
the-
something. I saw Dan. I said there's never been a video like this in YouTube history. And then I saw you. Did you grimace at that or no?
No.
Oh, okay.
I don't.
I'm just.
projecting, man.
I'm just making sure.
I think
Okay.
there's someone hanging.
There's not been a video. I really think this is like he's just trying to hype it up. Obviously, he's just trying to be funny or whatever the fuck. Like, does anyone give a shit about this content, Nuke? Does anyone care that this is even coming out? Is there any hype surrounding this? Like, there's like no sauce around this Nuke. He's trying really hard to make it a thing. Like they're going live today, and it's like, bro.
Right there.
Not like that, but that is a fucking. I mean, that's probably one of the most famous, iconic YouTube videos of all time, next to the YouTube Rewind. Mark asked Brownlee.
Yeah.
I can't wait. So excited. You know what? And I'm just gonna say it too because Tom's here. This motherfucker, right here. We got an ad. We got an ad on it.
Why wouldn't we?
We got a sponsor on it.
Everything's
Oh, we got Oh my. Okay, that's great. That's a great ad. That's a great sponsor for us to know never to use again. Whatever brand is comfortable enough to fucking sponsor Ethan Klein's content nukes, avoid that brand. Who was it last time ExpressVPN ended up being owned by someone who donated tons of money to the IDF multiple times to like transport IDF soldiers from like one place to the next? Good riddance. Fuck ExpressVPN. And we'll do the same to whoever sponsors this fucking video. I wish Ethan knew that like his sponsorships have the opposite effect for sponsors. You know, they have the opposite effect of what you want to see. One purple unicorn since 2.79 Canadian dollars and says no one gives a flying fuck. I know. This is a pretty sad. This is gonna be a pretty sad content nuke. I'm excited to see like the back end analytics of this live stream reacting to the second content nuke compared to the first one because that first one was fucking wild, yo.
sponsors, bro.
Sponsors forever. Tom Nour, everybody. MC, salesman of the decade, of the millennium.
I don't know about all
This
that.
man put a sponsor on this video, and I think that's fantastic.
I just like it because the haters will see that
Oh, they're gonna
and
see
just be jealous and pissed.
There's a
even more upset.
And people were upset about the first one. This one, people are gonna be even more upset about. It's going to be apocalyptic.
I'm so fucking angry.
Great.
Jealous
should we not
and
say-
pissed? You think anyone's jealous and pissed that he has sponsors? We're just fucking shocked that any company would be stupid enough to still associate with this man and his Islamophobic genocide. Well, not defending genocide. Sort of trying to justify genocide, justifying videos. Kind of insane. Kind of insane that he thinks that like people. He's so look at how happy he is. His country's literally being bombed right now, by the way, folks. Israel is currently being bombed because they started a war with Iran. They're eating rockets in the face. Their financial district got hit today. Okay? This is how chill this man is. He doesn't give a fuck. There's an actual like potential nuclear battle happening, and he's thinking of his own content nuke against Hassan Piker for calling him a mean Zionist on the internet.
Say that, you know, so the brand gets word of that.
Well, I was like, you better tell him.
No, I did.
Yeah,
I did.
Did you use the word apocalyptic?
I didn't use apocalyptic. I didn't mention scorched earth. You know.
I didn't. Not scorched earth.
Okay.
Can't see
Because that implies burning your own land.
Oh, okay.
This isn't.
You can burn other people's
I'm
land. Right?
enriching. This one is more about like, yeah, burning their land and enriching ours.
Okay.
Oh, Ethan Klein knows a lot about burning other people's land. Just ask him and Ela. Let me just see where we're in about 17 at 26 minutes they stop. Okay.
Plundering?
Okay. I didn't use that word either.
Not plundering in like the sense of like taking treasure, not plundering doesn't.
Yeah, we know. You know all about plundering and burning other people's land, Ethan. You don't need to explain.
Yeah, plundering is just taking treasure. Yeah.
We know.
So
Ethan.
it's more a plunder.
Okay.
Hello, I am Ila Klein. I'm here to plunder your land. I will also like to burn those olive trees. Oh my God, let me burn your olive trees, and then I will take your house.
Doesn't that mean you're gay?
Maybe.
Plundering. What's gay about that?
Well, that means you're gay.
Larry, you gotta move on from that, man.
No kidding.
There's some back and forth happening right now, but you know, there's final touches on this all. There's lots of moving parts. Been working on it for a while. Lots of behind the scenes action here, all coming together for one coup de grace. What does that mean? The final shot?
Coup de grace. Coup de grace. Akeshi sends $5. Has anyone noticed Ila's IG is more active nowadays but remained quiet for 2 years regarding Palestinians? Oh yeah, and then she's only posting about Palestinians if they get killed by Iranians. She never mentions Palestinians when they get killed by Israelis. Also, her Instagram lost like 200,000 followers. She used to be at almost 1 million or 1 million. Now she's at like 700K. All of that because of Ethan and the content nuke. It's kind of hilarious, actually.
But no.
Coup de grace. Coup de grace. It means coup de grace is a French term meaning blow of mercy, stroke of grace. Yeah, I think that's good.
The final
blow and stroke?
It's a stroke.
What do you think about that, Larry?
Blow and stroke.
I don't know.
I blow and stroke my enemies.
He blows and he sucks?
Excuse me.
That's right. Wow, that was so relevant.
Yeah, Zach's that good.
It refers to a final decisive blow that ends suffering, often in a mercy killing. In a broader sense, it can also describe the final decisive action that ends an endeavor or event. It's a coup de grace.
Okay, we're talking about something else.
Peace de resistance? No?
Resistance.
It is. Peace de la resistance. Well, I know what that means, probably.
Pièce de la résistance.
No kidding.
Piece de la résistance.
I know what that means. It means...
What do you know about resistance, Ethan? What do you think about it? Hey, Ethan, what do you think about resistance? Pièce de la résistance. What about actual resistance? Are you for resistance or against resistance? I understand that you hate resistance.
That refers to flatulence.
So bad.
Peace de la resistance? No, that's not the same, because here... Peace de la resistance?
No.
Is this literally what you're going to talk about for the next 4 minutes?
Very excited, guys. And with all that being said, I guess peace de...
Well, anyways, let us move on to the North Star Radio video, folks. Do you guys want to do Tucker Carlson first? Tucker Carlson versus Ted Cruz? Which also seems exciting, I'm not going to lie. But let's do North Star Radio. Our boy, Comrade Casey, friend of the show, regularly in the live chat, regularly here. So, dude, his video's already at 100K. Look at that, 100K in 22 hours. His last video was 100K in a month. So, this is killing it view-wise. Good job to Comrade Casey. He's been killing it with all of his fucking videos, all of his Ethan coverage. We love our boy, Comrade Casey. Let's watch Ethan Klein. What is it called? Go support our boy. Go like the video. Make sure you're subscribed to North Star Radio. Ethan Klein, your crash out was my masterpiece. Let us watch this as we wait for Ethan Klein to release his new content nuke. And we're also going to be watching some Tucker Carlson. I really want to watch. I hate Tucker Carlson, but like him shitting on Ted Cruz does seem kind of fun, folks. Let's not, we can't deny that. Okay. What's happening? Ooh, technical difficulties. Technical difficulties. Let's see. Is it just me? Is it just my desktop that's freezing? Here, let's refresh this. I think I look okay, right? Does everything look all right, folks? Okay, things look all right. But Firefox is kind of being a bitch right now. Firefox? No Firefox. Don't do that. Okay. Let's see. So my Safari's open. That's why. Okay, guys. Let us get to North Star Radio. Safari, chill out. Chill out, Safari. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna open a new Safari because this old Safari seems to be a bad Safari. Whoopsie. Oh, you guys are getting to see everything. Haha. Okay, back to the game plan, folks. Let's open a new Firefox. Yeah, Nour, you don't get to say F Safari. Nour has switched me to Safari, folks, has forced me to use Safari, and look what has happened. Can't even handle a regular video. Okay, history. Should be pretty simple, folks. Should be pretty simple. I know what's happening. Yeah, the computer's definitely... Again, folks, I am building a brand new PC. Should be getting it maybe tomorrow, but most likely by Saturday, realistically. Okay, let's see what happens now.
Oh, here's a funny Comrade Casey post.
Is it supposed to be all black, or is my playback speed 1.25?
Then this dev tells us something really interesting. This dude, Comrade Casey, 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 Comrade Casey. Like he's a slick editor. Comrade Casey, Comrade Casey, Comrade Casey.
Wait, this has the second nuke hit? A second nuke has hit the building. I'm using Firefox, Nour. I'm using Firefox. Aren't I on Firefox right now? What am I
Made a
using?
video about the end of Leftovers. I haven't watched the whole thing. It's long as f***ing. I generally don't like watching.
What is this? This is Firefox, Nour. What's happening? Okay, back to the video. I should stop looking at the chat sometimes.
Watching videos like this because it's...
We're going to start over, folks.
See, Comrade Casey, like... Oh, here's a funny Comrade Casey post. Then this dev tells us something really interesting. This dude, Comrade Casey, 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 Comrade Casey. Like he's a
Sorry, guys.
Slick editor. Comrade Casey, Comrade Casey, Comrade Casey. He made a video about the end of Leftovers. I haven't watched the whole thing. It's long as f***ing. I generally don't like watching.
Third time's the charm, folks. Here we go. I'm going to light a cigarette for this.
Oh, here's a funny Comrade Casey post. Then this dev tells us something really interesting. This dude, Comrade Casey, 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 Comrade Casey. Like he's a slick editor.
W's in the chat for Comrade Casey right now. W's in the motherfucking chat for our boy Comrade Casey. Ethan Klein is obsessed with that man. And Comrade Casey is one of the reasons that that started, you know, to push Ethan to lose his mind a little bit, I would say. In a funny way, of course.
Comrade Casey, Comrade Casey, Comrade Casey. He made a video about the end of Leftovers. I haven't watched the whole thing. It's long as f***ing. I generally don't like watching videos like this because it's usually depressing. And it seems to have like a neutral title, but I think everybody noticed as they were watching through it, even Hassan, I think, commented on it, that this video is a little f***ing weird.
Pretty much the core of the video is that you became like the debate pervert.
900,000 Jews were forced to become Zionists, not by choice, but because they were forced out. The vast majority went to the fucking Arabs. So that's my boy North Star Radio, who is a hidden snark user / obsessive freak making content that is biased against me. And also apparently he hates Jewish people. China sucks. Russia, bullshit. Cuba, overrated. Venezuela, hole. I'm gonna Joseph McCarthy you.
Ethan, I've been sitting on this for a long time. I knew the day would come, and you knew it too. Back on September 11th, 2024, while the nation mourned, you began a journey. Or rather, I sent you on that journey. I uploaded a video that didn't just critique you, it defined you. I laid out point by point how you'd gotten debate pilled without understanding a single concept beyond liberal good, conservative bad.
Yeah. We remember that classic video.
You tried to be a political commentator without doing the reading, without even understanding a single word leaving your mouth.
In Cyprus, we have Turkish Cypriots and we have Greek Cypriots. In Ukraine,
there are people that they are a lot more pro-Russian, closest to the Donbas region, and also closest to Kiev, they are more pro-Ukrainians. You know that there are a bit of press, actually, the Ukrainians that live closer to the Russian borders, because they are forced to have the language of Ukrainian. Everyone speaks Russian there.
There were some pro-Russian sympathizers in Ukraine. I think it's exaggerated how many, but ever since the invasion, that has shifted. Let me finish my point. This whole notion that there's like a ton of Russian supporters in Ukraine, I think is not correct.
Okay.
Let's do the poll like this.
Stop funding Ukraine or keep funding Ukraine?
Yes, should we let Ukraine fall to Russian tyranny? But that's accurate.
Like that.
But that's accurate.
No, but this is, but I told you a lot of the people on the sides that they are occupied now, they don't hate Russians.
I feel like that's hearsay.
Should we keep funding the war, yes or no?
Should we let Ukraine fall to Russian tyranny?
Folks, I read your concerns. Maki is no longer here while we finish this cigarette.
And in your hubris, you turn those debates inward. You got accustomed to easy wins.
Do you feel that sometimes you argue from emotion rather than like concrete facts? I find that when you talk about, and I've watched a lot of your videos, you say, I feel this to be true. Do you feel you do that a lot or no?
I try. I would say I'm a woman, so sometimes, yeah.
So why should I engage with in a conversation with you at all if women are just emotional? Shouldn't I be talking to a man about this? Don't you feel a little slutty when you walk around with your big biceps out and shit?
I only put on this shirt so that I could show you guys that I work out.
That's a little fucking slutty, bro. Are you looking for validation from people in chat?
I'm just trying to flex on you guys.
But why?
I'm trying to show you guys what's up.
No, but like you think that it's funny. You think you're being funny, but you actually just totally undermined everything you said. I have a theory.
So one second. Dead Leader is asking, Anthony, you look like you scroll through your scenes. Yes, I haven't set up my Elgato Stream Deck yet. I'm waiting for the new PC, which comes this weekend. So by next week, hopefully, everything should be set up properly, and this should be more of a professional operation.
For you.
I'm ready.
I think you actually fake having Tourette's. Yeah, I think you actually don't have it.
What did you think I had?
Well, let me just break it down. I think this is kind of a funny thing. I doubt this is what happened, but maybe you just called someone the N-word on the bus, and then you're like, oh, no, I have Tourette's.
And I've always said this, I always respect people who enter into the arena. And, we've had a lot of debates on this show, which is different from like a Change My Mind where we sit down and have conversations. But my old Brazilian jiu-jitsu coach always said, if you come a switch, we go switch. You go spicy, we're going to do a little spice. Oh, there he is. Oh, no, Sam Cedar. What a fucking nightmare. I had no idea this was going to happen. I thought Ethan was a stand-up guy.
When you go on these tangents, you go on a rampage, you just ramble and ramble without making any concise point or a question.
Short history of Ethan.
Is it you're done with that shit? Can we talk like adults now or not?
I think this conversation has kind of been exhausted.
People would rather watch me full screen cam do the fucking worm than watch your prime.
Bro, do it for a week. Do a week of no reaction content and see how many views you get. Oh, he's crying in the corner.
Beating racists and idiots so effortlessly that you started to believe you could out-debate anyone. Even your own podcast co-host.
Golly, last week was the capitalism versus socialism week. But I have to tell you, I want to talk about it more tomorrow because I've been thinking a lot about it.
Great.
Well, that's what Thursday is for, right?
That's what Hassan's there for.
I myself am pretty ignorant on the methods of governing and histories and all that. So I do think this conversation of, I'm not even gonna say capitalism because that seems to trigger people. I'm just gonna say social democracy. I was actually invigorated by the conversation in that I don't know what I'm talking about. And so I've been thinking about our conversation a lot and I've been educating myself a lot. I want to better represent my position because I don't really know a lot. And I feel like I've done a lot of research in the week.
The Sneeko guy, dating and money, and he was supposed to be a pro-Palestinian voice. Like debating pro-Palestinian voice, Sneeko's friend. Dating and money, who now apparently is friends with Ethan and hates Hassan. Like, that's who Ethan is bringing on his show to converse with and to try to make pro-Palestinians look bad, etc.
What did you do? What did you read? What kind of research did you do?
I had a very in-depth conversation with ChatGPT.
But the moment you faced real pushback, real evidence in the face of your feelings-based arguments, your confidence crumbled. 3 debates, 3 disasters.
If the employee is extremely satisfied and they feel well provided for, I mean, in a sense, it's like, who are you to tell him he's being exploited? I don't see what's so great and humanizing about hiring a janitor for .00001.
Purple Unicorn sends another 2.79 Canadian dollars. Anthony, your Ela impression needs to be robotic. And Tetrafun, all the way from Turkey, gifts 10 Do Not Worry memberships. Thank you so much, Tetrafun. That's so generous of you. We love you so much. And thank you, Purple Unicorn.
On 5% of the company.
What do you? I don't understand. That's not what I said. You just.
China's not that far from fascism.
It's the same with.
It's like right
China's
there.
not that far from fascism. America is literally 10x the Nazi Germany fascism, though
I disagree.
you have to admit.
China's closer. Because they have they have
You
the
said
one.
they built a military, but they haven't even
That's not
fucking
the only
used
thing I
it.
said. I don't think Chinese fascism is better or worse than American fascism. Why is that funny?
What's worse, the violence towards the civilians in apartheid South Africa, or the violence of the apartheid regime? You would say the violence of the apartheid regime, right?
I don't know. Did they mass murder 1,500 civilians? This doesn't seem like a small rally, frankly. There's a lot of people out here.
Bro, Comrade Casey's got like the database, dude. Like I don't have a lot of these clips anymore. Like when I first started covering Ethan and stuff, like I had like a bunch of like clips and stuff. Now at this point, it's like he said so much dumb shit over so many podcasts, over so many hours of podcasts. It's like, how do you even go back to find that stuff, bro? Insane.
Some sort of rave or desert party where they were having a great time until the resistance came in electrified hang gliders and took at least several dozen hipsters.
I mean, that's insane, right?
I haven't even. Yeah, okay.
Israel was fighting to defend itself before America gave a fuck about the region. The Jews were fighting to defend themselves and their new place in that area from the very beginning, with no help from anybody.
That's not true. They were shipping in weapons.
Have you lived through daily suicide bombs in cafes and bus stops?
As a matter of fact, I have. I grew up in Turkey, but that's a different point.
I'm gonna go find a group of black people say the Confederate flag isn't racist. I'm gonna go find.
Ethan, please stop. No, don't do that. Don't do that.
You're being ridiculous. This point is
Ethan, you're making a conflation that makes you look horrible. Why don't you see this?
It's fucking nothing. If you don't want to hear the perspective, if you don't want to empathize at all with people that find it offensive, then conversing is kind of pointless. And you know I'm not a fucking radical Jew. I'm not even a religious Jew.
No,
I have no stake in the game. And this is coming from.
You got your feelings hurt so badly that rather than admit defeat, you dragged the entire show and your friendship down with you. A self-inflicted rage quit. The first phase of your downfall.
I do feel like I'm probably going to pause Leftovers for the time being. You know what I mean? Because you know what I mean? It's just, I don't want to talk about it anymore. That's it. And it sounds like a lot of y'all don't want me to talk about it either.
That's true. Unless you're going to talk about it right. If you ain't going to talk about it right, you should have kept that mouth shut, Ethan. But you couldn't do that, could you? You just simply could not do that. At least now, you know what I noticed with the Iran stuff? I think they kind of know to keep their mouths shut. Like, they talked about it once on the podcast, right? They're putting a bunch of... Ela is dropping a bunch of Instagram stories every day. But, like, they're not talking about it much on the show. I think they learned that, like, you know what? We've already lost half our audience with the Israel stuff. Let's maybe shut the fuck up about this other thing right now. And, like, it's clearly obvious that Israel fucking started the aggression here. Like, ain't nobody can use, like, but what about October 7th? It's like, hey... Israel just fucking started bombing Iran. So instead, Ethan and Eli were like, yeah, well, actually, Iran's evil. Talked about it once, and now they're not talking about it. I think they're trying to avoid another situation like this and have more footage of them, more clips just all over the internet, calling them racist, calling them dumb, calling them pro-Israel, pro-genocide, pro-war. I think that might be one of the results of this whole debacle. I would hope.
Now, when that video came out, people said I was being dramatic. People said I was stretching. But little did Hassan know. He was feeding the thing that would eat him.
I don't know if it's like that. Like, I don't think it's like that.
But time has a way of vindicating people who know what they're talking about. And from that day forward, you proved me right at every single step.
So you have these terrorists that went and did this horrible attack, and then they retreated back into Gaza. And their bases are under hospitals. They shoot for
Bonerbox, our good friend who got paid by Super PAC to go to Israel.
Schools. They embed themselves in the civilian population. They even dress as civilians when they fight. So, like, I guess I don't know what, like, the IDF, just to give them, like, a plausible road into dealing with that situation, like what does the IDF do from the Israeli perspective?
So today, I'm here to walk you through your crash out. The one I warned about, the one I caused, and the one you were never going to escape.
All I need, my friends. It's so good to see you again. Happy Friday to all my beloved audience members, to my crew, to my beautiful wife, to my dogs. TGIF.
I love the editing,
Your crash out began fittingly on 9/11, a day of disaster. It started when Twitter user WowMao posted about Osama bin Laden, sparking a conversation about how history is understood, or at least how it should be. But you, as always, couldn't handle complexity.
I want to talk about my beef with bin Laden. Now, I made the brave assertion on Instagram And again, this stems from these TikTok people who are like simping for bin Laden because he was anti-American. Do Americans actually know why bin Laden did all that? Or do they believe he hated that they can vote or something? Well, can you imagine? People started lining up to die on this hill of defending bin Laden.
I quote retweeted the thread with a simple observation. Ethan Klein has never heard of historical analysis.
So the first thing I saw was...
I remember the bin Laden days. The bin Laden letter had gone viral. People were reading and sharing that shit, which also seemed to be like an inside job. Like it seemed to be also like Israelis or Zionists pretending to be leftists who were like, oh, look, I love Osama bin Laden. It's like, this seems to be like kind of sketch.
This dude named Comrade Casey. Comrade Casey says, Ethan Klein has never heard of historical analysis. We can analyze it all we want. That's his literal words. Like, he's just like, I hate Jewish people and I want to people who have freedoms, who aren't following Sharia law all the time. And they're like, well, what did he really mean by that?
That was the first time you mentioned me. A moment so small it should have passed unnoticed. But for you, it was the spark that lit the fuse.
Comrade Casey, you bitch-ass weirdo. You look like a weirdo, and I don't hate mustaches, but man, that's a weirdo mustache.
From there, you did what you always do when confronted with a conversation you can't control. You spiraled. You convinced yourself that every socialist engaging in that discussion, every single one, was somehow defending Osama bin Laden, that we were all pro-terrorism. You even circled back to one of your favorite targets.
I mean, bin Laden had a couple of points, you know what I mean, that were like, he kind of made sense. He's like, yeah, you know what I mean, you guys are corrupt, you guys fund all these wars against all these other countries. It's like, yeah, I mean, I kind of see that. There's a lot of other crazy shit in there, but like, you know what I mean?
It's Frogan, because she had the nerve to participate in the conversation like an adult.
Then comes everybody's favorite Hassan moderator, two-time rising star, Frogan. So here I am saying, actually, Osama bin Laden bad. And her response was, this motherfucker never shuts up. Oh my God. This is the girl who was on in Hassan's Discord saying Ethan hates Arabs because I unfollowed her on Twitter. Tankies falling over themselves to defend Osama bin Laden should tell you all you need to know about their movement. You can like give historical analysis, but this guy is literally saying like, wow, are you dumb that he hated us for our freedoms? And it's like, well, he did. I said, this is a Hassan mod telling me, a Jewish man, to shut the fuck up because I dare to say Osama
Me, a Jewish man,
bin Laden was bad and hated Jews. Please understand this is why Leftovers ended and that her voice is not fringed within his community. You know, it's one thing to tell me in private, like, you know, just so you know, like she's just this way and I know that she doesn't mean it and all this kinds of stuff. But like, it's another thing to publicly continue to platform her and also not to address a massive portion of your audience that is just straight up fucking anti-Semitic.
And while you raged, I released my video, Why the H3 Leftovers podcast will never return. A clear, methodical breakdown of why your show had collapsed, why it couldn't return, why your ego and refusal to self-reflect had poisoned everything you touched. But it wasn't until
it actually just started with a tweet. It wasn't even the video that he made first.
Fateful day, when Ethan Klein and the H3 podcast decided to dive into the deep end of the online sphere of political commentary. That day was the beginning of the end for Steven Crowder.
Oh, there he is. Oh no, Sam Cedar. What a fucking nightmare.
They certainly got Steven Crowder to admit to quite a bit, like running away from past debates with Sam Cedar.
You're so clever. I had no idea that you were taking your show off early last time, coming in today. He admitted that he followed the show last week.
We got him.
He admitted that he watched the show last week.
We got him. Dude, we played him so hard because he literally was following. He saw that you went live, dude. We got him.
Oh my God. We nailed him.
But most of the debate was pretty anticlimactic.
I have a general
This is a great opportunity.
I don't start a debate based with people on a lie. And how about you get
sabotaging?
How about you get
Steven,
to
show yourself, you coward. Steven, show yourself. Don't show your co-host.
Ethan, you should show yourself.
Ethan, how can you respect yourself as a man, brother?
Steven, you are such a coward. Stop showing your little leprechaun co-host who comes out dressed like your sidekick.
Ethan, why do you have to bring
Show Steven.
Despite the debate's disorderly nature, it sparked something in the mind of Ethan. A yearning, a craving. He had one tiny droplet of debate pervertry, and he couldn't go back.
He had one taste of debate pervertry.
Your response was predictable, to say the least. The anger you'd worked up over bin Laden just days earlier spilled over into your comments about me, guaranteeing you'd only make yourself look worse.
You don't want me to talk about you? Well, don't watch, because I'm going to. How's that feel, Casey? I'm talking to you right now. Comrade Casey, we're not comrades anymore. I'm coming for all your commie thought. I am coming for China. China sucks. Russia, bullshit. Cuba, overrated. Venezuela, shithole.
Yo, our girl Haley just shared a link in the live chat. Thank you so much for the support, Haley. This is Mohsen's link, folks, to support Mohsen and his family in Gaza. You guys have helped raise over like 11,000 pounds so far. It's not just been our community, it's been a whole lot of people. This was Harley's fundraiser shared by Haley D right now. So if you guys can donate and help out Mohsen and his family, please click that link, check it out, and let's try to support a Palestinian family on the ground in Gaza right now being starved to death by Israel.
It's a shame that the democratically elected leader had to go into hiding because of their socialist dictator. Sucks how that always happens. Doesn't it, Comrade Casey? That's right, Casey. It always happens.
Oops, sorry.
Every time.
On the very next episode of your podcast, you covered 2 blatant examples of anti-Semitism, but then pivoted to stalking my Reddit history.
Speaking of anti-Semitism, there's a little bit going around. I gotta say, I'm grateful to the subreddit who is actually hearing me when I've been speaking about this recently, because I feel like nobody wants to hear it. And I feel supported by the community, which is nice. Somebody got this on the hood of their car. Every single aspect of the media is Jewish. But then
By the way, again, the less said about the H3 subreddit, the better. Like, it is an insane community. Ethan likes to talk about snark communities. The H3 subreddit is obsessed with anyone that Ethan talks about and hates on. It is literally a snark sub about those people. If you click Frogan's name, if you write my name on there, if you look at Hassan, they just go for everyone constantly. When I reacted to iDubbbz' boxing coach, for like 6 days, there was like 3 posts about me every day on that fucking subreddit. They are insane, and Ethan feels supported by them. Oh my god.
Dev tells us something really interesting. This dude, Comrade Casey, he made a video about the end of Leftovers. And you guys are gonna love this because it just keeps happening. It's really something. First of all, shout out to whoever did the ops on this. So anyway, this guy who made this video that's like super weird and biased towards Hassan and is like mega commie, tanky. This guy who runs North Star Radio, Comrade Casey, they found his Reddit account. He's a big Hassan fan and clearly developed a deep hatred for Ethan and Hila since October 7th. In his video, at 7 minutes 50 seconds, he mentions he has already been radicalized by Hassan in 2019 and 2020. It seems to me that this guy is the exact sort of awful person Ethan was talking about that is within Hassan's community. Instead of facing and reflecting on that criticism, he goes on to spotlight this guy's obsessive hatred to his audience. So here's this fucking guy. Ever since November 23, he's been calling Ethan a Zionist, scumbag, genocide, denying IDF simp, Israel defender, amongst many other parasocial insane things. I made an imager album of his H3 snark posts in chronological order and sprinkled in a few of his cringy main subreddit posts too along with it. Once again, I have a policy. If you're gonna post to snark with your face, I'd like to know who you are.
You labeled me an anti-Semite, not because of anything I'd said, and certainly not because of anything in the video itself. You never watched the video, never addressed a single point I made.
I haven't watched the whole thing. It's long as f***ing. I generally don't like watching videos like this because it's usually depressing.
But because you needed a scapegoat, someone to absorb the blame you could never accept.
Ethan is a scumbag, genocide denying IDF simp, Israel defender. And don't try to tell me I only think that because he's Jewish. Nobody mentioned that, bro. You brought that up. I think that because he's a genocide denying IDF simp, Israel defender. He says this sub fell off, man.
By the way, like Comrade Casey and my story are very similar. I used to be a huge H3 fan. Started dropping off right after their reaction to the October 7th stuff and them saying a lot of dangerous propaganda, all that fucking racist shit. Like, very similar to Comrade Casey. I was a big fan of the show, big supporter, and fan of the crew. You guys know my story. You guys know the story. This is the Lebanese H3. This whole show was inspired by H3. I used to describe this show as a Lebanese H3 podcast. I've shown you guys all the Teddy Fresh that I bought. I've shown you guys all the money that I've spent on Teddy Fresh. You guys know the story of this podcast. You know why I'm even commenting about this whole thing. So this is kind of just bringing me back to the beginning from like 6, 7, 8 months ago when all of this started, like talking about Ethan online and shit. Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Hating Ethan and supporting the crew. Motherfucker, I still watch
H3. Villamina in the chat, she's like, so many of us are fallen fans. Exactly. Like, there's so many of you guys. None of you guys would be here right now if it wasn't for H3 and the crash out and all this sort of shit. So it's kind of insane. And I'm very thankful to Ethan for crashing out, losing his mind, revealing himself to be the Zionist genocide supporter that he is, because now I can hang out with you guys every week, and it's super awesome. Akeshi sends $5, another donation by Akeshi. Thank you so much, Akeshi. He says, Ethan is like Israel. Oh my God, I'm a small being, so my actions shouldn't be questioned. Your insert horrible words you never said here. Exactly. And he uses the same technique that Israel uses as well. You know what I mean? They carpet bomb people. They throw bunker busters. He threatens to sue them and carpet bomb them with his money. You know what I mean? Intimidate them and scare them off of any platform that he doesn't want them on. Nogzolotl sends $2. He says, Internet anarchist recently glazed Ethan and Oreos. That's so fucking funny, bro. Thank you so much for the support. Nogzolotl. Let's get back to the video.
Subscribe and I'm still a member because I love the crew. Zach is annoying though. Now, interestingly, this man loves everybody on the crew except Zach.
Everybody in the chat. We got Mitch. He's saying, I too am a fallen fan. TW says we're the H3 refugees. Numfo says fallen fan poll. He is the rent payer, deepest dive. Yeah, hell yeah. Nour, if you're watching, could you ask the audience if they are fallen fans?
Now again, I didn't bring up Judaism. That was something he brought up. But what does me and Zach have in common?
That's a good point.
That the other crew members don't have.
I wonder what that could be.
Circumcised?
We are circumcised.
That's
we
true.
both have been bar
Although AB's circumcised. I know that.
We both have been bar mitzvahed.
Oh, shit.
Oh, maybe it's just people that have bar mitzvahs, yeah.
Oh, I know.
We're Jewish. Oh.
A few reasons, he said. It's ugly, they employ too many people for their size, and they produce far too many new pieces. Hila is cringe. Hila is also...
Jewish.
She's Jewish.
Yeah. Watch out for those Z's, Casey. And my name's Zach, so I got like a double Z.
You're Z, the Z-man. This one.
Yeah, Comrade Casey doesn't give a fuck that any of you guys are Jewish, bro.
Gee whiz. Hold on, I need a minute. This one left me speechless. At a certain point, violence is the only reasonable response to oppression. Fika, you gonna do about it? And he puts a Hamas headband on love.
Yeah, I still stand by that one.
So that's my boy North Star Radio, who is a hidden snark user / obsessive freak who is making content that is biased against me. And
Again,
also
Ethan Klein calling anyone an obsessive freak as he spent the last, what, a year and a half at this point? How long has it been obsessing over Hassan Piker? Every thumbnail of his has Hassan Piker. When he took a little Hassan Piker break, he obsessed over iDubbbz and Anissa. Still doing that, by the way. So, Ethan, stop projecting. Stop calling anybody obsessed. You want to talk about Hassan every day, then that gives anybody, you know, the ability to go after you as often as they want.
apparently he hates Jewish people.
That was the day my master plan began. The day you chose, publicly and proudly, to take on the role of defending the genocidal Israeli state and began smearing anyone who challenged you as a bigot. The day you set yourself on...
Let me try to do the poll. I don't know if Nour is watching right now. Let's cut to Maki for a second. Let me try to do a quick poll. Oh, is she here? Might not be. Let me try to do a quick poll. Studio. Hopefully you guys are good. We got 575. I'm going to try to speak as you look at Maki. How about you look at me? Hey guys, how's it going? Let me show you my... You guys can look at me as I set up this poll. Yeah, just one more. Oh, Nour did it. All right, 73% of you already. Fallen fans. 74% of you are Fallen fans. I can't see the poll on my phone. How fucking annoying is that? Isn't that weird? It's quite annoying. Okay, here. Back to the video.
The path I had already laid out. That was phase one of your crash out.
A lot of people have been saying that I'm, this is the hot new phrase from the kids, crashing out. Hassan was on a stream saying that I'm having a, quote, narcissistic crash out. I don't know what exactly that means. But people say, man, you must really lost your mind.
H3 Haley D says H3 content nuke goes live in 95 minutes, which should be good. We still got 30 minutes of this to go, and we have the Ted Cruz Tucker Carlson video, so we can watch that as well in the lead up to the content nuke. It's gonna be a long night, folks. It's a long stream, hour and a half, so we got at least another 2 hours together. Buckle up, get your snacks, folks. Put in those Pop-Tarts in the toaster. You know what I'm saying?
And after some self-reflection, I want to say that I apologize for nothing.
It wasn't easy at first. I was one of the
Our
first...
boy, bro, I'm sure you've heard that before, but doesn't he look like our boy Philip Seymour Hoffman? One of the greatest fucking actors, a fucking living legend who we lost too soon. But Comrade Casey, in part, is carrying the memory of Philip Seymour Hoffman. Oh my God, folks. We love our boy. W's in the chat one more time for Comrade Casey and entertaining us with this awesome video and for being such a good soldier throughout these last few months.
Socialists you tried to discredit this way. One of the few you marked as an anti-Semite for daring to criticize you, long before you turned on Hassan. But I stood my ground, because the truth was worth fighting for.
And it seems to have like a neutral title, but I think everybody noticed as they were watching through it. Even Hassan, I think, commented on it. This video's a little fucking weird.
Yeah.
You had mentioned you had watched it.
Yeah, I saw the whole thing. It is biased towards Hassan. It's all about how you kind of screwed everything up. And pretty much the core of the video is that you became like a debate pervert who then challenged Hassan and
even Hassan was getting like frustrated watching it, and he was
The Pigeon, thank you so much for gifting. One Do Not Worry membership. Thank you for the gifted.
confused, and he was like, this is fucking weird.
Yeah, Hassan didn't like the video at all, from what I recall. He thought it was weird, and the more it went on, the more he kind of like disliked it.
Oh, I gotta go. I gotta finish.
TW says, I legit just got a Hasbara ad from the IOF. Yeah, this happens sometimes. We get a lot of weird fucking pro-Palestine, pro-Israel ads sometimes on the stream. I don't know how the fuck it happens. I don't know how to control it or how to stop it, but at least I have a smart enough audience to know what the fuck is happening when those things come up.
I'll finish this tomorrow. I got to do the podcast. Personal news wise, I ended the broadcast.
I'm gonna go get some chicken
we
fried
watched
right.
a YouTube video that was really good, and I highly recommend you guys check it out. It's by Comrade Casey in the chat, also known as, I believe, North Star Radio. Is that what it is? Is that what his YouTube name is? I forget.
And just as I had predicted, you never truly respected Hassan Piker after ending Leftovers, no matter how much you pretended otherwise. You were simply waiting for a solid catalyst, an excuse to finally burn that bridge too. And when it came, you didn't hesitate. You denounced Hassan as a terror supporter, a communist propagandist, a raging anti-Semite. This was phase 2 of your crash out.
I did text him a couple weeks ago after I saw the clip of him saying that he had no problem with Hezbollah. I texted him that I thought it was pretty disappointing and disturbing the way that he was hyping up Hezbollah. In fact, we haven't spoken in a few months. We've spoken very little since the show ended. I've been taking these stupid little pot shots at him in Instagram stories and stuff. Something happened over the past few days that really fucking set me off and made me get determined to finally just do this once and for all. I am seeing a concerning rise in anti-Semitism and
Stop, bro. Dude, I tried most of these fucking flavors, bro. Let's go back one.
to finally just do this once and for all. I am seeing...
I tried the chimichurri. I tried the extra spicy. They had one with what? They had like a Mexican type hummus. Bro, that shit was bad, bro. Weirdly enough, the chocolate hummus ended up being the best one. And Wegmans. Folks, if you live near Wegmans, get their basic, like, garlic hummus. Wegmans made some good-ass fucking hummus. Sabra was disgusting. And I know what you're going to say. How could you pay for Sabra? I made a $50 donation to Mohsin's charity, to Mohsin's link at the time to make up for the fact that I spent $50 on Sabra. So no harm was done, folks.
A concerning rise in anti-Semitism and a normalization of it. I don't think Hassan is anti-Semitic, but I do think that stuff he does contributes to it.
Most didn't call you a vicious anti-Semite.
I'll never say never.
Well, I think he's. I think he's.
You definitely called him an anti-Semite many times.
Vicious is different. I think he propagates anti-Semitism.
It made me think of this tweet from our wonderful Houthi pirate, the cute Houthi pirate that Hassan interviewed, and I remembered this tweet he put out. Just a cute tweet from our favorite Houthi. Same people telling me to kill myself love this guy, and that's true. They do. They love him. Hassan interviewed him. He hypes him up even as recent as like this week. This is a tweet he put out. The execution that we will carry out on all Zionists. This kid is a...
Do you think Ethan Klein will mention the Houthi terrorists in Content Nuke 2? Is he going to mention, what's his name, Rashid Al-Haddad? Do you think he's going to mention, you think he's going to talk about him again?
A rampant anti-Semite and a violent Houthi terrorist. This kind of rhetoric, frankly, disgusts and scares me. People call me a Zionist. People call my wife a Zionist. It's my family. It's my children's life. And this is a guy who, someone who I consider a friend, is talking about how cute and funny and awesome he is. And here is Hassan, their darling creator, has tons of ads running on his channel, showing to his audience that Houthis are awesome. For whatever reason, I find a lot of anti-Semitism, anti-Zionism, weird, obsessive fucking harassment is pretty much 80% Hassan fans. There's nobody on the...
Anti-Semitism, anti-Zionism, Zionism. Again, the dangerous conflation that Ethan constantly makes between being a Zionist and being Jewish. He thinks that over 70% of Jews are Zionists because they somewhat feel some kind of positivity towards Israel. We've heard this shit so many times before, folks. What else can we say?
The entire platform to call him out. Nobody. They've all been banned. They've all been banned. Nobody. There is not a single dissenting voice with his fucking straight up radical, anti-American, anti-Semitic, fucking pro-China, pro-Russia, pro-terrorism takes. This is fringe, psychotic shit that is not normal. And it is
just unhinged shit, bro. What fucking happened to this guy, man? Anti-American, pro-China, pro-terrorist.
the only acceptable voice on Twitch. Explain that to me. How is there not one dissenting voice?
Being Israeli, dude, this is what happens when you're an Israeli. If you're going to be a pro-Zionist, Zionist Israeli, this is always going to be the natural conclusion. You're going to find yourself alone, surrounded by other Zionists or other asshole pieces of shit. Like, that's what's going to happen. You know what I mean? You can't pretend to be a leftist and a good guy. And, oh, by the way, Israel's not that bad. You're going to lose your fucking mind trying to explain it to people. You're going to fucking go crazy trying to combine both ideas that I'm a good person and Israel is okay. Good luck doing that, Ethan. And watching Ethan trying to play that high wire act of like, I'm a good leftist. Also, Israel's not that bad. I'm a good leftist. Why don't people feel any sympathy towards Israel? Why do you think, bro, when a country starts a war with Iran and starts bombing them and starts killing them, you want me to feel bad for Israelis that are now hiding from the retaliation? How does that make sense? When Israel bombs and kills Iranians, I'm going to feel bad for the Iranians. If the Iranians respond to Israel, why should I feel bad for Israel, bro? Why should anyone feel bad for Israel? And you're going to lose your mind trying to convince people that they need to feel bad for the oppressor. Good luck convincing people that have eyes, that have been witnessing a genocide for 2 years. Good luck convincing them to feel bad for the oppressor, for the party committing the genocide. Good luck. You've been trying for 2 years. Has it been working out? I don't think so. And the more you try to convince yourself and your audience that has fucking eyes and ears and that can see what is happening around the world, you are going to continue to crash out. You are going to continue to lose your audience. You're going to continue to lose your mind. You're going to continue to threaten to sue people left and right, people on Reddit, people like me, people like Frogan, people like Hassan, people like Denims, people like Bad Empanada. Because it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. It's two contradictions. I'm a good guy. Israel rocks. I'm sorry, bro. And we've been watching you trying to fucking do it.
On that entire platform. And this has really contributed to a lot of extremism being normalized. It's because young people are on Twitch, they go to Hassan and they think this is normal. And it's the only option. You can't even click over to someone else who's like, actually, this is why Hassan's wrong. It doesn't exist. It literally doesn't exist.
Phase 1 was simple. Bait the hook. Get you to expose yourself. And you did, publicly, spectacularly. But phase 2, that was psychological. I didn't need to make you look bad anymore. I just had to make sure you felt ignored. That's why I told Hassan, don't respond. Don't give Ethan the fight he wants.
He's been shitting on you on his members only streams. I don't care. I don't care. Or literally shout on you yesterday and his coworker for saying from the river to the sea, sorry dog. I don't care. I do not care. I don't care. And neither should you. I personally don't even care if he's like calling me out or whatever. I heard that like people were saying that Ethan talked about me on his podcast today or some shit like that. I don't care. I genuinely don't care.
No matter how desperate you got, he stayed silent. Not because he was afraid, not because he didn't have a response, because silence was the response. And that silence drove you insane.
Hassan can't watch a single point I made. He just needs to fucking call me crazy and say I'm hallucinating. Zero accountability. That's so cowardly, man. At least watch it. Hassan, I'm sad to say, did not watch any of it. He didn't watch a single point I made.
When I get criticized, I pull it up and I watch the fucking criticism. Hassan opens Comrade KC tweets and...
Someone pissed off Haley. 869TR was timed out by Haley. And Haley is an angel, so whatever you did, you know what I mean? We trust our girl Haley. Dan Ahmad sends $2 and says, do you like spicy food? Yatik al-afia. I love spicy food, Dana. I fucking love spicy food. Not overly spicy where it's like not fun to eat and it's painful, but like, you know, the good kind of spicy. It kind of gives you that little feeling in your tummy when you eat it. A little bit of that burn, some of that kick. I have so many hot sauces in my fridge. I love spicy. The spicier, the better. Anytime I have an option of eating something, if it's the spicy version or the regular version, I'ma go for spicy.
snark posts and reads their interpretation of my video. The guy is such a coward, dude. He still has not responded. This man takes the opportunity to watch every single Ethan hate video on stream in its entirety. I don't think I've watched one hate video on Hassan because it's fucking pathetic. But he manages to do it every day, pretty much every Ethan hate video, of which we all know there's a lot.
You'd already burned bridges with Frogan, with me, with the Leftovers audience, and now Hassan was slipping away too. No matter how many times you baited him, he refused to acknowledge you. And the more he ignored you, the more irrelevant you felt, the more invisible you became. For a man like you, a man who lives for reaction, for engagement, that was unbearable. But while Hassan stayed silent, he wasn't blind. I made sure of that.
Anyway, this is Ethan Klein of the Rise of Liberal Islamophobia.
Before you ever released the
Comrade Casey feeding Hassan that little bit of Ethan juice that he needed. I kind of agree with Comrade Casey in terms of like Hassan should have ignored Ethan. He should have ignored it. But it's also, how long can you ignore someone who's being such a fucking annoying prick? Like, yeah, it would be great to ignore him. I would love to ignore people that are annoying, but sometimes you just gotta fucking get your hands dirty. And I think Ethan was just so fucking annoying. And most importantly, his rhetoric is kind of dangerous because they do have a big audience, and it's a idiotic fucking audience, the ones that are still there, you know what I mean? So the ones that are still there have no critical thinking, and they're pretty gullible, they're pretty naive, they're pretty uneducated. And if they look up to Ethan and they're sitting there for like 2 fucking years listening to propaganda after propaganda, episode after episode, hour after hour, some of that shit's gonna fucking stick. And when you look at Twitter and how people are arguing about the situation now, it's clear that he has had an impact. He has dumbed down the conversation to its lowest fucking level that I've ever seen. But I think Hassan had to get involved at some point and be like, yo, shut the fuck up, you dumb fucking idiot. And him calling Ethan out are some of the best moments, even though the Hassan versus Ethan debate was pretty unwatchable. The best moments were when Hassan kind of just fucking let loose and like, shut the fuck up, you racist piece of shit. Like, Ethan needs to hear it. At this point, it's just a clusterfuck. It's gone too far. You know what I mean? But I think Ethan was never gonna let it go. Ethan was never gonna let it go. So at some point, either you're Mother Teresa or you're gonna fucking respond. And I think Hassan did what he had to. Oh, second nuke should be out in a couple of minutes.
Content nuke. I compiled every deranged thing you'd said in defense of Israel, the things you thought no one had noticed, and put them into a single video. Hassan watched it. For the first time, he saw what you really were.
Frankly, there are a lot of Palestinians, right, in the area. And once the Palestinians outnumber the Jews, basically...
Like, this is just grave replacement. You understand that, right?
It's going to be a secular country? You mean Hamas, the Islamic fundamentalist group?
I haven't seen this video. What the is that? I don't even know where this is from, but this is a ridiculous video.
By the way...
Oh, a new Instagram story. Sorry, let me try to show this to you guys. Ethan Klein says T minus 5 minutes. So could be coming out earlier than expected. So we might have to continue the Comrade Casey video a little bit later, but let's keep our eye monitored on the situation. Let's monitor the
segregation is not real. There's 20% of the population in Israel is Palestinian, full citizens, integrated in all levels of work.
I'm beginning to realize that I just didn't see a lot of Ethan's commentary after the leftovers fallout, which led me to assume that he wasn't doing straightforward pro-Israel propaganda. Because this right here is just straight up Hasbara.
But still, he didn't respond. That was the brilliance of it. He waited. And as the silence dragged on, the pressure built until you finally cracked.
What a fucking liar, dude. What a Weasley little fucking liar.
So here apparently he was parodying Hassan. I had no idea what the fuck he was parodying here. So when I legit thought Ethan was losing his mind here, like yelling alone in his basement with the fucking camera quality and the like high as fuck. You know what I mean? Like the saturation. Look at that color saturation. MS sends $2 and says, "You have filled the void left by H3's decline. I love you." Well, thank you so much. MS, we love you so much. We love you too.
He's just straight up lying. He's just lying right now. In fact, this is a lie that he keeps saying, is that I'm somehow aligning myself with Keemstar.
You not only continued framing Hassan as some kind of communist terrorist sympathizer, but pushed the narrative harder, louder. You weren't just lashing out anymore. You were building a case, a manifesto.
Any laws that we can go after Hassan for? Are you familiar with that? Has he broken any domestic terror laws or... No, probably not domestic terror laws, but like inciting. I mean...
What a sad little man, bro. He's like a fucking hall monitor, bro. Is there anything we can get Hassan on? Did he say something that we can sue him on? Like, it's so pathetic. It's so pathetic. He became everything that he hated. He became everything that we hated as H3 fans. He became the guy that H3 used to fucking make fun of. New Ethan Klein would have been called out by old Ethan Klein. Old Ethan Klein would have been relentless, would have been merciless against this whatever the fuck this is we're looking at, bro. This is not the man that we supported years ago. I'm sorry. I'm sure it's always been in him. He's always had the potential to be this monster that he is right now, but I swear, man, like unless I'm a fucking idiot, which is very possible, folks. There's a very good chance that I'm just a fucking idiot who enjoyed a horrible fucking show. But I like to believe that when I watched H3 and that when a lot of you guys, like 80% of you are Fallen fans in the chat right now, there was something to that fucking show, bro. Like, there was legitimately fun vibes. It was legitimately, they legitimately seemed like decent people, bro. You know what I mean? Like, that's what sucks. That's what sucks. They legitimately did seem like decent people with their heart in the right place. Maybe not 100% educated on all the issues. Maybe not always. They're not always going to have the best takes, but at least they can recognize when they have a bad take. They can take a step back, reassess, reanalyze, apologize, come to the truth. And this isn't, like, the fact that I was fans of these people now is kind of shocking, you know what I mean? Like, I see no resemblance. I see nothing in common with them anymore. But, it was not always like this. Believe me, it was not always like this.
And what can we do about that?
Because you thought if you laid it all out, if you compiled every petty grievance, every distorted memory, every talking point into one massive piece of content, you could force him to...
Akeshi just became a member. Thank you so much for becoming a Do Not Warrior, Akeshi. Welcome. And Liz Felix sends $10 and says, Ethan wants to be Hassan so bad. Also, abolish ICE. Fuck ICE. Fuck ICE. Freedom for all the Latinos that are in America, all of the immigrants, anyone who's there, you deserve to be there. We love y'all. Stay safe.
Engage. That was the birth of the content nuke.
Also, I have been teasing a work on a video I've been working on, or a special project, let's say. I have spent every waking moment on this project. And
Except for when you take care of your kids, right?
I am in such a state of relief knowing that everything on my project is backed up. Nothing is going to stop this video from happening. I've spent way too much time on this to not make sure it's perfect in every way. So I've delayed the release again to next week. It's pretty much done, but I want all the time.
1 second. Delia Carmen just gifted 5 Do Not Worry memberships. Thank you so much, Delia Carmen. That's very sweet of you. We love you. Thank you for the support. Here, let me just real quick set this up. We back.
Then I need to go over every minute of this nearly 2-hour-long odyssey in what's probably, no, not probably, it's my biggest project I've ever done.
Delia says, I got money from graduation and I wanted to share. That's so fucking sweet, Delia. That's so fucking sweet of you. W's in the chat for Delia for graduating. Congratulations, Delia. Let us know if it's an undergrad or a master's degree or something like that. Congratulations. Best of luck in your future, in whatever major you've chosen to study.
In my long YouTube career, this is my first project like this, and it's so long, Dan. And the world is waiting.
But what you didn't realize is that was my plan all along. I wanted you to crack. I wanted you to gather all your worst takes.
Right from the majority report. Lol, of course. I can't believe that. Goobular. But go say thank you to the majority report. They would never. The majority report has no idea who I am. That would be crazy, wouldn't that?
Your flimsiest arguments and your pettiest grievances into one massive public self-own. Because I knew that once you pushed all your chips in, that's when the real spiral would begin. And you walked right into it.
The solution.
Just undergrad, secondary math education. Thanks, y'all. Oh, that's fucking awesome. Damn, so you're going to be a math teacher? I used to suck at math. I needed like 3 math tutors growing up. So you're doing God's work. I fucking horrible at math. Terrible. YouTube sent me here from the majority report. Oh, they're shooting. Damn. YouTube autoplay is shooting you guys here from the majority report. That's fucking awesome. Damn, bro. Love the majority report.
Education and offering.
And by the way, you guys know Sam Cedar. I mean, let me show you guys. This is the meme that our beloved Lizzie made. I mean, folks. Sam Cedar. What a fucking nightmare. Am I right? Am I right? Sam Cedar is Lebanese, folks. We claim him as our own. Sam Cedar as the Lebanese Cedar in our fucking Lebanese flag, folks. That's the only Sam Cedar that I recognize. And we fucking love the majority report. We fucking love Emma Vigeland. We fucking love Matt Leck. We love Matt Binder. Everybody on the crew there. And obviously El Marhoum. So here we go.
More
and Michael Brooks, R.I.P. Michael Jamal Brooks. We'll never forget Michael Brooks. Fucking love him.
Re-education, certainly, yeah.
If putting capitalists in re-education camps isn't disturbing enough, I started to notice that Hassan was carrying a lot of...
Almost 700 of you guys in the chat, by the way. Thank you, Ethan Klein.
Oh, where did he say that? Oh my God, where did he say that? Second of all, why is this giving high school video projects? Everybody, you need to go home and make a YouTube video. All right.
They've also set up landmines in agricultural spots, making the fields virtually worthless.
That's an interesting claim, isn't it? So let's check that out. You can immediately tell there's something weird here, because it's like citing the Yemen army saying this, and the Yemen army is the deeply unpopular Yemeni government that basically the entire country rebelled against. Let's look up this outlet. Who is Arab News? Arab News is an English language newspaper published in Saudi Arabia, and it is owned by Turki bin Salman Al Saud, the brother of the ruling crown prince of Saudi Arabia, Mohammed bin Salman. This is Ethan Klein's source. A Saudi government propaganda outlet. This is one of the greatest minds of our time, clearly.
The content nuke was supposed to be your magnum.
Advisory says Denims is streaming. No, you're all staying here, folks. Ain't nobody allowed to leave. I'm kidding, obviously. But you guys can go. I know Denim's been doing this for a while, folks. Denims has a larger audience. Denims is a professional streamer. Why would y'all want to watch this with a little old amateur like myself, sitting out here in Lebanon with inconsistent internet, inconsistent electricity, a bad connection? Okay, I know. Okay, you guys want to go to Denims? I know what you're saying, Advisory. I can't stop you, okay? Y'all want to go stream? Just tell her I say hello. Just tell Denims the Do Not Warriors say hello and they send their best, okay? But if you guys want to go, I can't blame you, okay? Little old me won't be sad.
Opus. Nearly 2 hours of self-pity, delusion, and projection. A desperate attempt to force the world, and especially Hassan, to finally pay attention. And in a way, it worked. You got the attention you craved.
Oh, it's a meme. listen, folks, I'm 34 years old. There are some memes that I will simply not understand. When I read Denims is streaming, I take it personally as if you guys are threatening to leave me for Denims. So that's all that's happening there. 700 of you in the live chat, by the way. She's doing IRL. Oh, she's live and real. Wow. IRL streaming for Denims. Damn. Don't go watch it. You stay here and watch this. You hear me? I hurt my hand for y'all. By the way, I don't know if Marina sends $2 and is asking what happened to your hand. Well, let me tell you about the hand, folks. I hit my hand like almost a month ago at this point, and there's like a bump on the side of my hand that wasn't going away. At first, I thought it was just swollen. You know what I mean? It was swollen, so I was icing it and stuff. That little bump would not go away. So it turns out, and I even got an X-ray. Okay, I thought like, is it broken? Is there something? Nothing was showing in the X-ray. Turns out there's a bone right here that kind of moved. It was a little bit displaced and it started popping out of my hand a little bit. Like the bump was basically a bone. So I need to wear this like really tight glove to move the bone back into place basically. And I'm putting like a wooden stick on the side. I'm not wearing it now because it's making it impossible to stream. But I'm putting this like wooden plank here and it is pushing basically the bone back to its place. And I need to do this for like 3 weeks. It's kind of nasty. They're saying that the puke is out. Folks, the puke is out. All right, folks. Comrade Casey, we'll continue this momentarily. How long do we have left? We've watched 32 minutes of the 53 minutes. If you're joining us right now, folks, welcome to the Do Not Worry podcast / stream. I'm coming to you solo. We are going to be reacting to the Ethan Klein, Hassan Piker Content Nuke Part 2. Let us go to that video right now. H3H3. This is reminding me of the past, folks. This is reminding me of the past. H3H3 Productions. Here we go. Videos.
Hey, man, I am...
Oh, my God. He's announcing lawsuits. He is announcing lawsuits. I am suing these 3 creators. It's 20 minutes and 30 seconds long. Let's go. You guys ready?
Hi there. My name is Ethan Klein.
Let's watch this out. It's not a long video, so we can watch it at regular speed. Oh my God, this is horrible.
Hi there. My name is Ethan Klein, and my favorite hobby is spending hundreds of thousands of dollars on lawyers. Today, I invite you into my home to share my favorite.
Ethan Klein's biggest fan is his lawyer. Do you know how much money Ethan has wasted in this Ryan Kavanaugh lawsuit and now threatening to sue Redditors, Denims, Bad Empanada, Hassan, whoever the fuck, Noah Samson? Disgusting. And the fact that Ethan went from being sued, being the victim, to now wanting to sue everyone. Let's see if he's trolling. This might even be a troll, so let's see.
Pastime with you. Join me in creating generational wealth for my attorney.
Basically. At least he admits it.
Let me tell you guys a story. About a year and a half ago, it's a big conversation called ReactGate. ReactGate was a debate going on in the streaming community about what constituted fair use. People like Hassan, XQC, and many of the large Twitch streamers would watch other creators' entire video on their stream. They would rarely add sufficient commentary or even pause the video to speak. Most egregiously, they would re-upload the entire VOD to YouTube with the same thumbnail, the same title, so that they could cannibalize traffic from the original video. Here's what Lamino had to say about this phenomenon.
I don't mind people reacting to my videos, but I do mind when they play the entirety of my video. A face cam in the corner or the occasional interruption does nothing to address that issue.
I've done that. I mean, look, I've done that because I don't know.
Still being played.
I'm not a professional streamer. I've not really done reacts in the past, but I have been sitting here and watching full videos. But I try to do my best in like talking about the creator, talking about their channel, trying to revert some viewership back. Again, I'm a small channel. It's not like if I'm reacting to a video, I'm actually stealing any views from there. I'm a minor creator. You know what I mean? There's a lot more creators. When they've watched a video, they can actually make an impact. But like, I do my best to like push people to watch the original video, to interact with the channel, to subscribe to the creator's channel, etc. For the most part, we're reacting to a lot of videos from creators that I'm personally friends with or that I interact with online. So for the most part, I think it's fine. But yeah, some creators take, and I do try to offer as much perspective as I can from a Lebanese person living here in Lebanon, trying to give you guys another perspective. But I do understand like reacting in general. It's this weird thing.
From beginning to end in someone else's stream or video. It's neither ethical nor necessary to feature the entirety of someone else's work, or they could do the bare minimum and ask for permission, something that none of the major reaction channels have ever done when they've streamed or re-uploaded my videos. But to answer your question, no, I don't want people to stream or re-upload the...
Folks, W's in the chat for Lizzie Rosa, who's back in the chat. We've missed Lizzie Rosa from the chat. Lizzie, hope you're doing well. We've missed you.
entirety of my videos.
Now, understandably, this made a lot of people angry, because why should these content thieves, essentially, get more views than the author of the video, which in a lot of cases was happening? I mean, people don't like injustice, and we all see this and know it's not right. This debate culminated when XQC, one of the prime suspects, called into my show to debate me, in which case I'm sad to report that I was terribly owned.
So in that regard, do you care at all about like IP or copyright, or like the fact that it's illegal? Does that matter? That it might be illegal, does that matter to you?
No.
It doesn't matter.
Well, if flat out doesn't, because...
Well, that's fair.
Watch me full screen cam, do the fucking worm, then watch your prime... Then watch your prime content.
Do it for a week. Do a week of no reaction content and see how many fucking views you get. Oh, okay, sure. I mean, that's content, man. It's original content, at least.
Ethan trying to remind us of when he was a semi-likable person, you know what I mean? Talk about the lawsuits, Ethan, please. Keep talking about the lawsuits so that we can love you again.
The ultimate debate, bro. He hit him with the worm. Oh, why didn't I think of that first? I kid XQC.
No one cares, Ethan. This was like fucking 6 years ago or some shit, bro. Like, we've moved on. The world knows who you are now, man.
But he is not the one I'm suing. Despite my criticism, he's not a malicious infringer. But the ones I am suing, you'll see, are much, much worse. Now, ironically, after this debate and in the wake of this large conversation, the problem seems to have only gotten worse. You have people like Hassan Piker paving the way of fair use with what's known as chair reacts, when Hassan gets up to go to the bathroom, or to eat, or to talk to his mom, or to do whatever, disappears for an extended period of time, and leaves the video playing for his chair. Mr. Chair, they call it.
IDF had warned people to leave the area
I
around the...
So why is he relitigating like 3-year-old drama or something right now? I don't understand. Is he trying to sue people on the basis that like they reacted to his content and without adhering to fair use? Is that the basis of the lawsuit now? I thought it was going to be defamation.
Main airport in Sana, then this.
This operation will result in killing hostages in captivity.
Oh no, he went up to pee. Guys, Hassan went up to piss. Fuck. I guess lawsuit time.
We're communication. Well, I've been seeing
Especially.
And it was in this setting that I formulated an idea. What if I could make a long-form, irresistible piece of content that I knew that these streamers couldn't...
By the way, Mr. Krabs sends $2. Ever since he lost weight, his soul went with it. Thank you so much, Mr. Krabs, for the support. And you're absolutely right. And Will in Detroit, who's been a member for 1 month, says, "Hello, Ethan Clown. Awful to have met you." Will in Detroit, we hope you're doing okay. In Detroit, and I could not agree with you more. Fucking regret ever watching this podcast in my life.
Resist. They couldn't avoid the temptation of watching it the second it was published.
I don't have an issue with them.
It's not that I wanted these people to steal my video. It's that I knew they would. I knew they would watch the entire video, add little to no commentary, react to it instantly, giving them no time to form an opinion. The trap was set, and it worked even better than I imagined it would. We captured pretty much every large streamer reacting to it in its entirety immediately after it was published. Now the thing is, there were a few people...
Oh my god, is he pretending that the content nuke was some kind of 4D chess so that he can catch people reacting to it and then sue them for reacting for the nuke? Is that what you're fucking saying, Ethan? For real? That this whole thing, oh, 4D chess. You made the content nuke because you were fucking obsessed with Hassan and you thought it would take him down, bro. You thought he would lose opportunities. You thought he would get thrown off of Twitch. You thought he would become a pariah that no one would want to associate him with. That is why you made the content nuke. Look at this revisionist history, folks. Oh no, that wasn't it. It was 4D chess. so that I can catch people reacting to it. Oh my, this is so, cope! Isn't that what you guys love to say? Cope! This is the fucking epitome of cope. Such fucking bullshit, bro. Trying to retcon what happened? I read comic books, bro. I know how people retcon shit.
People to steal my video. It's that I knew they would.
People to steal my video.
Of watching it the second it was published.
I don't have an issue with them.
It's not that I wanted these people to steal my video. It's that I knew they would. I knew they would watch the entire video, add little to no commentary, react to it instantly, giving them no time to form an opinion. The trap was set, and it worked even better than I imagined it would.
Oh, the trap, that's such bullshit, bro. Let's let him have it. He's wearing his suit, he's wearing his expensive Rolex, he's happy. Ela, oh, Ethan, is this a good angle, Ethan? Do you think it's a nice angle? Do I film you from here? I can see Denims is here in the background. It looks good, Ethan.
We captured pretty much every large streamer reacting to it in its entirety immediately after it was published. Now the thing is, there were a few people that went above and beyond to commit copyright infringement. For example, Denim sits here silently with nearly 50,000 live viewers. That's 30 times her regular viewership. She's working directly with the Snark subreddit moderators to siphon views, and their intentions could...
Oh, look at this. Do not worry, they have me listed on here. Thank you for the promotion, Ethan Megathread. Content Nuke, where to watch, and discussion. Hey, everyone, we've seen a lot of comments about wanting to watch the Content Nuke without showing support for H3. Several creators have mentioned they're planning to stream their reactions. Here's a list of creators who supported the sub, either by engaging with us directly or citing their own posts. If you're planning to watch along with any of them, we ask that you carry our subs rules into those spaces too. Feel free to check out. So he's going for North Star Radio, Frogan, Sean the Black, Denim, Central Committee, Mike from PA, Hallucinogender, I don't know this creator, Caseytron, Do Not Worry Podcast, your boy, and Uninformed Leftist, your boy. So many friends of the show here, folks. So many friends of the show on this list. Am I getting sued? Is that the surprise? Am I in this lawsuit? Don't spoil it in the chat. Don't spoil it in the chat. Is Anthony getting sued all the way from Lebanon? Let's find out. But let me just catch up on some super chats, folks. Thanks so much for supporting, by the way, folks. All of these super chats are going to help me buy my gaming/streaming PC, which will be ready on Saturday. I've been using an M1 MacBook Air for 5 years. So very much appreciate you guys. Oops, sorry, getting some live stream issues right now. Let's continue the video. Actually, wait, let me just try to see. Okay, here we go. It's working again. Really quickly. DOC Dismay sends $5 and says, does this make Ethan the little girl from The Ring? Oh my god, that's so funny. And another comment from OC Dismay. Someone to grab all the footage of Ethan begging them to watch it. Also, if people are mentioned in the video, they should react. Exactly. I was in the Content Nuke. Am I not allowed to react? Haley D sends, good luck with the slap, Ethan. Keep fucking your wife. Haley, I was not ready for that. Haley, unhinged. Thank you so much for the support, everybody. You're supporting this little Lebanese YouTube channel cannot survive without any of you guys, so thank you so much.
And be clear. Here's an excerpt from a stickied post from the Snark subreddit.
Yeah, maybe I need that money for the lawsuit, not for a streaming PC.
Hey everyone, we've seen a lot of comments about wanting to watch the Nuke without showing support for H3. Here's a list of creators who've supported our sub, either by engaging with us directly or citing our post in their critique of H3. Here they're offering these streamers as market substitutes for my work. This is the...
Yay! Well, looks like we're getting sued, folks. Looks like we're getting... Kickstarter incoming.
The cardinal sin of copyright infringement. The Snark subreddit has been a frequent and persistent infringer. That's how I knew when this video came out, the Snarkers were going to encourage, promote, and push streamers to commit copyright infringement.
How's it infringement, bro? We're reacting to your content. Someone giving someone a heads up beforehand, like, yo, by the way, this guy's going to be reacting to this video, is not copyright infringement. Okay? What the fuck?
I should thank the Snarkers, actually. Because of their predictability, they acted like double agents for us, incriminating their favorite streamers and serving them up on a golden platter. So, thank you, Snark.
Yo, I'm in good company. Judge me by my enemies and judge me by my friends. I think I'm in some pretty good fucking company right now, folks. Hey! Is this enough reacting for you, Ethan? Am I pausing enough and giving enough context? Are you going to sue me for this? Jesus Christ.
It's one thing for a subreddit to admit it's engaging in copyright infringement, but how do you get the streamers themselves to admit that they're stealing content?
Well, guys, if you enjoyed not giving any views to that terrible video, follow, subscribe, throw a prime. If you like the content, if you enjoyed your time here.
It turns out they just do it for you. You couldn't cook up a more incriminating statement if you tried. Denim's the queen of self-owning. You prevail again. There's one thing about copyright you should know is that you got to register it.
I love that Ethan is actually like really trying to pretend that this was 4D chess and that was the plan all along. Bait creators with his content nuke, which again, the only purpose for the content nuke was to ruin Hassan's career and to get Hassan kicked off of Twitch. No more New York Times articles about Hassan. All those profiles would end. He wanted to make Hassan a pariah, a piece of shit. He wanted to cancel Hassan essentially. And the opposite happened. And now apparently the plan was to sue people all along for copyright infringement.
Before you publish, to be eligible for statutory damages and attorney's fees, which is the main...
Sorry, 1 second. Electricity. لعبة الكهرباء, folks, مثل ما بنقول.
If you tried. Denim's the queen of self-owning. You prevail again. There's one thing about copyright you should know is that you got to register it before you publish to be eligible for statutory damages and attorney's fees, which is the main biting force of a copyright infringement lawsuit. Well, I'm happy to tell you guys now, I, Ethan Klein, have registered Hassan Piker Content Nuke with the United States Library of Congress. Some of you guys out there sweating?
Oh my God, bro. Ain't nobody fucking sweating, bro. You think we're sweating? You think I'm sweating? You know what makes me sweat, Ethan? Being bombed by fucking Israel. That's what makes me fucking sweat. That's what scares me. Losing friends and family to fucking bombing campaigns by the IDF. Okay? That's what's actually scary. Seeing footage of kids being blown to bits in Gaza. That is scary. That makes me cry. That makes me upset. Having a little weasel like yourself threatening to sue people from Los Angeles, California because he's a Zionist piece of shit and can't handle criticism, that is not scary. That is sad and that is pathetic, my man. And oh my God, if you want to sue me, please fucking do it. Come for me in fucking Lebanon, bro. I would love the optics of Ethan Klein suing a Lebanese man in Lebanon for calling him a Zionist. Let's fucking go. You think we're afraid, bro?
Though theoretically, I could sue a lot more creators and rake in millions of dollars. But the
millions! Rake in millions. Am I going to give you millions of dollars? Let's say you sue me and by some miracle you win. You want to see my Bank of America balance, bro? You want to see my bank balance? He just wants to make people, he just wants to scare people. He just wants people to delete their videos. He wants people to apologize. He wants to ruin people financially. He doesn't actually think he can win. He just wants to drag these people into long, extended lawsuits, have them spend so much money on lawyer fees, you know what I mean? It's a war of attrition, essentially.
The purpose of this is not financial gain. People like XQC and Asmongold may have watched the entire thing, but I would never sue them just for doing that. I don't want to chill the reaction community into fear. Actually, the opposite. I hope that we can all unite against this type of egregious behavior that not only makes
So why are you why are you suing Denims? You don't want to sue XQC and Asmongold? Why not? We know they're your new friends and their audience is now your audience. You only want to sue leftists. But what the fuck is the point? Huh?
All look bad, but could destroy the commentary community as we know it.
Well, guys, if you enjoyed not giving any views to that terrible video, follow, subscribe, throw a prime.
Why is it theft, though? I mean, okay, if someone doesn't comment at all and they're just literally rewatching a video on stream, sure, an argument could be made that that is content theft. There needs to be, the reaction needs to be transformative, right? I agree. But I mean, I haven't seen Denim's reaction to me, so I don't really know what she did, but like, to call it theft, bro, that's what Ethan does. Ethan fucking reacts to videos, and so there's a whole industry of reactions, of reacts. Twitch doesn't even have any copyright, bro. If you react to some stuff on YouTube, your video gets taken down. Twitch doesn't give a fuck.
Content on Twitch is so...
Yeah, exactly. Members go up. Or if you're forgetting, Ethan has done such reacts plenty of times and even admitted that to XQC. Exactly. Ethan has done it a million times. So if he can sue people for that, we can all sue him for that. I can sue Ethan for reacting to my podcast on his show. How about that?
Broken, these creators feel comfortable looking right into a camera and saying outright, hey, I'm stealing this guy's content pay me instead of him. This is not a healthy environment. And with people like Hassan reacting to entire TV shows on stream, my fear is that Sony or Disney comes along.
Oh my god, oh my god. He wants to ruin streaming for everyone, bro. Now he wants to get the attention of Sony. Hey Sony, hey Disney, hey Dan Saltman. Make sure your audience sends an starts an email writing campaign to Disney and Sony. Let them know what creators like Hassan and Frogan are doing. We need to change the YouTube rules and laws. That's what he wants. He just wants to ruin the platform for everyone. That's what Ethan wants to do. He just wants to fuck everyone in the ass. Hey Disney, he tried it with the sponsors last time when he started listing the sponsors of the hummus tier list. No one gave a fuck. Now he's going for Disney and Sony. Let's see if that works. Hey Bob Iger. Hey Bob Iger. You know what Hassan Piker said?
Everybody and sets a devastating precedent that could endanger our entire field. Now, before I tell you who
your entire field of streaming, which you do, you react to videos, Ethan. Oh my god, bro. He doesn't want anyone else to enjoy what he does. He got success out of reacting to people's videos. He doesn't want to allow you to become successful by reacting to people's videos. So you get what he's doing right now. He wants to take it away from everyone. That's it, because people are reacting to his footage and calling him out for being a fucking Zionist dumbass. He doesn't want anyone to be allowed to react to anything anymore. That's it. You reacted to me, you called me an idiot, fuck it. No one reacts to anything ever. That's what we do now. My lawyers, bring me my lawyers right now.
3 people I'm suing are, I just want to make it clear that they all met this very specific high bar of criteria that I set forth earlier. These people were not targeted based on their gender, their identity, their political beliefs. All 3 are on this list. In fact, they're the only 3, as far as I could tell, that reacted to the full video. Drum roll, please. Who's sweating at home, guys? Casey Tron, the queen of ripping farts and bong loads.
They do musicals. They're very musical people. I know.
He's actually suing this person?
Dog, what do you... Look! You think I made this?
Frogan, who, bless her soul...
He's suing Frogan. He's suing Casey Tron, bro.
She's still rising.
Can I walk away and use the bathroom? Do I have permission?
Oh, 2 women so far.
Can I use the bathroom, please? I'll leave it playing.
Bro, that's insane.
Apparently thinks Twitch is liable for me.
Oh no, she went to the bathroom, folks. She went to the bathroom. You know what that means? Litigation time.
Interviewing a Yemeni teenager who's only known genocide his entire life.
What happened?
And Denims, the queen of self-owning. And my God, is she the queen of that?
It's very obvious from the way that guy's talking, he's a Sneeko fan.
Oh my god, bro, I love you, Hassan. Can I give you a hug, bro?
I'm so this has been fucking disproven multiple times. Even Hassan talked about this to Ethan face to face in the fucking debate. The guy was clearly not a fucking Hassan fan. He's now calling Hassan an F word, bro. He hates Hassan. He's now pro Ethan. Oh my god, bro, this is so bad faith. Like, Ethan, you can make your video, threaten to sue people, but at least use updated information that we all know you're familiar with, bro. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. And 3 women, by the way. He's suing 3 women. 2 out of the 3 are Arab. Coincidence? 2 out of the 3 people he's suing are Arab women, and the 3 out of 3 are women. Fucking insane. Oh my god, bro.
Hey, bro. I love you, bro.
None of the hostages that have been released so far have said that they have been raped. The hostages have public statements. You can go look at them.
The sexual assault I experienced should never happen to any human being.
This Yemeni kid is just a Yemeni kid with a gun in his...
He's literally suing her because she said things he disagrees with. He's putting examples of her saying things that he doesn't agree with. You can't sue someone for disagreeing with them, Ethan. Either she stole your content by watching it without providing any context, without reacting to it, which I highly doubt someone like Denims would do. He's literally just showing clips of why he doesn't like Denims. Literally. Oh, look, she denied the rapes. Oh, look, she said this about this person. That's why you want to fucking sue him? That's why you want to fucking sue him? Remember when I said I don't think Denims should raise money so that she can sue Ethan? Denims, you have all of my support. If Ethan actually sues you, we will help every creator that is being sued by Ethan raise money for their lawsuits. I promise you that. I said I'm not for raising money to sue Ethan, but if Ethan is going to sue anyone, I'm going to help in any way that I fucking can these people raise money for their defense lawsuits. No fucking way that we're going to let that happen. By the way, I got everyone's back. In whichever small way I can help, I'm going to try to help.
He's not a Houthi, and there is no proof of him being a Houthi.
Are you a soldier? Yes. That seems pretty definitive.
He never said Hassan Nasrallah was a good guy.
I can't believe I'm calling Nasrallah base. I mean, listen.
Now for the fun part. Let's take a look at the complaints, and let's start with my favorite of the three, the very own, the prestigious, the highly acclaimed, the highly analytical Casey Tron.
A lot of people have been wanting to watch this without necessarily supporting Ethan Klein. So we're gonna watch it.
Well, that's a really dumb thing to say, don't you think? Why are you so comfortable? We've given each complaint a clever little title, and here's Casey Tron's. She smoked more than she spoke. Casey Tron smokes 42 times during her reaction. And just as a silly thought experiment, we thought, wouldn't it be...
I mean, I guess the fact that I didn't get sued means I'm a great reactor. It means that I gave enough context, enough information. I paused the video. I spoke, even if I said nothing, folks. You know what I mean? If I'm not on the list, that means I'm a fantastic reactor. I'm the greatest of YouTube reactors, folks. Thank you. You see, you're welcome. You're welcome for watching me, folks. You're welcome for knowing who I am now. Let me just take a second to catch up with some super chats, folks. You guys are being very generous. Will in Detroit sends $5 and says, it'll be hilarious when Ethan Clown loses his lawsuit and the judge cites his first lawsuit, which he won, as the reason for his upcoming loss. That would be fucking amazing. Things would come full circle in that moment, Will. Thank you so much, Will. Liz Felix sends $5 and says, he's so gross and sad. Imagine being a millionaire and instead of living your life with your family, you spend your time on this. We got you, Anthony. Thank you, Liz. I know. Imagine having a mansion, a pool, 3 beautiful little children, you know, an IDF appointed wife. And yet you spend your time going after YouTubers. Like, bro, you know how much time it takes, how much mental energy it takes to, like, look at all these Instagram stories and, like, respond. And he's, like, constantly posting shit on Instagram and screenshotting stuff from Twitter and screenshotting shit on Reddit and posting it, being angry. He's constantly thinking about this stuff like, Daddy, look what I drew. Not now, Teddy. Daddy's fucking posting an Instagram story. Like, that's how I imagine it. You know what I mean? DOC Dismay with another $5. He doesn't want to chill speech, just speech on the left. Exactly. He doesn't want to stop Asmongold. He doesn't want to stop XQC. They can react to his content, Nuke, as much as they want. He wants to fuck with Casey Tron, Frogan, and Denims. Which, what an asshole, bro. Haley D sends $5. What model PlayStation controller will Ethan be using for this podcast implosion? I think the same PlayStation controller that, Stockton from the Titan submersible was using. The legend members go up, folks. Salutes to members go up. Ethan, no views for me, no views for thee, even though I'd kill my own channel. Exactly. If I can't get any views, if my podcast is dying, I'm going to make sure all of you creators that now have successful podcasts, you can't be successful either. 420 Depression 69. Got so many keywords in that name. 420 Depression and 69. Can you teach us how to say hypocrite in Arabic? Hypocrite in Arabic. I actually don't know the word for hypocrite in Arabic. Nour, can you text me how to say hypocrite in Arabic? But I can teach you how to say vagina in Arabic. Kiss! Sorry, that's on the spot. I'll teach you another word later. Dizzle McFizzle sends $10. Thank you so much, Dizzle. He says, crazy how these small creators all seem to have broke his rules. Like, how transparent can he be? Exactly, right? And I planted this from the beginning. Bro, if we go back and watch Denim's reaction, I'm sure she fucking reacted. He can't win the lawsuit. He just wants to drain her financially. He wants to stress her out. You know what I mean? This is what he's doing. He just wants to ruin these people financially. He even said it on one of the clips. He's like, I just want to ruin her financially. He literally said it. He's on camera saying it. So, small break from the chat. Thank you so much. There's a few more super chats that I'll get to in a moment, but I don't want to interrupt the video too much. And the flow, I've gotten complaints about that, folks. And I listen to you guys because I'm a great live streamer. So great, in fact, I've not been sued for my level of reactions.
Funny if she spent more time smoking than she did talking, and thinking there was no way that could be true. Well, we tallied them up, and lo and behold, there's 15 minutes, 40 seconds of commentary versus 18 minutes and 55 seconds of smoking. She spent 3 minutes and 15 seconds longer smoking.
Bro, that's kind of, like, that's funny. Ethan, that's funny. You should talk about that on your podcast. Like, make a joke of it. Make a segment of it. Like, well, look, this person smoked more than she reacted. But, like, to sue this person, like, that would be a funny bit. Like, that's actually kind of hilarious. Someone sat there and smoked weed more than she fucking talked about your video. That is material for a funny, wholesome, vintage H3 segment. You know what I mean? This is the kind of thing that Ethan would have laughed about with the crew. This is fucking funny. It's fucking hilarious. She's fucking sitting there taking bong rips during his fucking video, and instead of laughing about it, instead of being amused by it, instead of talking with his crew about it and making a fun, wholesome segment, he wants to fucking sue someone for smoking weed for watching your video. Ethan, it's funny. It's wholesome. It's a funny moment, bro. Why are you suing someone for smoking weed? It's a hilarious fucking thing that you can talk about and laugh about on your stream. Even invite Casey Tron on your stream to talk about it while she's taking bong rips. I just gave you a fucking segment. How are you not, like, you know what I mean? This is where how his brain works now. Instead of seeing funny content, a funny opportunity to maybe collaborate with someone, even though he can't collaborate with anyone anymore because he's a hateful Zionist piece of shit that no one wants to be tied to. She was fucking around and smoking. Have fun with it. You turn it into a lawsuit. You turn it into litigation.
And she did talking in her quote-unquote reaction. And whatever talking she did was just to express how confused she was, presumably from smoking 42 times.
What is happening? I'm trying to follow. I've lost the plot.
The complaint.
But that's so funny. These should be fucking sound bites that Zach uses instead of sound bites of like, this person said Jew, this person said Jewish, anti-Semitic, Jew, anti-Semitic. That's what Zach presses. Wouldn't that be a funnier soundbite? Like, bro, I'm so out of it, man. Like, that's a fucking funny soundbite for the podcast. Here, I'm telling you how to do the old H3. Why do I know how to run your old podcast better than you know, man? I don't understand. This is literally, this would have been a segment on H3 4 years ago.
What is happening? I'm trying to follow. I've lost the plot.
I've lost the plot. Like, bro, that is an that is an H3 soundbite if I ever heard one. Zach, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? This is where we come from. This is where my fallen friend brain hears when I hear this stuff. I see material that would have been fun fucking years ago. Now it's literally, yeah, someone's calling it the Jew button. Brandon Ball. It's the Jew button now. Anytime Zach presses it, it's like some kind of Jew reference or anti-Semitic thing, like Jew, Jewish, anti-Semitic. I hate the Jews. That's all he does now.
Complaint continues. Indeed, Casey Tron is often too obliterated to comment on the nuke, and instead stares blankly at her computer screen. In a span of 2 hours and 7 minutes, Casey Tron smokes marijuana, frequently in highly concentrated forms through vaporizers, on 42 separate...
Bro, he's such a narc. In highly concentrated forms using vaporizers. Him and his settler lawyer put this together, bro. Oh my god, Ethan is anti-fun. Don't you have a weed sponsor on your fucking podcast? Don't they have a weed sponsor? She's smoking marijuana in highly concentrated doses. She's influencing the young audience negatively while smoking marijuana, while consuming marijuana. What the fuck, bro?
Occasions. At one point, Casey Tron is so wasted that she states, quote, "What is happening? I'm trying to follow, but I've lost the plot." To give you an idea, the majority of her commentary comes down to this.
I don't understand this bit that he's doing.
He's read more books than you could ever...
Bro, this is like legit funny. You know, Ethan is being funny on accident here. You know what I mean? He's accidentally being funny. This would have been great on the fucking H3 podcast, bro. You're fucking suing this. You're fucking suing a stoner. You're fucking suing this stoner. Yeah, Mr. Vape Nash. Literally. You're fucking suing a stoner, bro. For getting high while watching the content nuke. And he's turned it into a lawsuit.
CPM's coming out of Qatar.
What the hell
you
is
kids
going
love anime,
on?
right?
He's read more books than you could ever imagine.
By the way, to the person who asked us how to say hypocrite in Arabic, the word Nour has responded. She says, Mnefi. Mnefi. Munafik. You're a hypocrite. Enta mnefi. I think that's how you say it. Also, remember, vagina is kiss. Back to the video, folks. Oop. Little Maki can break. Oh, little Maki, you sleeping? All right, let's go.
What is happening? I'm trying to follow. I've lost the plot.
The fact that he can't see the funny side of this is still kind of shocking. You know what I mean? She's literally just fucking smoking weed when he wants to sue her. Let it go. Talk about it on your podcast. Make fun of it on your podcast. Call it out. Make a joke out of it. Add her to the sound bites. I've lost the plot. That's kind of funny.
They do musicals. They're very musical people.
I know. Are you being serious?
Saha, saha. When someone coughs, you tell them saha. Okay? So that's another Arabic word. Saha. Saha. Habib qalbi, yalla saha, saha.
Dog, what do you look?
Which means santé, I guess. Saha means santé in French. It means health. Saha means health. Santé in French. So you see someone's coughing, you say saha.
God, mate, this isn't music. I know there's so this isn't a music video, Hassan.
And as dumb as all of that is, this is the part that really got her sued.
A lot of people have been wanting to watch this without necessarily supporting Ethan Klein. Without necessarily supporting Ethan Klein. So we're gonna watch it. What the fuck is going on?
So saying that I want to watch it and not support Ethan Klein, but when you react, okay, but look, saying that doesn't make this illegal, bro. When you react to a video, you don't have to say why you're watching it. People can just make the assumption that you're watching it because you don't want to support the person. But literally saying, hey, watch it on my stream so that we don't support that person. How is that even illegal? How is that even illegal? I don't understand, to be honest.
On here.
Stating outright that her intention of doing this is so that people who don't want to support me can watch it through her is why copyright.
That's not what she said. She said she doesn't want to support you. She doesn't want to support you in whatever way she can.
Infringement laws exist. You could not and should not do that, especially if your commentary consists of you taking bong loads. At least try to engage with the content. Whoa, what was that? Oh, sorry. That was a flying star. It almost got me. You know her and you love her, guys. Frogan. React.
Jesus, Ethan.
By
Can't leave her alone. He cannot leave Frogan alone, folks. He's literally obsessed with this woman.
Exiting. Here she is getting up to leave the video running as she steps out of the room. Is that transformative? I guess the judge will decide. She said, quote, "It's time to watch the new Nuke ethically. Hell yeah." Huh. Very smart to say on camera, by the way. She said, quote, "Thank you guys so much. I do appreciate everyone's support. And thank you for watching it with me." Well, you are...
How is that illegal? Thank you guys so much. I do appreciate everyone's support. And thank you for watching it with me. Time to watch the new Nuke ethically. Hell yeah. How is any of that illegal, bro? And you're making the assumption that... Like, you're making the assumption that you're unethical. Like, you know what I mean? She didn't fucking say that. You're saying it. Just fucking saying random shit on the internet is now enough to get sued by Ethan Klein, bro. Oh my god, bro. This is fucking insane. This is legitimately insane. Let me catch up 1 second to the super chats, folks. Got a lot of you guys popping in. Bob Vorn sends $2 and says he was promised to react 4,000 years ago. No one else. Exactly. It was reacting was promised to Ethan Klein and the Jews only. It's his promised video technique. TTYL sends $2 and says Ethan Klein's famous for being the Vape Nation guy. Yep, that's the guy. The Vape Nation guy. Can't believe someone's taking vape hits and bong rips during his fucking video. Isn't that crazy? Elizabeth PG sends $5. Truly embarrassed I ever watched H3. Elizabeth, we're all with you. This is a fallen fan podcast at this point, so you're in good company. Ain't nothing to be embarrassed about. We're with you. Thank you so much for the support, Elizabeth. Sunflower Dragon sends $5. Thank you. Douche is burning money but asking for memberships. Gross. Exactly. Please keep that in mind. Anyone who's an H3 member, anyone who's donating money to H3, sending super chats, he's spending your money to sue other leftist creators. 3 women, by the way, none of them are rich. None of them can afford this. He literally wants to ruin them financially. He wants them to have to hire lawyers, go through back and forths and mediation and all that sort of shit. He's such an evil fucking piece of shit, folks. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dizzle McFizzle sends $2 and says he's literally doing a slap suit. Lol. Wow. It's insane. I'm kind of honestly shocked. I didn't know this was going to be a lawsuit video. I thought this was going to be some other kind of content nuke. He was going to talk about Hassan. Him literally listing his lawsuits is kind of insane. Bahumbra sends $5. As a Palestinian American, goddamn, Bahumbra, I hope you're okay. Hope your family's safe. Allah yatik al-uwa wa yatik al-afiyah wa yahmi lak ailtak. As a Palestinian American, watching Ethan use the limited time he has on Earth doing this, he's sure showing his stalwart support to my people. Bahumbra, how dare you say that? Ethan is pro-Palestine. He's donated $6,500 to Palestinians. You better be grateful. Members go up with another donation, €10. Thank you so much, members go up. The legend. We love you. Has Ela figured out how much Ethan cozied up to Ryan during their date for him to do this? Ethan K for Kavanaugh, happy Pride Minute. Well, thank you so much. I guess she knows. Ela was probably there with Ryan Kavanaugh trying to make him happy. Please, Mr. Kavanaugh, forgive my husband so we can go sue Denims and Frogan. And I also want to sue Casatron. She took bong rips and I don't like it. DOC Dismay with another $10. Thank you so much, D. Sorry, Ethan, that giant hole inside your chest will continue to push you to prioritize your own ego and your own money over your relationships until your bank account is empty as you are. Exactly. Exactly. He's going to keep losing friends. He's only going to be surrounded by his crew and his family when this is all said and done. He's going to have no friends. Who's going to want to trust him? Who even wants to react to another H3 video knowing that they're going to get fucking sued, bro? Disgusting. Okay, back to the video. We'll get back to the rest of the super chats a little bit later. Thank you so much, everyone, for being supportive. Again, this is all going to fund my brand new PC that I'm building that I should be getting on Saturday. A new streaming PC, folks. Quality for you guys, because I've been using an M1 Air for 5 years.
So much. I do appreciate everyone's support, and thank you for watching it with me. Well, you are so welcome, and I'm so glad that you were able to enjoy that day. Her commentary is so non-existent that even her own fans begin to call her out.
I don't have anything to say, dude, because he's cycling the same fucking points over and over again. What more commentary do you need on him repeating the same fucking points for the whole first hour and 30 hour?
Honestly, she's right, man. I kind of struggled with commentary as well, because it's like he said all of this before. This was shit he's been repeating on his podcast for months and months. Like, there's only so much you can say. You know what I mean? Like, the content nuke was basically content regurgitation. So yeah, it was kind of shitty to... You remember how boring it was? You guys were watching it with me. We kept fucking speeding it up and speeding it up. I was kind of shocked. I'm like, is he literally just going to go over everything he's been saying for the past 2 years? And that's what it was. It was kind of a boring watch.
Hour, 1 minute and 32 seconds. It's been the same shit over and over again. This video could have been condensed into 20 fucking minutes. Like, what commentary do you want me to add by, like, oh, this guy's a fucking idiot, he's mentally ill, and he's having a mental breakdown and uploaded it to fucking YouTube? Are you gonna make at least one good point? What do you want me to make a point on?
Oh, I forgot. She also said, "Can I use the bathroom, please? I'll leave it playing." You may use the bathroom, Frogan.
Literally suing people for being like, hey, I'm going to go use the bathroom. I'm going to go heat up some fucking food. And you know why people leave the video running? Because it's boring to just like, when I go to the bathroom, if I go to get food, I'll keep the video running so that the viewer has something to watch. But when I come back, I rewind. I go back to the parts that I missed so that I can watch them and give some commentary on, okay? It's normal. Are people supposed to pee in a bottle? I don't understand.
Although I don't advise it.
Can I use the bathroom, please? I'll leave it playing.
This into your stomach. And let me state the obvious. Jew and...
Apparently thinks Twitch is liable for me interviewing a Yemeni teenager who's only known genocide his entire life.
What happens?
Well, you just pause it. That's it. You just pause the video, right? Like, you get up and you go to the bathroom, you just pause it. They should be watching for you. But if you get up to go to the bathroom and they keep watching my video, they're clearly not watching for you, right? As lazy and pathetic as her reaction is, this is not why she's getting sued. This is.
Thank you guys so much. I do appreciate everyone's support. And thank you for watching it with me. First time viewer, time to watch the Nuke ethically? Hell yeah. I found my way from Reddit. Hi guys, welcome Reddit people. Reddit people. I came from the H3 Snark Reddit. Ethan is so pathetic while Hassan is in Japan. I'm bothered having a great time. Exactly.
Okay, so sue Reddit? So because Reddit posted Frogan's link without her even asking, they shared my link on Reddit. I didn't ask them to share my link. So because someone on Reddit shared my link and was like, hey, if you guys don't want to watch Ethan on the H3 channel, you want to watch him through another streamer, here are some links that you guys can click. If some guy on Reddit fucking clicked that link, it's now Frogan's fault, apparently. It's my fault, apparently, that someone on the subreddit shared my link, and if someone decided to click that link and watch the content nuke as I was reacting to it, I guess it was my fault. Because someone on Reddit shared the link, and some stranger that I don't know clicked that link, it's now my fault. Okay, great logic, Ethan. Let's see how that holds up in court.
We're gonna watch it live, yes. He doesn't want people to know when it's dropping because we're all watching through other streamers. And I suggest you all watch it through other people as well.
It's the stated malicious intent to steal. They talk about watching ethically, but I learned not to steal when I was 5. Up next is...
It's not to steal, bro. No one's trying to steal your content. People didn't want to, like, I guess, support you. You know what I mean? People wanted to highlight other creators. You're literally, your content nuke, you're shitting on Frogan. She's not allowed to watch a video of yours criticizing her. I was in your content nuke. You were criticizing me. Am I not allowed to watch you talk about me and then give my perspective, defend myself? Frogan is literally in like 10 to 15 minutes of the content nuke. What are you talking about, bro? She has every right to watch it and to respond to it. And if someone on Reddit wants to share her link and dissuade other people from watching it on your channel, that's a Reddit issue. And I'm not telling you to fucking sue Reddit. I'm telling you to get the fuck over it because that's how the internet works. But like, what the fuck, bro? How is Frogan or how am I responsible for what happens on Reddit? You know what I mean? That's crazy.
Denims. And honestly, just take a look at this, guys. It's a nightmare on Denim Street. Not only did she chair react, but she was kind enough to write her name right at the top just so that we knew that she was stealing my content and it was her room and nobody else's. Judge, did you know that we're on Denim Street right now? Here's some quotes from Denims. We're relying on you to stay live so we don't have to give the Nuke views. Yeah, I'm gonna stream it. Since he's confirmed it's coming out today, I'm gonna stream it. That is very explicit. Denim said, quote, well, guys, if you enjoyed not giving any views to that terrible video.
We're relying on you to stay live so we don't have to give the Nuke views. Yeah, I'm going to stream it since he's confirmed. So, okay, if a chatter said that, why is that Denim's fault? A chatter said that we're relying on you to stay live so we don't have to give the Nuke views. This is a viewer, bro. That's a viewer said that. Why don't you go sue the viewer? Sue the random Twitch user that said that. Well, if you guys enjoyed not giving any views to that terrible video, give me a follow, subscribe. He's just angry. So now Ethan is going after the people whose channels have grown because of him. He's bitter that he has lost viewers. He has alienated his fans. He's a Zionist, and people are calling him out to be a Zionist. And other creators, such as Denim, such as Frogan, such as myself, have been growing in his shadow, kind of. We've been getting his fallen fans, people that have left his community are joining our communities, and now he wants to punish us. He wants to make us pay. He's angry. He doesn't want Denims to have his old fans. He doesn't want me to have his old fans. He doesn't want Frogan to have his old fans. He doesn't want Noah Samson to have his old fans. He's literally trying to scare people from talking about him, and he's trying to punish the people that benefited from his decline. He's trying to punish them, literally. And he's chosen 3 women to go after. 2 of them are Arab. I don't think that's a coincidence. I think that's kind of crazy. Hun just gifted 5 Do Not Worry memberships. Thank you so much for the gifted, Hun. We love you so much. Let me catch up on a couple more super chats really quickly. Mango sends 2200 CLP. Your Honor, she ripped her bong too hard. Exactly. Your Honor, she did not clean her bong water enough times. Haley D, $2. Bong loads. Hell yeah. Go. Dude. Let's stop talking about bongs, folks. It's tempting. And Minecraft. Raziar sends $10. Thank you so much. Funding your Ethan Hossein Zadeh Defense Fund. Well, thank you so much. Apparently, I might need it, folks. I'm on that list. I'm on that legendary subreddit list now of creators that were stealing Ethan Klein's content. DG sends a £5 super sticker. Thank you so much, DG. That's very generous. And Freya Coulter, who's been a member for 1 month, says Ethan's literally clutching at straws and trying to punch down on smaller channels, and he's showing himself to be a woman hater too. Exactly. He's bitter. He's jealous. He's jealous that we've taken his audience, and he's trying to punish people. And he's trying to tell people, hey, if you think of becoming an anti-Ethan Klein creator, if you think of ever making an anti-Ethan video, think twice. He's trying to censor speech. He's trying to stop speech. He'll never say that. He'll think that it's ridiculous that someone is saying that, but that's what he's doing.
Give me a follow, subscribe, throw a prime if you like my content. Your content? The Queen of Self-Own included a countdown timer so we could tell exactly how long she was away. After being gone for a few minutes, she returns and then sits silently for another couple of minutes eating.
I'm gonna go pee, and hopefully, when I'm back, they're done with this.
Right.
You do look better.
Mr. 305. I see it.
Dude, you should do this.
I have an alternate.
We're relying on you to stay live so we don't give more views on the Nuke. Yeah, I'm gonna stream it. Since he confirmed it's coming out today, we're gonna stream it. If you want to watch it with someone else who's already watching it, you know, come enjoy the watch party somewhere else. If you enjoyed not giving any views to that terrible video, follow.
Oh my god, horrible things, folks. Lawsuit, we need to sue her. She said that if you enjoy not giving H3 views, that means she's literally saying, I'm out here stealing views, folks. Come on over. I'm streaming this today. He's acting as if what she said was the equivalent of, hey, folks, I'm streaming this today to directly avoid giving Ethan any views, and so that you guys come give me all those views. That's how he's pretending that she's sounding. You know what I mean? That's what he's trying to make it seem like she's saying. Bro, she's just responding to people in chat being like, hey, we're glad you're watching because we didn't want to watch it on H3. She's being like, hey, thanks for being here. Are you trying? Why don't you sue why don't you just sue everyone on the internet who's ever spoken about you, Ethan? Any commenter, any Reddit user, any Twitch user, anyone, just fucking sue them. That's it. Mamnour. Forbid anyone using your name. Let's have no one talk about you anymore, Ethan. How about that? Outlaw it.
Oh, subscribe, throw a prime if you like the content, if you enjoyed your time here. Because I'm going to be honest, I did not want to watch that by myself.
Let me also commercialize it by asking you to reward me financially for stealing his content. That is like chef kiss. By the way, Denims had a very successful stream. She had 43,000 people watching her live. Take a look at the title of her Twitch stream. Ethan Klein Hassan Content Nuke Watch Party. A watch party? I don't think that's fair use. Now, Denims, of course, always...
Bro, if Twitch allows watch parties, who are you to now decide that it's illegal? You know what I mean? Like, this is a Twitch thing. You know what I mean? People do watch parties all the fucking time. You're a fucking YouTuber, bro. You've reacted to how many videos on your channel, Ethan? How many fucking watch parties have you done on your channel? When you reacted to fucking iDubbbz's content, Nuke, sure, you fucking talked for fucking 12 hours, but you're literally watching it on your channel with 30 fucking thousand people. What does it matter? What does it matter, bro?
Delivering the goods. She went on this dude's podcast to debate fair use. And would you be surprised if I told you she said a lot of incriminating things in that podcast? The queen of self-own never disappoints.
I want to be clear on my opinion on like filler content and stuff. Like, I think filler content, like, you shouldn't do it. I know I do it as a React stream. And I try to do it only when I do it with like Vox videos or Vice videos and stuff like that, because at least I'm not like directly ripping from one content creator and not like a whole team and stuff. And most of those videos have like 5 million views. I only get like 500 viewers. I'm taking maybe 50 views from the video. It's a lot harder to feel like, I guess, bad about that. Whereas like I would feel very bad about doing that to like a single content creator. The majority of people said that they literally wouldn't watch Hell's Kitchen unless I was streaming. And it doesn't necessarily mean that I'm reacting hard enough. You know, I'm sure if you click on a random part in the video, I might not be saying anything, sure, whatever. And I might walk away from the screen. But it's about like the communal thing. It's why like fucking Toast started streaming Death Note. It's not about the actual show at a certain point. It's the same reason you watch shows with your friends. You want to watch it with other people. A lot of people...
Look, I'm new to the whole React thing, okay? To me, I get the value in watching something together with an audience, okay? We're reacting to a piece of content. We're engaging with it together. We're enjoying the content together. Isn't this how streaming works? Isn't streaming mainly people fucking reacting to shit? What do you want people to just fucking talk to the camera and say random shit? We're watching videos. We're trying to promote the videos. Again, I'm a fucking small YouTube channel, bro. Who the fuck am I stealing views from? You know what I mean? I'm not... But Ethan, you're sending your viewers to us. We're not telling them to come here. Who the fuck heard? No one heard of me before your fucking crash out, bro. People found me because the algorithm pushed me when I made how Ethan Klein is killing H3. That's how people found me, bro. That's how people ended up on my live streams. Not because I was reacting to H3 videos. It's because they like, hey, we kind of like this guy. We kind of like what he's saying. We like his background. He seems like he knows what he's talking about when it comes to this H3 situation. So we're going to watch his videos. That's what's happening. We're not asking people to, hey, you want to steal views from H3? Well, come on over here. It's like, no. Are you sick of spending time in that toxic Zionist community? Come spend time in a less toxic, less shitty community here with us. That's what's happening, bro. People are finding each other. Your fallen fans that used to be a community have left your community, and they're now finding each other and all these other smaller creators. Bit by bit, a lot of us are growing a little bit because of people like you, man. Again, like what's the percentage of fallen fans in this chat right now? Like 70 or 80% or something? You drove them to us. We're not stealing them from you. You lost them. They're not your viewers anymore, bro. They fucking abandoned you. And they're coming to us now. And you want to sue us for that? And I'm not being sued, but I'm saying us because I feel implicated. I'm part of that fucking list. And if you had watched my reaction to the content, Nuke, and if you had thought that I didn't react hard enough, or if I had said something that he thought was incriminating, he would have fucking sued me. Now, maybe the fact that I live in Lebanon makes it a bit more complicated for him to sue me, both optically and practically on the ground. Maybe he doesn't think he can sue me. I don't know how that works. And maybe he's like, it's not a good look if I'm suing some guy living in Lebanon that is currently being bombed by Israel. But I'm basically on that list of creators that he's fucking shitting on right now. You know what I mean? Like, it could have easily, I could have been fucking sued right now. It could have been me. I could have been one of the victims. You know what I'm saying?
Go to watch streamers on Twitch for their React content almost as a curator. So they don't actually want to go through YouTube themselves and watch a bunch of videos.
Lizzie Rosa says he's scared of you, Anthony. You're not a woman. Exactly. I guess because I'm not a woman, I can't get sued by Ethan Klein. It's kind of crazy that he's fucking sued 3 women. What happened to the Noah Samson lawsuit? Not that I want him to sue Noah. I don't want him to sue anyone. But like he was going to sue Bad Empanada, he was going to sue Noah Samson. He's talking about this, him and Mudahar. We're going to do this, we're going to do that. Where's all that going?
And they probably never will go through YouTube and click a bunch of videos. They like going to Twitch because they like to have it as like, this streamer is curating fun content that I want to watch.
Like, I'm sure
From the people that I've talked to, the people who watch Twitch content are specifically there to watch it so they don't have to scroll through YouTube and find a video they like. If someone watches content, I already said this, if someone watches content on someone else's stream, there is a very low likelihood that they're going to go watch it separately and give you like the view or the like. Or the people who are watching content on Twitch, curated Twitch content on Twitch, aren't necessarily people that would be watching content on YouTube.
That, my friend, is...
Look, some of that is true. A lot of you guys sometimes will be here in my chat to watch me. Sometimes the videos that I'm reacting to, that I'm watching, you guys would never watch on your own. You're watching them because I'm watching them. You're here for me, and then you're watching what it is I want to watch. It's not like you're here and you never, and like the only reason you're watching that video is because I'm watching it, and because I'm watching it, you're not gonna go give that other guy a view. But like it's like it's sometimes there are videos that you guys might not have ever watched. A lot of the times I'm reacting to videos that you guys have already seen. You're like, hey Anthony, I've already seen this, by the way. Like you know what I mean? He's trying to make it sound like it's all malicious. It's just, hey, let's come on in here and steal this person's content. That's not how it is. Half the time, you guys have seen half of the videos that I fucking reacted to. Half the time when I'm watching Willie Mac videos, none of you guys want to watch that. I'm subjecting you guys to Willie Mac videos. You know what I mean? Like, that's also what he doesn't understand. Like, a lot of the videos that I'm reacting to, a lot of anti-iDubbbz videos, because I want to point out how stupid they are, and I like to call out how stupid they are. None of my audience wants to fucking watch that. None of my audience would have ever gone to Willie Mac's channel and given him a view or a subscription. You know, the only reason they're even exposed to that bullshit is because of me. So I need to apologize to my audience, because I'm making them watch it that they don't even want to see. But he doesn't think of that nuance at all. You know what I mean?
Called theft, and you're a thief, and now I'm suing you. This is just a testimony to how brazen and how safe they've, gotten. That she thinks she can go out in public on video and say shit like, I'm stealing this content.
Ethan, the people that are now watching me aren't watching you anymore. We're not stealing views. You lost those viewers. Those are fallen fans. They were not going to click on the H3 podcast to watch you anymore. They were not going to watch your H3 videos. These people have unsubscribed. They don't want to support you anymore. No one's taking these views from you. You've lost these people. And if they want to watch your content through another creator who you've probably talking shit about and that has every right to respond to you, if your content nuke is addressing me, or if your content nuke is addressing Frogan, she has every right to fucking watch and react to it and give a response. And if someone wants to watch her do it because they hate you now and they're not a fan of yours and they don't want to support your channel anymore, that's their decision. That's the viewer's decision. This is insane.
Because I want to. I'm coping, even though I know it's stealing. When people watch it with me, they're definitely not going to go watch the original. Like, you are way too comfortable committing crimes out in the open. Well, there you have it. 3 separate...
Committing crimes. He's calling it committing crimes, folks.
Lawsuits for 3 separate geniuses. Now, I want to make it clear again, and I hope it's been obvious about why I'm suing these 3 people and not others. These people not only violated all of the principles of fair use.
So I guess I didn't violate the principles of fair use. That's good to hear. I'm a great streamer, guys. You hear that? The best of the best. Only been doing it for like 3 months, and look at us, folks. Got a new streaming PC coming. A little stream deck that I'm going to be installing soon. Look, even with a dislocated bone in my hand, ain't nothing going to stop me, folks.
They also did it maliciously, and that's the part that really got me. I think if you're a reactor on Twitch, for the most part, if you make a good faith effort to comment, and if you make a good faith effort to promote the author, to link to them, to try to drive traffic to the original video, I think you're probably pretty much doing the right thing, and that's fine. And I would never sue someone for that. Take it to these 3 absolute morons.
I'm a good person. I would never sue someone for that, even though now, probably with this lawsuit, he's going to make YouTube fucking think twice about their reaction policies and copyright policies. He's going to fucking make this a nightmare for everyone, bro.
To state their intention to steal my property on video. And to all the detractors who are saying that I'm targeting women, that I'm a hypocrite.
Oh, he already knows. Oh, he knows. He already knows the optics. He knows how this looks. He knows it's not a good look to go after 3 women. So let's see. He's preemptively. It's like an Israeli preemptive strike, folks. Israel preemptively hit Iran to protect itself. Now Ethan is preemptively striking the women to protect himself.
You know, and to all the detractors who are saying that I'm targeting women, that I'm a hypocrite for suing for copyright infringement, I just have this to say. I don't care. What I do hope, though, is that you'll support their crowdfunding efforts to defend themselves. Because let's face it, I want to make sure there's money left over for me when I win my lawsuits. Thanks for watching, everybody. It's been a great time. Money left over for me when I win my lawsuits. Thanks.
Disgusting. What a pig, bro. Let's pause when he's... I want to try to get that smile.
Because let's face it, I want to make sure there's money left over for me when I win my lawsuit.
Oh, he's so giddy of taking money away from like 3 fucking broke streamers, middle class, whatever they are, bro. This rich fuck wants to financially ruin 3 independent, small scale streamers, bro. Oh my fucking God, bro. I can't fucking believe it, man. What a villain. What a fucking comic book cartoon villain he has become. What a cartoonishly villain character he has become.
Thanks for watching, everybody. It's been a great time. I'll see you around.
Was that enough reacting for you, Ethan? Did I pause enough? Are you glad I didn't go pee? Am I going to get sued now, Ethan? Well, that was the Content Nuke Part 2. Let me finish up on these super chats real quick. Thank you guys so much for being with us in the chat. Love you guys so much. Haley D with another $10. Hasbara Streisand effect. Yeah, well, we don't know what came first anymore. Haley, thank you so much for the generosity, by the way. Fernando Velasquez sends 20 Mexican dollars and says it's only valid reacting if you pause every 3 seconds. Apparently. Well, apparently I did that because I didn't get sued. Yeet the Rich, who's been a member for 3 months. Thank you, Yeet the Rich. Says his ego is so hurt from losing his lawsuit against Kavanaugh. Now he has to try to bully small female creators to make himself feel like a big boy. Exactly. Exactly. He's taking it out. He's taking out his aggression about losing to his Zionist best friend, by the way, Ryan Kavanaugh. They both connected on being Zionists. Nour sends $20. Thank you so much, Nour. That's so generous. Nour says, I can't believe he doxed Frogan and Denim, such a horrible human being. The fact that he's actually suing them, bro. And he's saying for content theft? Like, that's insane, bro. And wasn't he supposed to sue? Like, he's just looking to sue Denims for anything. Like, remember when he was supposed to sue Denims for the CPS thing? She called CPS, she did this, she did that. The whole time, it was just about, he's trying to find any reason. He's grasping at straws. Whatever he can sue her for, he's going to sue her for. If he thinks he has the best chance for trying to say that she stole content from him, which he has no shot of winning, members go up with another €10 donation. When I left H3, I made sure to never click a podcast again. Yet here we are. My eyes and ears are burning, but Anthony's cooling them down a little. Well, thank you so much, member. For those of you who don't know, Members Go Up was a longtime H3 supporter. He used to give tons of memberships to H3. They used to consider him one of their Saudi benefactors. Now he is here in our community. One of the reasons why Ethan is going after these smaller creators and suing them, because we poached his audience, but we didn't do it on purpose. He did it to himself. He drove his fans away, and then we were out here to just be like, hey, if you guys want like an H3 alternative, come on over, join the family. We're having a good time here. We're not Zionists. George Ramers sends $5 and says, dude, I hate the suit. He looks like a big-eared child wearing his daddy's suit and acting like he's smart. It's so weird. It's like his armor. I know. Wearing the suit makes him feel a little bit more serious. He feels like a serious politics adult or some shit. You know what I mean? And, I mean, who's going to take him seriously talking about lawsuits when he's wearing Ila's Teddy Fresh stuff? But I mean, the suit is extra obnoxious. Members go up with another donation, with another 10 euros. Ethan, you do not want such promotion and link backs. You'll just say you're getting harassed then. Ethan, you do not want such promotion and link backs. You just say you're getting harassed. Exactly. And I mean, the fact that he's suing people for what? For basically Redditors just sharing links on Reddit. How fucking insane is that, bro? Like, hey, if you don't want to watch Ethan, here's some links for some other creators. And he's literally using that list created by another Redditor to sue these creators. I didn't ask to be on that list on Reddit, bro. I didn't want to be on there. You know what I mean? Why should I get in trouble? Hey, sends $2. 2017 Ethan would call current Ethan a slur. And ironically, you called hey, which is H3, he. It's fucking crazy. Thank you so much for the support, hey. And Bahambra with another $5. Ethan has become a comic book level stereotype, a Zionist crybully. It's insane. It's insane. He's literally fucking evil right now. Haley D gifts another 5 Do Not Worry memberships. And thanks so much, Haley. Thank you for the gifted. And NASA sends $5. It'll be pure cinema when they use the precedent that Ethan has set against him in court. I hope so. I hope so. I hope so. I hope so. I hope they use the Matt Haas case as a precedent and Ethan loses because of the precedent that he himself set years ago. I fucking hope so. That would be the most beautiful moment. Let's see if H3 are live. He said he was going to go live today to see what people were reacting, how people were reacting to this. Let's see if they're actually doing it. Are they not live? Upcoming. Okay, so it should be at 11 p.m. Okay, should be in 9 minutes. So Ethan Klein will be live in 9 minutes. We're going to tune into that. But first, let us finish the Comrade Casey video. Let's finish the Comrade Casey video that we started. And then we will catch up with Ethan live. I might have to leave the Tucker Carlson, Ted Cruz interview for another time. Let's make it an H3 special today, okay? Let's stick to H3. Might as well. Back to the North. Comrade Casey, I hope you're okay with it. I'm about to steal your content, Comrade Casey. Please don't sue me. Everybody, tag Comrade Casey on Twitter. Ask him not to sue the Do Not Worry podcast for reacting to his video. Again, we're going to be watching this until Ethan comes back. Also, I'm going to take Maki out because Daddy's going to light himself another cigarette, folks. Sorry, it's kind of gross, but I smoke when I'm stressed.
Rejection. A desperate attempt to force the world, and especially Hassan, to finally pay attention. And in a way, it worked. You got the attention you craved, but not the kind that brings validation or victory. You got the kind that brings reckoning.
I'm watching, so please, Comrade, do not sue me. Comrade Casey, please don't sue me.
Once the nuke dropped, everything that had been simmering boiled over. Hassan finally responded, not with indifference, not with mockery, but with pure rage.
You guys might hear like a light hum. I opened the window, so you might hear like the generator. I've explained to you guys in Lebanon, since we don't get a lot of, the government doesn't provide us with a lot of electricity, we have to use private generators. Did members go up just gift a whole bunch of, I'm seeing, folks, members go up just gifted 50 Do Not Worry memberships. We love you. W's in the chat for members go up. The man, the myth, the legend. Thank you, members. You're going to get me sued by Ethan. You're going to get me sued by Ethan. He's going to be like, those were my 50 gifted memberships. They stole them from me. This is theft. This is membership theft. I'm going to get sued now. Thank you so much. Members go up. You're so fucking generous. We love you so much. We love you. And DG also gifts 5 Do Not Worry memberships. We love you. And Haley D also gifts 5 Do Not Worry memberships. We got Haley D, DG, and members go up. Legends in the chat. We love you so much. And Hannah K sends £5 and says, not much, but it's for the PC fund. Love from Slovenia. What do you mean not much? Bro. If you guys donate $1 to this channel, you have no idea how much it means to me, okay? Bala mazah, I'm not kidding. I'm being very honest right now. Just giving me your time, sitting here, spending time with us, not donating anything means the world to me. Especially that I'm this nobody YouTuber from Lebanon. So the fact that someone from Slovenia even knows who I am and is watching this, thank you so much, Hannah. Every cent you give us means the world to me because it's coming from you and it's coming from lovely people. And I appreciate you guys so much. So never apologize for donating too little. I owe you nothing but thanks for everything. So nothing but love. I never want to hear any apologies for anything like that, okay? Times are tough. There's a global recession. People don't got money. Salaries are stagnant, wages are stagnant, rent is going up, expenses are going up. The fact that you're even throwing anything my way, I love you. So let's get back to the video.
The silence you mistook for weakness had only sharpened the blade, and when it came down hard.
You literally have an intellectual disability if you think that, like, I am fearful of watching an hour and 40-minute video made by a dude who literally thought Roe v. Wade was the gay one. Last week, when I'm watching children get mutilated every goddamn day, I think it's a pathetically selfish way to approach that conversation from the personal feelings of a rich 100.
Willow Detroit says, these views were promised to Ethan 3,000 years ago. Those are my gifted memberships. They're in the Torah. The Torah promised me 50 gifted memberships on June 19th. They stole them from me. Litigation.
Millionaire sitting in a Bel Air mansion talking about his own goddamn feelings. God damn, how selfish, how delusional, how stupid to just like think that anyone outside of your marginal cult that you have whittled away over and over again is going to look at the situation and go, yeah, you know what, dude, you are actually right. You've totally convinced me that baby murder, unlimited baby murder is all right now, actually. That like people who call that sort of behavior out are all seemingly radical Islamist extremist terrorists who I will assume are being funded by Qatar.
But on the topic of commentary and stuff, like, if I'm watching footage that I've seen over and over again, like right now, Comrade Casey is using footage that we've all seen numerous times on the H3 podcast, through Hassan streams, we've reacted to them, we've commented on them. If I'm seeing a piece of footage that I've already seen 10 times before, if I'm seeing it for an 11th time and I don't have much to add, like, is that my fault? Or like, should I just not watch the content if there's stuff that I've seen before? Because like, what is there more to say about Ethan? Like, we've said everything that is to be said about Ethan. You can go back to endless videos of mine criticizing him piece by piece, word by word, line for line, things that he's saying in specific. Like, how many times are we supposed to repeat the same fucking thing? You know what I mean? Like, isn't it valid to say, yo, I've reacted to this in the past, to this exact clip of Ethan saying this exact thing. I don't have anything to add at this moment, in this moment. Isn't that a fair thing also?
Just lose a debate. You lost the last shred of credibility that allowed people to take you seriously. But the fallout didn't end there.
By the way, I'm sorry I keep interrupting, but I'm not a smoker, folks. I'm not a cigarette smoker. I just smoke when I drink, or like if I'm like stressed. I've been streaming for like almost 3 hours now, so it's just something to do, you know what I mean? Something to feel alive. Hell yeah.
It couldn't, because that was only the beginning. Your housekeeper sued you, and CPS came knocking. Both entirely out of my hands, I should add. If I had to guess, that was your estranged housekeeper settling some unfinished business.
My former housekeeper, Elizabeth, her name's in the complaint, filed a lawsuit for, I think, the charge is wrongful termination. Her allegation is that she needed time off to get her hernia treated, and then we just fired her. This morning we got a visit from...
I think that makes me smoker. No, it doesn't make me smoker, but Nour brings these Icos, the little like the tobacco that you like heat and smoke, and I got used to smoking these while doing the podcast, so I think my body does need some kind of nicotine or tobacco while we're filming, folks. I guess I am addicted. Oh no. What have I done?
Child Protective Services.
Reddit completely turned on you, which was entirely me.
There's like this faux moi, there's YouTube drama, there's snark, and now I even started seeing it on this subreddit. There was an attempt that seemed to all be somehow run by these people, and it's come to the point where it's just like completely non-stop, relentless. The harassment that me and Ela are receiving is just genuinely comparable.
I'm seeing people say, I'm looking into it right now real quick, but that these subs all share common mods.
Yes, Reddit is...
Guys, I'm gonna get sued by Comrade Casey for not reacting hard enough to this. No, don't sue me, Comrade.
Sleeping at the wheel. This shit that...
AC says, smoke the green stuff, it's healthy. Do you want me to go to jail?
They're allowing is so... They have the same moderators on all of these fucking huge subreddits that are just weaponized harassment. There has to be a way to hold Reddit accountable.
Yeah, the H3,
at this point,
subreddit
I can't even blame the snarkers.
bro.
It's just they are enabling it, they're allowing it, and as far as I can tell, they are participating in it.
I mean, I practically begged Steve Huffman to watch what you were saying about him, and as soon as he did, it was over for you.
Where's Reddit headquarters? San Francisco?
Maybe do this after the show?
Well, I'm saying I'll go there and do a show in front of their fucking office. I'll do what I have to do. These people are fucking with my children. I will go and I will fucking stay there as long as I need to, and I will do the show in front of Reddit headquarters and dedicate...
Let me know. No bong loads for Anthony. Let me know whenever H3 goes live. That way we can go switch to that. A couple of super chats to catch up with. Lars sends $5 and says, no more excuses for the crew. You keep working for this guy, then the whole internet is going to hate you too. Sorry, but people will only accept so much. Oh yeah, I gave up on the crew a long time ago. No sympathy for the crew. Nogzolotl, $2. The irony of posting on Juneteenth of all days. Oh, I didn't even notice it was Juneteenth. That's so... Happy Juneteenth, everyone. That's fucking crazy, bro. The tone deafness. Thomas Jerome Newton, 5500 CLP. Time to just point out at a sign, Ethan, that mentions that you've said everything hung about a podcast who's an Israeli narc. By the way, up the Nargile. I should have gotten a hookah, right? Time to just point at a sign, Ethan, that mentions that you've said everything hung up about a podcast who's an Israeli narc. By the way, thank you so much, Thomas. We fucking love you. Thank you for the support. Demon, who's been a member for 1 month, says, discovered Ethan through leftovers and watched every episode of the podcast for over 2 years. Glad to use my membership for DNW now. E is pathetic. Damon, you're going to get me sued. Demon, no. If you said that this membership was meant for Ethan and now it's for me, I'm getting sued. You see, folks, this is how people are getting sued now. Because of you. I'm kidding. We love you. TTYL sends $5 and says, Anthony's going to dox your location to the IDF and then smile about it. Anthony's going to dox your location. You mean Ethan is going to dox my location to the IDF? I believe so. There's a bunch of people on the H3H3 subreddit that fantasize about me being bombed by the IDF. It's happened once on the H3 subreddit. They've talked about it. And literally a live commenter was telling me, you're next. You're going to be next, lol. Fucking unhinged. Mudmud just got here. What did I miss? Happy Juneteenth. Mudmud, you missed 3 lawsuits. And I was almost sued. I was in that list of almost the lawsuits. Fucking got lucky there, I guess. Or unlucky, you know, a lawsuit would have been great content for the show. Me being sued by Ethan here in Lebanon, being sued by a Zionist, this would have given us endless podcast content, Mudmud. Unfortunately, we didn't get lucky enough.
Every fucking episode to destroying every executive officer there and dragging them to fucking hell. That's my point. I no longer care, right? I don't care. I will drag these people into hell with me. That's what I'm saying I'll do. Go through every in detail of this dude's life.
Noah Sam.
Look at this nut job, bro.
That's what I'm saying I'll do. Go through every in detail of this dude's life.
Noah.
Dude, insane. Unhinged.
That's what I'm saying I'll do. Go through every in.
Look at his eyes, bro. Look at these maniacal fucking eyes. What a maniac.
Detail of this dude's life.
Noah Samson released a video dissecting the nuke after I instructed him to, and in your usual fashion, you responded not with arguments, but with a lawsuit.
I don't know how many of you know who this guy Noah Samson is. He's a bread tuber, a lefty, and he's like a revolutionary who's just waiting for someone else to start the revolution. He made now 2 videos calling me a genocide supporter, provided 0 evidence. I know he wants me to respond to every point in his video, which I will do in a much more formal setting.
What do you mean by that?
Some sort of symposium? No, he started his second video by saying Ethan's threatened to sue me. It's not a threat. I'm going to sue you.
Oh.
I'm literally going to sue you for defamation.
Oh boy.
And I can't wait for you. You know, you can do your cute little videos and all that kinds of business on your YouTube channel. But when it comes to, I'd love to see you reason out in a court document about how I and Mudahar support genocide. I really look forward to that.
And just when it seemed like there might be
Our moderator, Haley, says, hi, H3 subreddit. Come upstairs. Your mom's meatloaf is ready. You don't have to read this, Lamau. Too late, Haley. I read it. But if anyone's here, but by the way, H3 subreddit people are always here. They're always like screen recording the videos to try to get me in trouble and shit. So H3 fans watch me as often as they watch H3 at this point. So hey, everyone. Hey, foot soldiers. You guys doing good? Hopefully you guys are enjoying the footage coming out of Tel Aviv.
moment to breathe, iDubbbz released Content Cop H3, a clean, methodical dissection of your entire public unraveling. That was the final straw.
What happened? There's more bad news?
I do have some more bad news for you. Your old friend iDubbbz just released a video.
Yeah.
It's about you.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Oh my God. That is the... No, it can't be. It actually can't be. Holy dude.
It sure is.
Oh my God. Holy
And from a quick scrub through it, I think it's gonna be a little spicy.
Oh my God! Like what? Why? What did I do to like fucking? What kind of fucking like, bro? What kind of cowardly bullshit is this? You bring on people who are in denims and Frogan? I actually can't believe that he did this.
And it wasn't easy convincing old iDubbbz to...
He hates denims and Frogan so fucking much, bro. So much so that he's literally suing them. Literally suing them. And those are people, in my opinion, denims and Frogan have had like. If they wanted to sue Ethan for everything that he's done to them and all of the harassment that he sent their way, they actually have a case. Like, you know what I mean? Like, Denims almost did sue him, and then she retracted it. She was like, you know what? Fuck it. And, like, he still doesn't see... He still wants to sue her. You know what I mean? Like, that's how much of a piece of shit he is.
Betray his old friend. I really had to go above and beyond to achieve such a feat. And that really was the cherry on top. The final catalyst of chaos in my master plan. All I had to do now was sit back and watch my child take his first steps. Faced with the collapse of your image, your reputation, and your authority, you reverted to the only strategy you had ever found success from. You returned to the debate stage, the place I had been dragging you towards this entire time, the stage you tried to meet me on, but I refused. You weren't ready.
You want to call in? I'll talk to North Star Radio. Get on the radio. Let's talk. I want to know why you think I'm a Zionist. Go on.
KETA.
Maybe he has a better explanation with money and dating.
He probably does.
You told yourself that this was a battlefield where you had once held control, so you
Oh my God, folks, I just did something really bad. I went in to get Maki, he was sleeping on my bed, and I didn't see that Nata was sleeping right next to him, so like I accidentally like kind of stepped on her, bro, to get Maki. Oh my God, Nata, I hope you're okay. Let's go, I'm gonna go get Nata, folks. I'm gonna play the video. Comrade Casey, don't sue me.
challenge Sam Cedar, a friendly opponent.
Oh, by the way, update. Everybody has been raving, has been pushing for a long time. Hassan will not debate me, but he's been saying, you don't need to talk to me. Talk to approved Jew, sanctioned official Jew friend, Sam Cedar. And after watching his crew disparage me for the 100 billionth time and just repeating like Hassan talking points mindlessly, I decided it's time to reach out to Sam Cedar to set it up. We're going to finally have a clash of the Jewish minds.
She's fine,
Two
folks.
great Jewish...
She's okay. Little Natuti's okay. Just a little scared. She was. I didn't like step on her. I just like put my foot a little bit on her while she was on the bed. Didn't fucking see her, bro. She's okay. There she is, little Natuti. Aww. It's folks. She blended in with the sheets. What can I say? She was blending in with the sheets. She's fine. She's all right. She's here watching with us.
minds, mano y mano.
Is it a clash? What happened?
I don't think it'll be a clash at all.
Someone you thought shared your views, but he didn't.
So let me show you an example of something, and again, I know you don't care about the drama. To me, this isn't drama. This is one of the biggest, most influential streamers spreading something that I think is really dangerous. And you can agree or disagree, but it's a short clip, but I'll show it to you, and you tell me what you think.
Any kind of fucking Zionist tendency should be treated in the same way as being a fucking rabid neo-Nazi. You shouldn't even let someone be the fucking local dog catcher, as Felix was posting.
Now, to me, that seems like extremely dangerous, dehumanizing language about what could arguably be 70% of the Jewish diaspora, and certainly probably people you know in your family.
Would I have said at any point in his life, someone's life? But I just think this is such a petty, like the idea that we're going to police. Hold on, let me respond. You want me to respond to this? I don't, like I say, I don't care about this, but if you're going to force me to respond to it, what Israel is doing right now is so far beyond the idea that someone says any time in your life or not or whatnot. He's talking about Zionism, and frankly, I think it's very difficult for me to understand how someone could have positive feelings at this time. Now, you want to say in the past and what? Okay.
Yeah.
Like I say, I will grant you at any time in your life that is too broad.
Like again, we've watched this whole debate together. Like, what am I supposed to break down the point that Ethan made this time again? Like, bro, we talked about that before. Is H3 live right now? Can you guys tell if H3 is live? H3 podcast. Doesn't appear that they're live already. Am I gonna get accused of stealing their content if I watch their live?
But wait, let me finish.
Yeah.
You go in and you're making this about anti-Semitism by doing this hopscotch about a poll that people had positive feelings that Jewish people do, and then therefore he is anti-Semitic. And honestly, that type of conflation I think is so dangerous and so disingenuous. I don't want to get too passionate about this, but I will tell you something. I have had a guy who went to my bar mitzvah, my sister's bar mitzvah.
I fucking love Sam, dude. This moment in the debate was like the coup de grace, as Ethan likes to say. That was a fucking, he smacked him right in the face with this fucking shit, bro.
My kid's bar mitzvah, sat at Passover with me 3 or 4 times, call my father and ask him if I'm anti-Semitic. Now, this is just one, that is just an example, an illustration of conflating when he's clearly talking about Zionism. Was it hyperbole to say any time in life, whatever? The fact of the matter is this conflation is dangerous for Jews. It is a fig leaf and a way of weaponizing anti-Semitism that has enabled Donald Trump to do the shit he's doing, that has enabled the slaughter of thousands upon thousands of children and women and men for that matter. It is not keeping Israelis safe. And this type of conflation—
I called it coup de grace, sorry folks.
Is what I find far more irresponsible, frankly, than the idea that he said positive any time. I mean, you do a show Sam, 4 hours a day. He does a show 5 or, as far as I can tell, 15 hours a day. And to focus in on that one tiny clause.
This is not one tiny clip, Sam. Well, you don't know. This is a totality of behavior.
But you
and by the way, it's easy. And I appreciate that you can hand wave it away and say that it doesn't.
No, I'm not hand waving it away.
Well, you kind of are.
I'm saying this
you're saying
conflation.
It doesn't. You're saying actually I'm wrong for caring.
So can Ethan sue Comrade Casey for using part of the debate that was on the H3 channel? You know what I mean? Like, hey, you used part of the debate and you put it in your video, so now I want to sue you. Like, this is where Ethan. This is the road Ethan is headed down on now. You know what I mean? That's what he's become.
about it.
No, yes, in fact, I'm saying this conflation is incredibly dangerous.
Frankly, I think it's dangerous to what I perceive as hand waving what's happening here. I know you said you aren't doing
I'm
that.
not hand waving. This
you're doing the opposite. You're endorsing
decades of thought about this.
The point is, you're saying that this is not dangerous. How dare you care about this? I think it's dangerous
No, I'm not saying that at all.
I personally, I mean,
I'm
Jewish
saying
people
the
have a collective
mischaracterization
memory of
of it
trauma,
as
Sam, and it
anti-Semitism.
starts a certain way. It starts with dehumanizing language, like saying you're not fit to walk a dog. I mean, what are we doing here?
He's not talking about
It's
Jews.
irresponsible language.
He's not talking about
He's
Jews.
talking about 73% of Jewish people.
No, you said that.
No, that's a poll that's readily available.
No, you made that connection. He did not. Because we have millions upon millions of members of Kufi. We have millions upon millions in this country of evangelicals who also believe the same thing.
Does your dad
and
have...
You cannot say it's anti-Semitic.
I just want to show you guys something kind of pathetic. So I'm checking if the H3 podcast is live, and I'm looking at their super chat, waiting for this episode. Look at how pathetic the members are on that fucking channel, bro. Look at some of the chat. Look at this. Let me see. Let me try to find it. Chop chop. I'm trying to see where it was. Get him, Ethan. Come on, Ethan, get him. Someone was like, gloves off. Copyright anyone? Thank you, Snarks. Thank you so much. Please be a long ep. Stand on business, Ethan. Stand on business. Yeah, weed chat. He's literally suing someone for fucking smoking weed while watching his video. And these people are like, weed chat? This ain't no fucking weed chat, bro. Ain't nothing fucking chill. Or fucking, you know what I mean? Ain't nothing chill about what Ethan's doing. He's waiting for 10K viewers. Bong rip again. Blah, blah, blah. Look at all these fucking, bro, who the fuck is still an H3 member, bro? Who the fuck still gives money to H3? Hi, family. Mary Susan. Hi, family. Isn't it great to be part of this family? Yeah, fucking Asmongold and XQC and Destiny and Dan Saltman and Nick Rape the Oreo. That's the family? Papa? So embarrassing, bro. Imagine, it was kind of, I'm embarrassed for being an H3 fan in the past. Imagine how embarrassing it is to be an H3 fan today in the age of the decline.
Could you describe
cannot say it's anti-Semitism if you're also including millions upon millions, far more Christians than Jews.
Another thing is like to take it even further. I mean, Hassan pretty much like openly supports Hamas.
Let's not talk about Hassan.
You know, there's not one public bomb shelter in Gaza.
There's not one public bomb shelter in Gaza?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
I just think that's interesting. It's pretty fucked up, don't you think?
Do I think it's fucked up?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure I understand the point. Like,
well, I mean, do you
think anything would be standing anymore?
Well, bomb shelters are underground. I mean, they would definitely be a lot safer.
I've seen what happened to tunnels under hospitals.
Your statement is, so you say there were tunnels under hospitals?
Israel built the ones under the first one that they went into. They built it when they were occupying Gaza.
Are you right? That's true of that one. I mean, they have a vast tunnel network, obviously, as everybody knows.
The performance was embarrassing.
Let's start with a little icebreaker here. I know we're both fans of Tim Pool. Okay, let's just enjoy this image together.
To anybody just joining us now, welcome to the live stream. I'm your host, Anthony, coming to you from the heart of Lebanon. We are now finishing up Comrade Casey, North Star Radio's video about Ethan Klein, the latest video, as we await the H3 live episode commenting on the latest content nuke. We reacted to the content nuke. If you scroll a little bit back in the live stream, you'll be able to see our reaction to Ethan Klein's latest video. We are just waiting for them to go live to react to see what else they're going to say about these lawsuits.
Tim Pool recently had a wedding.
Wait, what?
And can you see that?
Did he get married?
Well, I think he's attending a wedding.
Okay.
And he's very formally
stalling?
dressed, except
Thomas Jerome Newton sends another 5,500 CLP and says he looks like a man whom I trust with his own children. Right? CPS doesn't trust him. Jordan M sends $10. Hey guys, glad to catch the tail end of this. Happy Juneteenth. Well, thank you so much, Jordan. We love you. Thank you for all the support, Jordan, throughout the months. Nola Magnolia gifted 5 Do Not Worry memberships. Thank you so much, Nola. W's in the chat for Nola Magnolia. Keeker Garden Sailor Moon sends $2 and says, Ethan Klein giving Gargamel's capitalist misogynist cousin. That's fucking hilarious. Thank you so much for the support, Keeker. Truth TV sends $5 and says, copyright laws written by Hollywood using money to bully people and help billionaires. This attack on content consumers. Calf transformation complete. Exactly. Ethan has become the man he was suing. He has become Calf. What was his name again? I was going to say Kevin Federline. Ryan Kavanaugh. He has become Ryan Kavanaugh. The rich suing. Can you imagine a multi-millionaire YouTuber is suing tiny little streamers on Twitch for streaming his fucking video, bro? That's fucking insane. Thomas Jerome Noon with another 5,500 CLP. Go to your room, Ethan. No more Hasbara for you tonight. He ain't getting enough, Thomas. Ethan wants more Hasbara. Keeker Garden Sailor Moon with another $5. Also a stress smoker, but need to quit. I have bad lungs naturally. Only smoke 3 times a day, but I'm donating to support DNW instead of buying more smokes. Well, thank you so much, Keeker. Again, nobody should smoke. Nobody smokes cigarettes. Cigarettes are only fine when you're drinking alcohol. That's what I say. If I have 1 sip of beer, bro, that's it. I'm smoking a cigarette. Very sweet of you, Keeker Garden. Thank you so much. Haley D with another $2. Why do they need bomb shelters, Ethan? Why do they need great question. Why do they need bomb shelters, Ethan? Oh, because Israel bombs them on the daily? He doesn't talk about that. Some balding guy rambling into the void sends £5 and says, you have better hairline. You have a better hairline one than Ethan does, Anthony. As a balding man, I envy it. I mean, some balding guy, I appreciate you, but you should look at the back of my head. Members go up with another £10 donation. Imagine the average person now realize half of all the people are dumber than that. And then Venn diagram with H3's chat is fully inside that half. Oh, I can imagine. I'm sure. Members go up. What a fucking legend. Whoever's left on watching H3 right now is probably an embarrassing human being. They're probably like 12 years old, bro. Or like Nick the Oreo fans. But some balding guy rambling into the void. We love our bald kings, okay? We're all going bald. We're all cucks. We're all bald cucks here on this podcast.
He appears to be wearing a beanie.
I would.
Oh my God, he's filibustering!
Beanie attachment.
Bro!
So I don't know.
Why are you filibustering the
Fine look for
conversation?
our good friend Tim Pool there.
But you assured yourself it was a fluke. Your next performance would be far better because you came prepared. You had your content nuke pulled up on its own tab, ready to fire whenever necessary. But it wasn't a fluke because your next debate, the one with Hassan, was also a disaster I designed.
I love how Comrade Casey's is playing a little bit of bad. He's unlocked his inner bad empanada. He's designing these things. He's controlling he's pulling the strings, folks. I like that. I miss leftovers, bro. I miss leftovers.
Hello, everybody. It's your host, Ethan Klein. It's the H3 show. The date is the 2nd of May, and it is the long-awaited Leftovers reunion. How nice. We're back together.
Welcome to the show, everybody. Hassan Piker.
Hello, Hassan Piker.
What's going on?
Well, I'm doing a debate. What about you?
That's what I'm doing as well.
Every argument fell flat. Every talking point exposed your ignorance and desperation. The authoritative commentator you imagine yourself to be was gone, replaced by someone grasping for relevance while the entire internet watched, disgusted.
You seemingly have a lot of grievances not pertaining to the actual issue at hand.
I don't know. The issue, my friend, the issue at hand is your behavior.
No, I think the issue at hand is the genocide.
Well, we seem to be coming at this from 2 different angles, which is great.
What?
We got double cat action, folks. This doesn't happen very often. 2 cats, 1 frame. Oh, we got a cat yawn too. And he's making biscuits. There's too much cuteness at once, folks. We got Maki in the back and Nata in the front. Let's spam the chat with some Nata and Maki stickers. Let's go. Aww. Ya Allah, my little babies. Look at these cute little babies. Look at these cute little... Isn't this better than watching Ethan Klein? Isn't this better than watching all of this bullshit when you can see these 2 little sweet babies? They're so comfortable. They're so cozy. Look at these little babies. Little kid babies. My cats are going to get sued, folks. My cats, Maki and Nata, are about to get sued. Oh, she's licking him. Fight is about to start, folks. That's how it starts. Starts with licking. There we go. Cat fight. Cat fight. Let me try to follow this more closely. That's how it starts. Not to let him go. Let him go. Be a good girl. Now he's here. He's hiding from Nata. He's going back. He's going back for more? Are you going back for more? Now she's coming here. She's following him here. Oh, she's stretched. She's stretched. What's happening? What's happening? Nata, what's happening? You coming here? You coming here, little Natutu? You coming here, little Natuti? You want the chicken fried rice? Is that what you want? No, don't play with the cables now. Sorry, guys. I got to deal with these two little kitties. Let's keep watching this while I deal with this little mess right here for these little cats.
What? You don't know what I'm talking about?
What is?
What? Yeah, it was on the list. You're lying.
Yeah. I got a free Rolex hat
dude.
from a friend of mine. I still wear it every now and then.
Yeah, and you're so. Oh wow, who knew?
What? Destiny?
What?
Ethan, I don't think
Hassan?
I didn't bring up Destiny. You did.
By your authority, I will decide who's hallucinating. Hassan, want to do propaganda? Remember?
Ethan.
Hassan, please calm down. You're getting worked up.
I don't know why you're behaving in such a childish manner. Ethan, I don't think you want to go down this route.
Really? Which ones?
The book that I'm referencing is from the Iron Wall.
All right, listen, it's 5 o'clock. Like I said, I have a family to go to. I have 3 kids and a wife, and I know that you have a fucking cool-ass race car bed to sleep in, and I hope you enjoy that.
Okay, man. Thank you. Have a good one. I hope this was productive. Dan.
What a horrible... I hated that debate. The Hassan-Ethan debate, like, that was great for the... We got a lot of views. People were watching. People were engaging. It was fun to watch. Like, the chat was fun to engage with, but, like, it was a horrible fucking debate to watch. Ethan was such an asshole. And I said, even before it happened, I'm like... Don't expect it to be nearly as productive or entertaining as the Sam Cedar debate because he actually respects Sam Cedar. At least he did. He was afraid of Sam Cedar. He would listen to what Sam had to say. With Hassan, he kept interrupting him. He was just being a bitter little asshole. He was being rude. He was being a horrible host, to be honest with you. So it was, frankly, unwatchable. So I don't like even revisiting scenes from that because it was so bad.
He needs you more than you need him. Stop babying this man, please. He needs you more than you need him. Stop babying him.
Well, I know that's true, but I don't baby him.
Come on.
Leaving many fans still holding on by a measly thread to purge you of any and all existence in their lives.
My name is Kara. I'm a Fallen Age 3 fan, as you would call it. I used to consume your content daily. You were one of my favorite content creators. I've purchased from Teddy Fresh. I loved the whole team. It just felt like a community.
What's your name, Kara? Come join the family, Kara. We're thousands of people just like you have discovered Do Not Worry because of Ethan Klein and his crash out and his Zionism. So come join the family. We got the perfect replacement for you.
Younger than. What shifted for me did occur post-October 7th.
The person you had become, the nasty, disgusting, Giardia-infested manlet you'd become, was on full display to the entire human race.
Hassan, being an advocate for Palestine does not absolve you of criticism. Stop with the silliness.
Claiming that they are anti-Semitic. No, this does not. Because your criticisms are ridiculous.
Well, I mean, that's kind of up to other people to decide at this point.
Your criticisms are in your own mind. Like, you have hallucinated an alternative
reality. By the way, gaslighting, anti-Semitic trope, this is what dog whistles are. You whistle to other people, and it's subtle enough that you have plausible deniability so that when you get accused of being anti-Semitic, you can call the accuser crazy, which is exactly what you're doing. You are a fucking anti-Semite, and you've been caught out 3 different times calling me crazy for very viable, very credible examples of anti-Semitism that you should at least be able to admit are at least not insane, maybe a But
this guy's fucking nuts, bro. Literally, this is unethical. The only unethical thing about this, Ethan, it's not that people are stealing views, it's that people are watching a man go fucking insane on the internet, and we've been watching it for 2 years. Someone needs to fucking take care of you, bro. Someone in your life should have fucking stepped in a long fucking time ago, but you're surrounded by fucking enabling cowards. This is the unethical thing. That's what's crazy about this whole thing. We're watching a man literally lose his fucking mind on the internet. That's the most questionable thing I think that is happening here. Literally before our very eyes, bro. You're nuts. You are scary, bro. Look at these eyes, bro. You're literally a scary person.
Misunderstanding, but not insane. But no, according to you, they're all hallucinations. So go ahead and tell me why you're not dog whistling.
Yes, because people having an issue with your statements and with your coverage as a prominent content creator with a relatively progressive audience, your coverage has entirely focused on your own personal feelings and a lot of misplaced paranoia from people who are criticizing you. You literally think
can we get a whistle soundbite every time he calls me paranoid or hallucinating?
Anti-Semitism. That's not the case. I used to like you. I don't know anymore. And I don't think it's because of anti-Semitism.
I definitely don't like you.
Anti-Semitism
Let me stand on business and say I think you're a terrible person and a liar, and I don't like you at all.
I know. I still wish you well. I do. I wish you well, and I really do.
Haley, if there's any chance you could pin that link to the top of the chat, would be awesome. Do you have the ability to pin that link, folks? Haley D just sent the $5 super chat, and it is a link. In that link is a donation link that you can donate to Mohsen and his family. Mohsen is a Palestinian man trapped in Gaza with his whole family. He's got nieces, he's got grandparents, parents, his fiance. They've lost everything. Their home was destroyed by the IDF. If you can please spare anything, consider clicking that link that Haley just shared in the chat and donate whatever you can to Mohsen. We've been trying to support him for a while now. So what? Oh, you can't pin. Let me see if I can pin it then. Can I pin this? They won't let me pin this. Nour, if there's any chance, if you're online, if you can pin it, would be very helpful. Let me see what I can do real quick. Let's keep watching this.
I wish everybody well. Everybody, be well.
And here's the truth you still refuse to accept. None of this was random. None of it was coincidence. This spiral, this collapse, this crash out, it didn't just happen to you. It was designed. The lawsuits, the rage, the content nuke, the public collapse, the debates, it all followed the path I set in motion. Not for clout, not for personal revenge, but as a reckoning. A reckoning for how you defended a genocidal state, for how you slammed—
I can't pin it here. Let me see if I can pin it on the chat. I think one of the... an admin needs to do it. I don't know if I can do it now. Let me see if I can pin this. See what we're doing here, folks. Sorry, guys, just a second. Let's try to get this to work. One of the... Oh, no. All right, it's been... It has been pinned. Let's go.
Palestinians, socialists, and anyone who stood against you. For how you tried to turn every criticism into a personal attack, into a frivolous lawsuit because you have 100 million to your name, instead of facing the consequences of your actions. Ethan, you thought you were spiraling out of control, but I need you to understand something. The wheel never left my hands. The crash out is complete, and the prophecy has been fulfilled.
Legendary work by the legend, Comrade Casey, the man who started it all, folks. Look at these awesome patrons that are supporting him. Folks, make sure to like the video, subscribe to North Star Radio. In the meantime, let me thank a couple of others. Mudmud sends another £2, says, let me smoke. I watch too much right-wing content. Mudmud, smoke, ain't nobody judging you here. New York NY Anthony just became a member. Thank you so much, New York Anthony. Always very generous in the chat. Relsh Chapo sends $2 just to be supportive. Thank you so much. And Haley D once again shared the link with a little donation of her own. Thank you so much, Haley. We love you. Okay, this is done. Ethan is not live yet. Nour, by the way, if you're watching, Nour, can we please make my reaction to the Content Nuke 2 as a separate clip to upload on the channel tomorrow, please, if you can? That and the make that as the first clip, and then if we have time, let's do Ethan and Ila's Instagram stories. But Noor, let's please cut that out of this episode tonight or tomorrow, whenever you can, and let's make that as a clip. I think it'll be a good clip. Should do well for the channel. Okay, I had promised to watch the Tucker Carlson versus Ted Cruz interview. Are you guys interested in me doing that while we wait for Ethan, or is that something we can react to another time separately? Because I feel like it could be its own video. I can also stop live streaming today. It's already been almost 3 hours, and I can live stream. I can react to what Ethan is going to say today. Tomorrow, we can do that instead. It's almost midnight here. It's 11:30. Let's see. I'm kind of tired. I'm not going to lie to you guys. Tucker Carlson. I was kind of hoping to just... I should have started earlier. Let's go to Tucker Carlson's YouTube channel real quick. Relsh Chapo sends another $5. I watch H3 for years, and I never once paid fire a super chat at the end of... Damn, that's fucking crazy. That's awesome. Well, we're glad to be your first super chat donation on here. And we're glad... I'm going to get sued for that, Relsh. You see, he's going to be like, he stole that $5 from me. That was supposed to... Relsh Chapo was supposed to send me that money, Your Honor. Now he sent it to Melhouse from the Do Not Worry podcast. The Based Bard sends $2 and says, this chat is cool. We get to smoke. No smokies for H3. Fuck yeah, we get to smoke here. We get to do all that fucking shit here, man.
My friends, I come before you.
There we go.
but a humble man, a messenger sent from the future.
We're live,
to
folks.
warn.
Ethan is live, and I'm gonna have to pause this a lot so that he doesn't fucking sue me.
I don't know. I'm riffing as I'm going. To warn those.
We will do Tucker Carlson another time. I'll try to react to Tucker Carlson and Ted Cruz tomorrow, some other time. Let's do this. This is gonna be an H3 episode tonight, folks. Let's fucking go.
The guy from the Christopher Nolan one, Interstellar.
I think that was Terminator.
Okay, Terminator. Slamming on the. Don't watch the.
Nour, can you please edit the title of this video and just remove the Tucker Carlson and Ted Cruz component from it at the end? Please, 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 please. Thank you so much. Thank you, Nour. You're the best.
Don't say you're gonna steal content, Nuke. Get down. I'm trying to warn them.
Yeah, Arnold Schwarzenegger, Christopher Nolan, great film.
Famous. Guys,
By the way, everyone who's watching, I encourage you to go watch this on the H3 podcast channel themselves. Go give Ethan a view. We do not want you to watch it here. If there's any chance that Ethan might lose any revenue, please, I insist, folks. I insist. Go watch this video live on the H3 podcast itself, folks. Do not support this channel. Go support Ethan. Make sure you like his video. Make sure to subscribe to his channel, folks.
Usually we do this for members on Thursdays. Today we are doing it for everybody. This is the People's Day. I have just launched.
Say it's unlocked.
Don't forget, folks, go watch this on H3H3. Watch this on their official YouTube channel and give them a like.
Unleashed and unhinged.
Unleashed, unhinged. Why, is that a reference to something?
No, I just thought it was catchy.
I do like
I had
that.
it as the temporary title.
I'm unleashed.
I like it.
No, it's not. That's not the title, is it?
No, I said temporary title earlier.
Oh, unleashed. Ethan Unleashed.
Yeah.
I am unleashed, and I'm unrestricted, and yeah. So we're here for everybody, because
the Table Guy has just become a member. Thank you for joining the Do Not Warriors. The Table Guy, welcome to the family.
I just dropped the long-awaited. We calling it the second nuke. It's not really the second nuke.
That's another video. I'm still working on that second nuke. Haha, lol. I don't have a life. I don't spend any time with my kids.
There is a second Hassan video, but that's like down the pipeline.
Wait, what?
This is all part of my I have a 10-year plan.
Calling it the second nuke. I've been hearing about the second nuke for months.
It's not technically.
This isn't it.
Dan,
it's not technically.
There's another nuke, folks. North Star Radio is in the chat, folks. Comrade Casey himself, North Star, thank you so much for providing us with that fun video. Entertaining. You gave us some good content to watch. Please don't sue me, Comrade Casey. I might not have reacted hard enough, so please, Comrade, don't sue us. Do not sue the Do Not Worry podcast. Sue Maki. Sue Maki, Comrade Casey. Sue him. Look at this little bastard. Okay, sue his furry little ass. This ungrateful little bastard doesn't give you any credit, Comrade Casey. Okay, please sue him. Leave us alone. W's in the chat for Comrade Casey. W's in the chat for North Star Radio. We fucking love our boy. Let's keep watching this shit.
Content nuke. It's more of a fallout, radioactive fallout. I know, I'm sorry, Dan. Misled a lot of people. But I think people are really happy with what they got. I don't think I oversold it. You know, I saw lots of people saying, this better not be a nothing burger. And I'm like, when have I ever delivered a nothing burger?
How to do the hamburger with your dick and your balls?
Never.
Even when I do dick and ball burgers, I go ham. Anyway, I do want to thank our members for being here today and supporting us so that we couldn't come live on Thursdays and entertain the masses. And it's especially nice to go live today because tomorrow, Friday, is our final episode of the season. And we are taking a 2-week break. Dan is devastated.
Dan. 2-week break. You know what that means, folks. You know who's not taking a 2-week break? The Do Not Worry podcast, right here, coming to you from the heart of Lebanon. You want to scratch that H3 itch, minus the Zionism, minus the Islamophobia, minus the misogyny? Come on over here. Join the Do Not Worry podcast, folks, for some fun streams 4 to 5 times a week. We'll be here for you when the H3 podcast is not. And have I mentioned, we're not Zionists, and we do not like Israel, and we love Palestinians.
Dan is going to miss work. He's going to miss seeing me.
Oh, poor Dan.
Everybody on the office is moping around because they're just so devastated.
Yeah, it really melts my heart.
My mom got so mad at me yesterday. She was watching the show,
and I was messing around. You had said something like, you know, everyone hates their job, and I switched to myself for a second as a joke. My mom was fucking pissed. She's like, text him right now.
North Star Radio in the chat is saying, I'm going to start streaming in a couple of weeks. Let's fucking go. All the support. We're going to be raiding your ass, Comrade Casey. You better be ready for some fucking raids coming over from the Do Not Warriors. You have a great voice, by the way, Comrade Casey. You have a beautiful voice. You need to be in broadcasting. Like, you picked the right thing. You would be an amazing streamer. I would love to listen to you. That voice soothing my ears. That would be, what an amazing addition you would be to the streamer community. We love you so much. And again, don't sue us. Sue this little bastard. It's Maki's fault, not me.
I apologize. I'm like, dude.
Oh my God.
I was like, let me
You
show
know
you.
what?
I was like, let me show you about this muffin, Mom, before you say that.
Yeah, don't even get her started on the muffin. Your mom got a little snark-brained.
Yeah, I think so.
That's how they see it.
No, I like her.
I'm kidding, of course.
She's like.
She's a dream.
She's like, come
Not
on,
like
you're
a weird way.
that's what you're saying on the show. I feel like that's something my mom would say too.
By the way, you can, as far as the title, you can remove the See You Next Tuesday. We could just call this a H3 show episode.
What?
Yeah.
I got to meet AB's mom.
It's Thursday.
I know
and
it is.
sister.
Ethan has no idea what he's done. He thinks he's out here scaring these people, suing everyone. He has built such a powerful coalition of like anti-H3 creators, bro. We got Comrade Casey in the house. We got Uninformed Leftists. We got Chris Kunzler. You got myself. You got Denims. You got the Arabs. You got you know what I mean? Like, you have the whole fucking family together. We're all standing together, hand in fucking hand. You got Noah fucking Samson on deck. You got Bat Hasbar on deck with Matt Lieb and Daniel Mate. You brought all these people together, Ethan. We have now built the strongest fucking anti-Zionist coalition of content creators that you can like fucking imagine. And we've got Hassan in there. Like, come on, baby. Come on. This family keeps getting bigger. It keeps getting stronger. It keeps getting better, if you ask me, folks. And we're all together. We're all fucking together. You got people from the Humanist Report, Mike Figueiredo. You got the Leftist Mafia. They're friends of the show. You got Overzealots, friends of the show. Like, you know what I'm saying? We got a lot of fucking friends of the show. This thing is fucking growing. This family and this community of anti-Zionist leftist creators is fucking growing. So, bring it. Ethan and Hila, fucking bring it.
Sure.
I know it is, Dan.
Bad Empanada? How could I forget Bad Empanada? Of course. Like, what the fuck, man?
Sister said it was the highlight of her trip.
Aw.
Yeah.
She's so sweet and cute, and I was like,
AB's sister?
How does
Wait,
AB
you
have a sister that I never known about?
sisters.
Yeah, I couldn't get over that.
Yeah, she's very to herself.
What's she up to? What does she do?
She
works for my dad right now.
Oh, okay, so she's in law, or
Okay, let's skip some of this shit.
I met your brother. He's awesome.
I don't care.
I didn't even know that about you. And I would like to just talk about everything surrounding the new video, which is, if you haven't seen, I've announced that I have filed today, this morning, before posting my video, 3 lawsuits. One against Denims, Caseytron, and Frogan for copyright infringement.
If you can see Jesus, subscribe
And you can
right now.
Right. And you can understand the coordination, the planning that went into
A true hero, folks. A true hero of copyright. A true hero of YouTube. Ethan Klein stands up for the common man. He represents the common man, folks. And he is suing 3 medium to small-sized Twitch streamers to bring justice to the world, folks. As his country bombs Lebanon, Palestine, Iran, Yemen, and Syria, and we call Ethan Klein a Zionist, he is doing his part, folks, by suing 3 small Twitch streamers. That's right, folks.
all this. We had to write 3 complaints simultaneously. And by the way, these are no lazy complaints. These are monsters. Monster complaints. And there's some nuance. I feel like I explained it well in the video, but there's obviously a lot of people who are going to intentionally misrepresent what's in it. The common refrain you're going to see is he's just targeting smaller creators, he's just targeting pro-Palestine creators, he's just targeting women, stuff like this. And this was explicitly addressed in the video, but I want...
You can address it all you want. That's literally what you're fucking doing. I don't care how much you try to preemptively address it. It is exactly what you ended up doing. You're going for pro-Palestine, small-scale, female creators, Ethan. You could try to, what is it? You could try to put lipstick on a pig. It's still a pig, buddy.
want to address it now to make sure that we all know how to enter the InfoWars.
Also,
Today I'm going to be explaining to you.
this is our first time suing somebody.
First time on the other side.
We've only ever been sued.
It's like I said, I was closing one front.
And we are now villains. We have now become what we hate. Ethan, isn't that funny? We used to get sued, and now we're doing the suing. We are now the ones with the litigation. Ethan, isn't that great? Do you remember, by the way, when I raided that home in Ramallah a few years ago? Ethan, oh yes. Hi everybody, I'm Dr. Nick. Ethan, it's the first time we sue. Isn't it great? Please throw us some super chats in the support. We need the super chats for the suing. I'm losing the accent, folks.
And opening another, and I got to tell you, for the first time in my life, it is. I'm not gonna say it is a nicer feeling. Let's say being on the other side,
right?
Especially when you know your cases are like easy slam dunks. These people are gonna be begging me to settle.
These people are gonna be begging me to settle. Look, Eirib Arafak Yame'rif, rich fucking piece of shit, begging me to settle as he takes a sip of his drink. These fuckers are gonna be begging me to settle. That's what he wants. He just wants to feel the power, just like Israelis do, just like the fucking IDF, just like Zionists. He wants to feel powerful. He wants to feel like he has all the power. They're going to be begging me for a two-state solution. They're going to be begging me for mercy. That's what he likes. That's what Zionists fucking know. That's what Israelis know. That's what these disgusting pieces of shit know. That's all they do. They're going to be begging me for mercy. Yeah, he wants to feel powerful by having small independent creators that can't afford shit begging me to leave them alone. And are you going to feel good after that, Ethan? You're going to feel good about yourself? You and Ela? Yeah? Is that what makes you feel good, motherfucker? Disgusting. Disgusting.
Please, make it to you.
So let me go see. We have some top of the show stuff. If you haven't watched it, go watch it. You know, it's 20 minutes long. But I think I'll watch it on the stream.
Why?
Because I want to address everything.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
you want people to watch the video?
Honestly, what's important is the message.
He wants to re-fucking watch it. We're not going to do that. If he's going to watch it, we're going to call it a night, folks, and then we'll do another live stream tomorrow. But I ain't fucking watching Ethan watching his own fucking work. Members go up. Sends another 10 pounds. Members go up. Stop being so generous. He says every accusation is a confession, as if he didn't just beg Ryan to settle. Exactly. Who just tucked his tail between his legs and went to Ryan Kavanaugh? Ryan, please, can we settle? My Zionist friend who loves Israel, please, let's settle so that I can sue anti-Israel and anti-Zionist creators. Oh, please, Mr. Ryan Kavanaugh. Fucking bitch ass Ethan Klein. Also, Justine Screen sends $279 and says, that nuke was so boring, lol, what a loser. Well, we love you so much, Justine Screen. Justine, aren't you the person who helped? I think Justine Screen, folks, is the person who helped Noah Samson dye his hair blonde. Correct me if I'm wrong, Justine Screen. You are the bleach queen. So welcome to Justine Screen. And someone told me that you reacted to one of our videos before. I tried to find it. I couldn't find it. So if you'd like to share the link with us on Discord or something, thank you so much for the support, Justine, and for watching.
Okay. It's you know what I mean? What's important is what it says and what it means. And I feel that I can add upon that best in this format. I've thought about it a lot, Dan.
We don't have a full doc, so do what you must.
Yeah. Thank you, AB. And
well, the thing is that there is a lot, I feel like, for Ethan to say, and I think there's a lot to explain beyond what's in the video, just because it's like
supplement.
The video is very concise. It's short to the point, but
I didn't want to get bogged down in legal stuff.
Yeah.
So actually, I'm gonna do you one better. I'm gonna say, let's save all this stuff for tomorrow, AB, and I'll just focus on.
Oh, that's even better.
That's good, right?
Because then we have it for tomorrow.
Yeah, this is all good stuff. We'll save this for tomorrow.
Check this out.
Uh-oh, Casey Tron has responded. Oh, there it is. She's calling me racist. You're white.
Well, it's
Ethan Klein says, so Casey Tron says, Ethan Klein is going to sue me for smoking too much weed. He is trying to take away my ability to purchase my medically necessary marijuana products. We cannot let this happen. Donate to my weed fund live on stream now. Let's show the KK Clay Clowns how to really goof and gaff. Ethan, you're really... Again, as we were reacting to the video, I said, like, the Casey Tron thing, it would be a hilarious segment on, like, H3 3 years ago, and H3 actually knew how to be funny and have fun. Someone reacted to their video and who smoked more weed than she commented would have been a hilarious thing to talk about on the show. Instead, he's fucking suing her. Instead of making a fun bit out of it, using the funny lines she said as like funny sound bites for Zach, they're literally suing that person. Instead of thanking her for making such a funny fucking H3 video, she could have been a character on the show. She would have been part of the, like, you know how it goes. You know how it used to go. That's what, and instead of doing that, he's fucking suing her.
Read the message first.
Ethan KKK Klein is going to sue me for smoking too much weed. Okay, that's an interesting assessment there. What's great about this?
Keep reading.
Hold on,
This is gold.
He is trying to take away my ability to purchase my medically necessary marijuana products. Okay, sure. Now, here's the thing that's so great about this. They're being sued.
I just followed her. She has 109K followers on Twitter. I just followed Casey Tron. She's funny as fuck, bro.
It's not. I'm not going to. You are being sued. You will be served within the next couple of days. It's been filed. Casey Tron, by the way, is out of state. So on top of it, we had to go get local counsel. So we're working with a law firm that's licensed in her state that had to file it on our behalf. And there's so much coordination going on. This was a big operation.
Keep reading.
She said,
Ethan Klein, I was sending a text to my girlfriend. Please do not sue me. I was listening to your video. I was paying attention. I will make the commentary now. He's Casey Tron. Let's rewind, folks. Let's not get sued today. Let's see what Ethan said exactly. Because I was sending a message to my loved one, folks, which Ethan doesn't do. Apparently.
Counsel. So we're working with a law firm that's licensed in her state that had to file it on our behalf. And there's so much coordination going on. This was a big operation.
Keep reading.
Big operation to take down Casey Tron, folks, the most dangerous stoner in the world. By the way, I think we got a super chat that I just want to highlight because it seems pretty. Where is it? 7-Eleven Pure Spring Water sends $10 and says, yeah, lad, finally get to catch you live. Currently on my way to work. All the best to you and the crew. Ela voice is so OP. Well, thank you so much, 7-Eleven Pure Spring Water, for the generous donation. We love you so much.
She says, we cannot let this happen. Donate to my weed fund. Oh, I love that. Honestly, you go, girl. Live on stream now. Let's show KKK Klein how to really goof and gaff. He's not taking this seriously, but that's okay. Here's the thing about this.
So he wants you to be scared. Oh, she's not taking this seriously. He's upset. He wants you to be like shaking in her boots. Oh, please, can I get some lawyers? Can someone read? Like, he wants her to be panicking. He wants to see fear in their eyes. He wants her to like send like a scared tweet. Like, can anyone give me some free legal advice or something? That's what he wants. The fact that she's like fucking laughing at him. She's probably taking a bong rip right now, laughing her ass off. Good on you.
Usually you have arguments online and they call you racist and all this shit, and then you get the snark narrative and then you roll with that. In this case, you can say whatever you want. You got to convince a judge. You got to convince a judge that my only point.
You got to convince a judge, bro. You got to convince a judge that she stole your content. What's not going to help her, if the judge is like an anti-weed person, that's just really not going to help her case, though.
Was that you smoke too much and that's why I'm suing you. You have to prove in a legal document, a complaint, that's your legal defense, Casey Tron. That is your real name. Oh, you're muted there.
Oh shoot, am I open up?
Go ahead.
Keep him muted. He has nothing of worth to say. Tom Ward has nothing useful to fucking say. Leave him muted, bro. Leave him on mute.
What a comment that I wrote down because it was so funny. Too obliterated to comment on the nuke.
Yeah, that was my attorney. He really, he's shining in this.
He's such a good like author, I guess. I don't know how to describe it, but
he's
good with words.
He's our settler attorney. I forgot what was his name. I forgot his lawyer, bro. But he looks like such a fucking settler too.
The man, honestly, like I always say, but he's the one who we worked together on the first Matt Haas lawsuit, and he is, in my opinion, one of the foremost experts on fair use on the internet, especially on YouTube.
And he's a settler in Israel.
YouTube having to do with new media. I think he's probably the expert. Like, he is so smart and so passionate about all of this, and it was really nice to work on a project that was like meant something to the both of us, right? In that way. And so you can see there's a lot of passion put into the complaints. But yeah,
Ron. His name was Ron, right? Ron something. We just gotta look up his lawyer, bro. Let me Google this shit. If someone knows his name, let me know. Ethan Klein, lawyer. Ron? What the fuck was that guy's name? Ron Nasi. Yeah, okay. Ron Nasi. Images. That's not him. Nassim. Ron Nassim. There we go. Is that him? Ton Bar Nassim. Okay. Ton Bar Nassim? No. What's his name? Ram Bar. Everyone's giving me wrong names. Ram Bar Nassim. Okay, there we go. Shit, man. That took way too fucking long to get this guy's name. There he is, Ram Bar Nassim. Israeli settler. He's a passionate media and entertainment litigator who focuses on First Amendment and anti-SLAPP matters, copyright, defamation, privacy, right of publicity, trademarks, contracts, and business torts. Ram Bar Nassim, Israel. Let's see what we have anything with Israel. Oh, LinkedIn. Oh, look, he's got Tel Aviv, the Academic College of Tel Aviv. Is that him? Let's check his LinkedIn. Who cares? Oh no. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. Okay, anyways, folks. He's an Israeli settler. Let's get back to the video.
You can say whatever you want on Twitter to make it seem
settler,
silly,
yes.
like you don't care. But at the end of the day, you're going to have to write a legal argument in a fucking complaint and convince a judge and a jury. And guess what? You all are liars. And I'm the one that's always telling the truth. And that means it's not going to work. But there's no shot this gets to jury. You guys will see. These are the most slam dunk cases delivered to me on a silver platter. They're going to be begging me. Once she gets a lawyer to look at this, he's going to be like, dude, you need to settle this. Really.
Do they have money to settle? I was talking. Me and Dan were talking about that before. Do they? I mean, do you think they have a war chest or money to give you?
Listen, I'm not counting their money. I'm not doing that. But I think Casey Tron and Denims probably have some money.
What a fucking asshole, bro. Like, what a fucking piece of shit. He just wants to ruin these people. I think Denims and Casey Tron have a bit of money. They don't even have money to settle. Like, if you're ever going to sue someone, you sue someone rich, you know what I mean? Like, someone who fucking screwed you. You're like, yeah, I can get some money out of them. Why are you going after fucking middle-class, small-scale fucking streamers, bro? You want to fucking ruin Frogan? You want to take everything Frogan has? Like, man, befam, what is there to gain other than make yourself look like such a piece of shit, such a petty piece of shit to your fucking shitty, toxic audience? Bro, you're going to take a 2-week fucking break. They're going to fucking abandon you because they're not going to get their drama fixed for 2 weeks. You're going to come back. All of your old fans are going to abandon you. Your new drama freak fans are going to abandon you. Who are you going to stream for when you come back? Who's going to be waiting for you when you come back, you fucking petty piece of shit? You litigious fucking piece of shit.
Frogan's just, I don't know. I don't know what Frogan's financial situation is. I mean, but like, we can settle on other terms too. It's not only money, you know, there's a lot of things that we can talk about in good faith, you know?
I was talking about in good faith. What, you want them to apologize? You want Frogan to make an apology video? That's what he wants. He wants to embarrass them. He either wants them to give him their money, which they're probably not going to want to do. Okay, so he either wants money from them, or he wants to embarrass them. He wants money from them, or he wants to embarrass them. He wants to be in a position of power, and he wants them to grovel at his feet, basically. Either give him money or apologize. You know what I mean? Like, tuck your tails between your legs. Make a video to your audience saying like that you were wrong. You have to retract what he said. He just wants to embarrass these people. That's what he wants. He wants to make himself feel better because they called him a Zionist and he had no arguments to counteract the fact that they called him a Zionist. There's nothing he could say to convince anyone otherwise. He's been called a Zionist. He can't fight that accusation. So what does he do? He calls everyone a racist. He calls everyone an anti-Semite and he threatens to sue them. So now he wants them to apologize. He wants them to pay. He wants them to spend their money on lawyer fees. That's all he wants. He just wants to feel power. Like a true Israeli, you know?
Like, I would want her, for example, to put up a giant sign behind her that says, Ethan wins, always wins. And she has to keep that there for her entire streaming career. No, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that. I mean, I would, but...
Honestly, dude, I will say Ethan is really funny sometimes.
Thank you. The thing is, in settlements, you can really get weird with it. Like, Keemstar famously, as a settlement, required this dude's YouTube play button.
Yeah. Didn't he do that?
Ela found that funny, folks. Ela found that funny. Yeah, politics calls it a humiliation ritual. He just wants to humiliate these people on the biggest, on as big of a platform as he can. Super Guy Bob sends $2 and says, Casey is also hated by all of Ethan's new friends. Oh, I'm sure. Ethan's new friends hate me. Everybody hates everyone that hates Ethan. Everyone sends $5. PC funds. Disclaimer, this money would have never made it to H3 in a million years. Thank you. By adding that disclaimer, everyone, you're making sure that I'm not getting sued by Ethan, because now any money that was meant for H3 that is now coming to me by fallen fans, I should be sued. It's the same logic as people that don't want to watch his videos. Like, this was money that was promised to me in the Torah. Now it has gone to Millhouse. Kierkegaard Sailor Moon sends another $2 Canadian. Bar Nassim giving Gargamel's colonist brother. Oh my God, that's too funny. And hey, but I think Gargamel, if I'm not mistaken, Gargamel might have been like a Jewish like stereotype or something. So I don't think that's a good example of a thing if that was the case. But he does. I mean, actually, isn't Gargamel like a settler? Wasn't Gargamel trying to take the Smurfs' land? So actually, Haley D sends $5 and says, let's not forget that Zach plays pager sound bites when showing Muslim creators, and Ethan thinks it's hilarious. Oh, that's extra fucking offensive. And we've reacted to that. Thank you for reminding me, Haley. That is extra fucking offensive because those pager attacks fucking maimed children in Lebanon. Kids who picked up the beepers to give it to their dad or their mom. It blew up in their fucking hands. They went blind. It went through a kid's fucking stomach, bro. Detached their fucking fingers. And Zachary finds that funny. Fucking Zionist idiots.
Was that
He did it
actually
twice.
a settlement?
Yeah.
He has multiple
They gave
peoples.
him his play button.
Yeah.
So
He's
weird.
collecting them like Thanos.
Which is just, it is frankly, as much as I don't want to give Kim credit, iconic.
That is funny.
It was pretty badass. I hate to
And so you know, we can get creative is my only point. Monetary funds is not the only thing I care about. Also, this is really more about the principle than anything else. You know what I mean? And you guys will see here. So we're gonna.
He thought he could. Saramandra says he thought he could turn the Smurfs into gold or something.
We're gonna make it about the video, and we're
Killer Ken says the Smurfs have the right to defend themselves.
gonna watch that. And AB, we're gonna have a great show tomorrow, aren't we? Right, AB, we're gonna have a great show tomorrow.
Absolutely.
You've ruined AB's life and you've ruined his career, bro. AB will never be able to get another job after working for your podcast. AB will never have a successful streaming career because of working on your podcast. Specifically AB. The other crew members, the ones that are very pure Zionist and pro-Ethan like Zach, Zionist audiences will love him. You know what I mean? They don't care. AB is sometimes still tries to play the pro-Israel card, so H3 fans don't like AB. H3 Fallen fans don't like AB. No one likes AB anymore. At least the other ones stayed pretty consistently Zionist. AB tries to play both sides, and no one fucking gives a shit about AB anymore, bro. It doesn't matter what he does.
We're gonna have a great show tomorrow.
We always have a great show.
Right.
Every show. Is
You guys want to
10 out of
celebrate?
10.
You know, I've been waiting for this moment for so long. I've been working on this video for so long, and a lot of it was just writing the complaints, perfecting the complaints. And every time one of these idiots would come out and talk shit and like, I was just like, I cannot wait. I can't wait to bust this out. And I'll tell you, something is about to bust, you know, and something has busted. Should we order some celebratory vote?
Sam Peacock is asking what happened to my hand. I hit my hand like almost 4 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, and I have a bone here basically on the right side of my hand that kind of moved, and there was like a bump sticking out. So I'm wearing this like tight glove, and like I'm putting a wooden thing here most of the day to basically push the bone back into place essentially. And I have to wear this for like 3 weeks or something. Kind of sucks.
Ice yogurt or whatever you guys want. Today's for the people.
Oh my goodness.
Today's for the people.
Always a fucking thing.
I would
Today's for the people. We can do both. We can do two.
love a
Fine, let's
boba.
get both.
We the people. What do you want though? What do you want, Dan?
Here we go.
Dan never wants anything. Don't.
Ethan Klein, I'm ordering food. Please do not sue me. I am listening. I will react. I will give context and historical context and transform your live stream, Ethan Klein, but I'm ordering food. Okay, 1 second.
I'll ask him.
Yeah, are you even involved in this conversation?
With boba? I'll get boba. I always get boba.
No, but sometimes you go, oh, I don't want it, and then you steal the attention away from everybody.
And he says, no, let's not order boba. That's what happened last time. Love always says yes. Go to Love.
No, Love sometimes is like, I think we should wait till tomorrow because he just ate it.
This right here.
This is it. It's happening.
It's happening already. We're just going to discuss ordering boba for the next 20 minutes, and then I'm going to get annoyed and be like, you know what, I don't care anymore.
The difference between me and Dan is that I enjoy discussing the food.
I do too, actually. I think it's fun. But here's the thing. Okay, Lena, are you here?
Okay, I'm not going to order food. I'm going to get a chicken shawarma once this is done, folks. I don't feel like ordering. I'm going to go downstairs once we're done streaming, and I'm going to get myself a chicken shawarma, and I'm going to post a photo somewhere for you guys to see, okay? Because I've earned it. It's midnight right now here in Lebanon. We've been streaming for 3 hours and 20 minutes, and I need some dinner. I need some dinner.
So let's just quietly in the back collect everyone's orders. We'll try to avoid drama associated with this. And we're just going to have a good time, and this is for the people today.
Should we get muffins for AB?
What's your favorite muffin, AB?
Dr. Destructo 4 sends $10. Thank you so much, Dr. Destructo. And he says, I've never and never will be an Ethan fan and never will be. I'm only aware of this podcast, because my friend tweaked on me about it and I started watching you, so in a way, it's his fault. Well, Doctor, we're very thankful to have you on here, and we'll thank your friend for us. I've never and never will be an Ethan fan and never will be. I'm only aware of this because my friend tweaked on me about it and I started well, thank you so much, Doctor, and thank you so much for the $10 donation. That's so generous of you. Bunnis Pod, Bunsy Pod sends $10. Denims just posted a GoFundMe on her Twitter. Let's go. Let's open up that GoFundMe and let's support our girl. Here.
I like this, Zach.
Yeah, this is
I
cool.
don't know. Banana nut.
Let's open Twitter, folks. Let's take a look at that GoFundMe. I told you guys, I wasn't pro Denim's lawsuit against Ethan. I wasn't going to support Denim's. I was obviously going to support her, but like I didn't want to encourage a lawsuit being the one who's suing, being the litigator. But I said that if Denim's is sued, we will 100% support Denim's. Let me go to her Twitter account right now, and let's see what's up. Okay, here we are. Desktop. It's 2025, and Ethan Klein is suing creators for fair use. Legal defense fund below. Stream coming soon. Image unrelated. We're all trying to find the guy who did this. Let's check out this GoFundMe. Let's give it a like. Let's give it a quote retweet. Full support to friend of the show, Denims. Something is about to bust. Post, and let's open up the GoFundMe. Let's see what's up. Let's see what's happening there, folks. How much is she looking for? 100K gold. This might be expensive, folks. It's going to be expensive. She has $1,000 raised already. Dizzle McFizzle. These $5 was not promised to HP. Well, thank you, Dizzle. That'll make sure that I don't get sued. Kelly Morales, PC Fun. Thank you so much. For those of you who don't know, I am building a streaming PC because I've been streaming on an M1 MacBook Air for almost 5 years. This thing keeps overheating midstream, and it's causing us a lot of issues. So we're building a streaming/gaming PC in case I ever want to game for streaming. But thank you so much. You guys have been very generously helping me build that PC. It should be ready Saturday, and by next week, hopefully, it should be fully operational. So thank you so much. Let's keep looking at this lawsuit real quick. Denims versus Ethan Klein fair use lawsuit. Okay, I got it, yo. Ethan Klein is suing me for reacting to his video on Hassan Content Nuke Hassan Piker. This fundraiser is to cover any and all legal fees associated with his complaint. His video, archive. That's crazy, yo. Let's make a donation. Let's make a donation. I'm going to have to not show you guys this as we make a donation in case my credit card information or something fills up automatically. Something is about... Because you guys have been so generous today, I'm going to be able to make a more generous donation than I'm not a rich person, okay? You know what I mean? You guys have been super generous today, and I feel it would be... Audio back. My mic is back, folks. You guys can hear me. You guys can now hear me. And we're back. Okay. So normally, I was going to say, because you guys have been so generous in the chat today, I'm going to be able to make, I'm going to try to make a generous donation to our girl, Denims. We're gonna donate $50, okay, on behalf of all of you guys, all the viewers. You know, we're gonna donate a nice little solid 50. Ignore. Okay. We're back, folks. We're back. Okay, I'm going to do the donation later because I'm using Firefox right now and it doesn't have any of my card information saved or anything. So I'll do it later on Firefox. If I do it now, my computer's going to blow up. But we're going to donate to Denim's stream, okay? I promise. We're going to be supportive to our girl. Let's get back to reacting. If I open Safari now, my computer's going to blow up. So. Cadenza makes a good point. He says, chat, if you donate, do so anonymously. The Klansman will dox you. I'm not going to donate anonymously just so that I let people know that we're donating and we're standing by, by Denim's side. But we're definitely going to be donating. Oh, did this get stuck? Sorry. Yep. Okay, I got to fix 1 second, folks. We got some technical difficulties over here. God damn it. See, it had to happen after like 4 hours of streaming. One moment, folks. It's just stuck, the desktop thing. Come on. Okay, my desktop is stuck. Something is about to bust. Okay, window capture, back to display capture. Okay, and we're back. Boom. Here's little Maki. Boom, boom, boom.
What she said. I'm the internet.
In full disclosure, I wanted to donate on cam just so that everyone sees. I'm gonna give Denims. We're gonna give Denims $50 from the podcast. Okay, we're gonna give Denims a $50 donation for her legal fund. And honestly, I consider that a lot of this is coming from you. You guys have been donating tonight. You've been extremely generous. So we're donating to Denims as a family, all of us together. Okay, I wanted to do it on cam so that you guys believe me and so that I can encourage more of you guys to donate. So let me try to open actually. Please, guys, be patient with me for just 1 second. This is going to be a little bit boring. I don't like to do boring stuff on stream. I like to always watch stuff and talk about stuff. But I do want to donate to this fundraiser, so I'm going to try to do it right now. I'm going to try to do it now. But I'm scared. I think it's already freezing up. Da-ba-da-ba-da. So sorry for the boring content, folks. I want to make that donation. Oh, we're starting to freeze. No. You see, I opened Safari for 1 second, and that was enough to slow down the computer. So let me try to do it back here. Let me see if I can do it on fucking Firefox, because Safari is literally, I can literally not fucking open that. Donate now. Let's try again. Let me get my credit card. Again, apologies if this is not fun to watch, but we got to do this together. If we don't stand together, you know what I mean? If I were in this suit, I'm sure Denims would do her best to help me. I have no doubt in my mind. Let's cut to the camera. Let's cut to the cat cam while I do this for a second. Let's see if we can make this quick. Payment method, credit card, email address. Okay. My first name. But why isn't my credit card information saved? This stuff is normally saved on here. You know what I mean? Card number. Doesn't it automatically? Okay, no, it doesn't. Okay. Sorry, guys, I'm filling in my card details as we donate money to Denims, legal fund. You know we have to do it. And I'm losing viewers as I did, but that's okay, folks. That's okay. United States. Where is the US, bro? Is it on top of the list or something? United States. Assholes. Okay. Don't display my name publicly. No, it's okay. We can display the name. But I didn't display my name, actually. Oh, okay. So we're going to do it as Do Not Worry and last name podcast. Okay. GoFundMe tip? Why am I tipping GoFundMe? What? Is that a thing? Oh, no, I don't want to tip you anything. Sorry. Okay. Not now. Sorry, guys. This had to be done. This had to be done. You guys need to know that I'm serious about this stuff. It wasn't successful. Please check your payment details or reach out to customer care. What? Everything is correct, bro. They're not taking my money. What the fuck? Yeah, they just wanted the tip, right? Everything is correct. Oh, I think they need my actual name, bro. Okay, let me try to change the first name. And I think maybe the first name and last name were the issue. I think that was the issue. Anthony. I might have to use my real name then. Okay. So I know this is boring. Okay, I'm gonna try again with my real name. Maybe that'll work. Nope, it's not working. I think they might be flagging it. They might think it's not a real. I'm gonna try again later. Let me just send my sister a voice note real quick. Steph, je suis en train de faire une donation sur GoFundMe. Let me know if you're getting a text qui te dit que someone stole my card and is trying to use it for something, and approve it. If they're trying to approve the charge, let it go through. Only one of them, because I tried 2 fois. D'accord? Yalla, je t'embrasse. Okay. My bank account is tied to my sister's phone number, so she's probably getting texts. Didn't I hide the card? I hid the card. I hid the card. Here, let me close this. This is all very dangerous. Okay, let's go back to Ethan being live right now. Sorry for the detour. I'll donate the money, folks. I promise. We're not going to let our girl go.
Sorry, that's so gross. I had to go. I hate that.
Comes on the back.
Gross, love.
What? It's fake. It's not. It's out of that one's out of context. The other one is not.
I only take it right on my chest.
That one's.
Pick up.
Look, we're pausing, Ethan. We're pausing. Okay.
That's what I'm saying. I am.
Or both.
The chest one is real. Yeah.
You know what?
That's disinformation.
You know what I can really treat us to is we've talked yesterday about how expensive Taco Bell's gotten. And me being your great benefactor and here being about the people, I will spring today for this ultimate luxury food, Taco Bell.
I just stick to boba probably.
You ate? Did you just eat?
Yeah, I just ate.
Yeah, we just ate.
Everybody in the
I saw
chat.
him bring bags as soon as we started.
Everyone in the chat is being so awesome. Everyone is saying we're going to donate to Denims right now. You guys are awesome. I promise I will share my my receipt with you guys later, either on a stream tomorrow or on Twitter or something. You know we're going to donate to Denims. You know we're going to do that. I literally tried twice right now. For some reason, my debit card isn't working. So we'll see what's up.
Well, how about this? You can get some tacos and freeze them.
That's a good.
That's your shit, right?
Yeah.
If you get the
max of 3 though, love. Don't fuck me.
Oh, come on, man.
Love is getting like the family pack of 20 tacos. Like, bro, I said I'm buying you lunch, not feeding you for the month.
I don't go for the family packs. I go for the catering packs.
Please stay away from the catering packs.
Damn.
Yeah, please. We're not catering today, okay?
Fuck.
So for the boba, you guys want the huge?
The huge?
Oh, wait, so we're doing taco? We'll do both?
Sorry, let's skip the
But the thing is, Taco Bell has that slushy.
What kind of reaction do you want me to provide for this, Ethan? Let's get to the nuke.
10 people.
Jews are so funny when they get mad.
Oh, another soundbite by Zach. Jews are so funny when they get mad. That's all he does now. Every soundbite that Zach clicks has to do with Judaism or anti-Semitism or something like that.
It is, man.
Horrible.
Bro, all you do is freaking. You do a paywall podcast for like 10 people.
Jews are so funny when they get mad.
That's just outright.
I can't with that one.
I guess the one I like is the classic honey has some milk with no sugar added.
Classic honey money with the milk and the no sugar added.
Jesus, AB, that.
Come on, bro. Yalla.
Yeah. It was AB. No, Nate. I mean.
Right. He works.
Which is
here.
exciting. Yeah, Nate works there.
That.
He's on paternity leave.
Yep.
And good for him. God bless him.
Yep.
Take all.
Yeah, fuck.
That good kind of disgusting.
Well, couldn't you argue that about Taco Bell?
In general.
I want that.
Well, it's just like all the fried cheese on the outside.
Nightmare.
I agree. They have a different type
Well,
of
they're
wrapping.
trying to be funny. Like, they're trying to be like the podcast of old and like have the small talk and like joke. No one gives a fuck anymore. You're all a bunch of fucking Zionist fucking freaks. No one gives a fuck, Zach. You keep playing fucking beeper sounds and anti-Semitic like fucking sound bites. No one cares. Stop trying to act like none of this shit is happening. Stop trying to pretend like your podcast isn't burning to the ground. No one likes you guys anymore. No one fucking cares. There's no goofs and gaffs left, bro. Literally, Casey Tron was reacting to your video, smoking fucking weed. That would have been the most fucking funny segment on your show. You could have had her on. You could have talked about it. Used her as sound bites. You're fucking suing her instead. You guys have become so fucking bitter, so toxic, so fucking hateful. There's no fun to be had on this fucking show anymore, bro.
On it, they put in like a more silvery wrapping.
I'm gonna try it.
Oh wow, they must have just brought this back. They have spicy run share.
Oh, so they just pulled out
great
Denim's
reaction right now to my video.
So they're looking at Denim's
taco. Oh, I also want a Baja. Actually, no, I'm getting boba. All right. So anyway, Casey Tron, you're killing it. We love you. I'm sure you're doing a really great reaction right now to my video. Good morning. Oh, so good, isn't it? It was so good. So with all that being said, oh, the GoFundMe is up. Let's see. It's back up. Denims, you man. Yeah, this dude. The fallout from this is so fucking funny. This is the greatest thing ever. She made a GoFundMe to sue me, and then when she realized that she had no case, she refunded everybody. And
she said also, I realized I'll just do it on my own. I don't want to take your money.
Yeah, what's this?
Didn't she say that?
Yeah, no, she did. I'll do it on my own. This is my own personal project, right? Because she didn't want to be seen as a coward, which is what she was. Now, at the time, by the way, I obviously knew about these lawsuits that we were working on. So I knew that she was going to have to remake the fucking the GoFundMe, and she looks.
Oh, I knew. You're so fucking clever. You're so fucking cute, Ethan.
So dumb.
You have maybe 1 or 2 memories.
Maybe you do.
No.
So anyway, like I said in the video, though, go ahead and crowdfund because, you know, that's the best way to ensure that there's money left over for me once I win. Genuinely. I think it's terrific. I plan, or even better, I think Hassan should be paying for their legal defense. I mean, these are all people that, in defense of Hassan, committed copyright infringement brazenly, hatefully, out in the open, right, maliciously. And I think Hassan, you know, he's like Smog sitting on a pile of gold. Do you get that reference? We kind of,
because that's from The Hobbit. That's
yeah, bro, you know, people can shit on you and can criticize you completely, regardless of what you're saying about Hassan. You know that, right? Even if Hassan didn't exist, bro, you think I wouldn't criticize you for what you're saying about Palestine and Gaza and Israel and the IDF and Zionism and all that shit? You think I wouldn't talk about that shit? Why do you keep bringing it back to Hassan? I was your fucking fan for years. Whether Hassan existed or not, I am still an Arab. I'm still anti-Zionist. I'm still pro-Palestine. Had I heard what you were saying, bro, with or without Hassan, I would have fucking stood up against you and talked shit about what you were saying, bro. Stop trying to bring it back to Hassan. People have a right to criticize you. People have a mind where they can fucking criticize you without needing Hassan to bring it up first, man. You know what I mean? You're a fucking idiot on so many fucking levels that there's so many people that fucking hate you and want to talk and want to talk shit about you, rightfully so. No relation to Hassan, bro. Makhas, Hassan doesn't even know who the fuck I am, bro.
I explained it very briefly.
Yeah, no.
Smog is a dragon.
We don't talk about those movies.
And you know how I feel about dragons.
Yeah, you
didn't fuck with the dragons at all.
I don't like dragons.
They don't belong there.
Yeah.
Well, so the first book was all about a dragon.
Our girl, Veronica H. Song, folks, all the way from Tel Aviv, sends 15 shekels and says, please say a few words about what happened with Denims. I just joined and I'm really worried. Veronica, Ethan is suing Denims. He's suing Denims, he's suing Frogan, and he's suing Casey Tron. 3 creators, 3 women. 2 of them are Arab for copyright infringement, essentially. We hope you're safe, Veronica. Haley D sends $2. His lawyer should be charged with idiot abuse. Ethan is literally putting his lawyer's kids through fucking college. Ethan has paid for his lawyer's children's college funds single-handedly. Haley, that's what's happening.
Type of magic.
It is.
It is.
Have some conviction.
Have some conviction, damn it. So everything is going to plan, and it's so goddamn funny. And I honestly didn't expect her to throw up a crowdfunder already so fast. This is great. You know.
She needs the money, girl. She's not a fucking millionaire. I didn't expect this person who's not rich to throw. What do you expect people to do when a psycho millionaire threatens to doesn't threaten, actually sues them on the internet and announces it to the world in a fun video? Of course she's gonna ask for money, bro. I would have asked for money as soon as your video dropped. Trying to shame, again, trying to embarrass these people, shame them. I'm sorry, Ethan. Not everyone's a fucking multi-millionaire. Not everyone's a fucking multi-millionaire, Ethan Klein. I'm sorry, bro.
So, let's see what she wrote.
She needs to, her broke ass needs to beg for money. She's not rich.
Hey, Dipshaklik.
Ethan Klein is suing me for reacting to his video on Hassan. This crowd raises to cover any and all legal fees associated with his complaint. Okay. Including, by the way, settlement payments or verdicts. Right? His video. Oh, she linked my video. That was nice. She's getting it. Should I get one of those spicy ranchero crispy chicken? What a title. That's a long title. Spicy ranchero crispy chicken taco.
It's a spicy day out here in Los Angeles.
I'm going to treat myself. Get me one of those too.
It's a spicy day. It's a spicy day. Look, my ears are also big, Ethan. You're not the only one with big ears. I also have comically large ears, Ethan.
We're celebrating out here, guys.
Haley D says his lawyer's children's education is probably already subsidized by U.S. taxpayers. Yeah, so's his healthcare. Thank you, Haley.
This is how I feel in my mind right now. When I finally put that video up, and all of my hard work, all of my planning has culminated from the minute I worked so hard on that content. Exactly. So someone previously made. I guess I made this joke before, or is this new?
This is fresh.
Okay, I feel like I've seen this image before.
Maybe,
but
okay,
yeah,
maybe
here
it's not fresh. I lied.
Smog. He
Wait,
lives.
Hold on.
Hold up.
Standing back.
There it is. Okay, now talk about it.
Smog.
Veronica, isn't that what Ethan fought for and won? Fair use? Yes, Veronica, but he's claiming that these people are reacting to his video maliciously with the express intent of stealing views and money from him. That's what he's saying. He's saying that the fact that people were like pushing people to watch these streams on Reddit, and that Denims at one point said, hey, thank you for watching me and not watching Ethan. Apparently, that's theft. And Frogan said, thank you for watching the video ethically. So apparently that is theft according to Ethan Klein. So he's suing them.
Basically sleeps on a mountain of gold and jewels that he's plundered over the years. So that's how I see Hassan. And he said it himself. What does he do with his vast wealth? Nothing.
Yes.
The biological reality of the dragon.
You gotta click your button.
One sec, folks. I just gotta check one thing real quick. Bro, this is so fucking nuts. I don't know, man. The fact that he's actually fucking suing these people? Genuinely concerning. And oh, Ethan, it's a spicy day today in Los Angeles, isn't it, Ethan? It's a spicy day. It's a spicy good time. All right, let's go. Someone just gave him $50. She said poopy doopy, folks. Look at that super chat. Poopy doopy, $50. The dumbest fucking audience.
It's not that
the
important.
dumbest audience. What can we say? Poopy doopy.
Oh, I'm open. I was saying,
hey, Ethan Klein, you're a multimillionaire. Here's $50. Good luck suing Denims and Frogan. These idiots. But if there's anyone dumber than Ethan Klein and Ela Klein, it's their fucking fans.
Isn't Hassan communist? So it shouldn't be a big deal to give away as well, doesn't that?
That's what you would think, especially to his comrades, to his three comrades.
Absolutely. That makes too much sense.
I think that'd be
You're
great.
making too much sense.
I mean, why should they have to beg for money when Hassan Smog?
Now, I don't have thoughts on that specifically, but I want to go back to this.
Yeah.
Why did she post this meme?
So she's posted. Okay, is this her only post so far?
What is
this? 2025 and Ethan Klein is suing creators for fair use. Legal defense fund below. Stream coming soon. Image unrelated. We're all trying to find the guy who did this.
What?
Why did she post that? Like usually the image unrelated.
And you know what's sad? Right now, like instead of people donating to people like Mohsen, to people who need the money, Palestinians in Gaza being butchered. Now people have to spend money to donate to Denims for her lawsuit. People have to give that money to Casey Tron for her lawsuit. People are going to have to give that money to Frogan to support her in her lawsuit, which they have every right to, and they need the help financially to be able to face a millionaire like Ethan in a court of law. But that is all money that could have gone to help Palestinians, to help people in Gaza that need food. And now Ethan is redirecting this money, essentially, possibly to his own pocket. Money that leftist viewers, good people, good generous people like yourselves who would have been more than happy to donate. Now, you have to think twice. You guys aren't fucking millionaires. People have to make financial decisions every day. You make a choice. I have $10. Do I buy a sandwich with the $10? Do I put the $10 in my savings account, or do I buy X and Y with that $10? Right now, you have $10. Do I give this money to a charity in Palestine to help them? To help people in Gaza, people on the ground? Or do I give this money to one of my favorite content creators who might go bankrupt because Ethan Klein wants to fucking sue them and take their money and put it in his pocket. So now we are money that would have gone to people and people are going to think it's a stretch. Oh, look at this fucking stretch. But no, fucking think with me for a second. This money could have gone to a charity in Palestine. Now it's going to go to a content creator because they need the money to defend themselves against a millionaire. What if they lose the lawsuit or they have to settle? Ethan Klein then takes that money that you donated to that creator and puts it in his fucking pocket as a settlement fee. Instead, you know what I mean? Instead of that money going to help people in Palestine, donation money from generous people such as yourselves, we now have to get, he wants us to fund these lawsuits that he can hopefully win and take your money. You know what I mean? Like the 50, if I donate $50 to Denims, and let's say there's a tiny chance that she actually loses and she has to pay Ethan a settlement. I would much rather give that $50 to Mohsen and his family right now in Palestine, in Gaza. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck is happening? You know what I mean?
It's supposed to be a joke. It's supposed to be like misdirection.
Huh? Does she not understand this meme?
She doesn't understand a lot of things.
What is this meme?
This is from a show, I Think You Should Leave. And it's from a sketch where a guy in a hot dog costume crashes his car into a store.
Dog.
And it's too much to explain.
Zeltor sends £1 as a gift. Well, thank you so much, Zeltor. That's very kind of you. And as we always say, folks, someone in the chat earlier sent $5 and was like, hey, I'm sorry, all I have is $5 to send. Zeltor, that €1 you just sent right now means the fucking world to me because it came from someone who likes us and who's watching the show and who's here to support us. It came from an anti-Zionist fucking leftist. So whether you guys are donating $1 or $100, it's all the same to me. I love you all so much. It all makes a massive difference. And whoever has even just $1 to spare, I think right now the best thing you can do with your money is either donate it to Mohsen and his family in Gaza, or let's help Denims, let's help Casey Tron, let's help Frogan fight these lawsuits. I wish I could tell you guys to send all that money to Palestine right now, but I have to tell you to send it to fight off fucking lawsuits that Ethan Klein wants to start because he's a fucking asshole. He's a fucking piece of shit. And he wants to ruin people's lives and he wants to take their fucking money. So right now, instead of me telling you, hey, let's send that money to Mohsen and his family, we have to sit here and think we have to fund Frogan's lawsuit, we have to fund Casey Tron's lawsuit, we have to fund Denim's lawsuit. And those are righteous causes because it's unfair what Ethan is doing to them. But now, instead of being like, hey, let's donate to all these charities, we have to donate for lawsuits. Zeltor also sends another €6. Zeltor, I was happy with the €1. Why are you sending more? No more, Zeltor. Thank you so much. You're really sweet. Does Ethan not understand how he's playing into racist, money-hungry Jewish man trope? It's insane. I mean, yeah, he's not helping his cause. I mean, if he's trying to fight off, and not that I believe in that stereotype at all, but like, Ethan's just being he's being a horrible, like rich person. He's playing up the rich person stereotype. You know what I mean? He's being a fucking asshole.
But the point is that I don't understand. It's not relevant to this situation.
Yeah.
This is our greatest crime.
This is a joke crime.
That is a crime. We got to add that to the lawsuit.
But I mean, so far,
new crimes.
Yeah, well, yeah, I can amend it. This joke was
terrible. This is an assault on comedy, Your Honor.
Crime.
Let me tell you guys something in chat privately.
And you know we're doing a show right now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
We're doing a public.
I could fucking sit here all night, but this whole stream is going to be about the video and the lawsuit. So like we could literally sit here for hours, but I'm going to have to eventually call it a night. What time is it? Is it 4 a.m.? Has it been 4 hours? It's 3:50. I'm going to do, I think, 10 more minutes, and then I might call it a day because I've been streaming for 4 hours, and it's 12:30 here.
Show. The show is not in Discord.
You see what I said?
You see what I said? Do you like my joke?
Sorry, I had to step away for a moment. That was the police calling me. Did some. Yeah, I hope so too.
I hear him.
I wasn't able to get in contact with the police when my shit got stolen. It's like impossible.
Maybe you got the police on
They're probably busy.
Yeah, they're busy.
Tom got in contact with the police.
Can we watch your car?
I don't want to cannibalize my own views. I'm going to sue myself.
Yeah, you can always see yourself.
Hey man, I have no idea what you.
Creamy dreamy. Here it is. I'm suing these 3 content creators. So guys, it's 20 minutes. I'm going to like my own video. Dude, that ratio is like not even close to bad.
Ooh, mama.
That's even better than my content nuke.
Oh, I forgot to dislike.
I don't think, and this is the thing. I feel like my case, on face, you go, wow, this guy, the Mr. Fair Use is suing 3 creators for fair use. What a hypocrite.
Right.
Like on face, that's it. So my challenge in making this video was obviously to show how what copyright infringement actually looks like. How egregious this is to the point where nobody's going to be on their side. Anyone reasonably minded will not agree with them. It's that brazen. And you guys,
it's that brazen. They literally, because they said, hey, you want to watch it ethically? Watch it here. And because the subreddit chose to link a bunch of alternate streamers than H3. Should we get sued because someone on Reddit posted my link and someone clicked on it, bro? What the fuck kind of argument is that?
most of you know, I set the legal precedent for fair use on YouTube. You can see it on copyright.gov. And
we've seen people, they use it when they teach now. We've seen it in school.
Look, I'm not trying to make fun of how people look, folks, and we've talked about Ethan's ears being weirdly large when I noticed them, but I've never noticed Hila's ears. That's all I'm going to say. Those ears are kind of large. They're kind of floppy. Hila, what do you think about that?
It's important precedent. It turned out to be. So this one is, I don't feel that it's hypocritical. I feel like it's operating kind of on the same battlefield from the other side. Like, I showed what is fair use, and now it's time to show what isn't fair use. And this is a project that I've been passionate about since, since this debate, this whole conversation went on. I don't know how long it's been, years ago now. Oh my God. The Producatons post? Yeah, of course.
So Producatons.
Oh, she baiting Casey Tron? Producatons baited Casey Tron. Dude, she, whatever. Producatons is...
They, because we don't know.
The commitment is crazy. Producatons tweeted out. Thank you for tweeting it out. Y'all thought I was playing. Well, your time is up. And if you have a problem with it, you're next. I'm suing these 3 creators. Good luck to the 3. And then
the
Casey
fact
Tron,
that people still fall for this account is so funny.
what does she mean? Well, I'm suing you too? This isn't like this isn't like... you're actually getting sued, right?
No, you are.
Yes.
No, you are.
No, you. She hit me with that. No, you.
No, you though.
I need to retweet Casey
And then
Tron,
Producatons hit her with the Sudi's nuts, which crushes it.
That always works. Wow.
Crushes it.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Casey Tron's so dumb, she's going to probably write a complaint using Producaton tweets as me.
Oh my God. OMG. That's going to happen.
So anyway, let's get into it. But yeah, to me, it's not hypocritical at all. I'm operating on the same plane of caring about fair use and content and property rights, content IP rights. And so it's important that people know what constitutes fair use. And it's equally important, especially now as this has gotten so out of control. I think all of us wouldn't have trouble admitting just how insanely out of control this reacting meta has gone. That also needs to be defined. And the way that I define it is extraordinarily...
Haley D sends $5. Your Honor, the like to dislike ratio was in my favor. Don't ask me about the dislike extension. Can you imagine Ethan bringing up the dislike and like ratio to the fucking judge? HK0444 sends $2 Canadian. Dumbo out here with Kermit's voice. You see? We have a Dumbo and Kermit crossover, folks. With Ethan, Hila, Hila was Dumbo and Kermit had a baby, and they gave birth to Hila Klein. Members go up with another generous donation of 10 euros. Got to hear the Hasbara all the way from Israel somehow, even without any connection. Isn't that fucking... How does that work? How does that even work, members go up? By the way, members go up, we fucking love you. Thank you for being so generous today. Thank you for the 50 gifted memberships. We love you so much. You and Haley and HK and all you guys.
Basically, as... what's the word? It's as light as possible.
North Star Radio calls them Netanyahu ears, folks.
Touch as possible. Like, the bar that I set for copyright infringement is basically unattainable unless you are the most bad faith,
right?
Worst intentioned loser, as you guys will learn. But yeah, go watch it here.
The man who set the first copyright infringement precedent is now going to set another very dangerous precedent if he manages to win, bro. It's going to be game over. People are going to be suing people fucking left and right. You copyright infringed this. You copyrighted this. You owe me money. You lied. You stole my content. You stole this. Fuck, I should stop. I just became a full-time streamer. I should just fucking quit. Khalas. Why even react anymore?
People are raving about it. People are going crazy about it. And there's another thing, too. There's so much I've been wanting to talk about, but I haven't been able to. I kept this pretty good secret. You guys, I usually can't do that. Actually, I did...
Cadenza. He says, guys, not to distract, but on Fox News, they're saying Trump is considering nuking Iran. What? That sounds like a pretty big distraction. But Cadenza, we have more important things to talk about. Ethan Klein is suing Denims and Casey Tron, okay? Why do we want to talk about nuking Iran? Let's go back to the important stuff, Cadenza. Jesus.
Talk about it a lot, but nobody expected this. Nobody expected a copyright.
No. I saw the closest was people thinking that this was going to be about the Reddits.
Nah.
They thought it was going to be about the Reddits, Ethan. They thought you were going to sue Redditors. We don't know who you're going to sue. That's the surprise. We know you're suing, but who are we going to sue? H3 podcast surprise. Who is the victim of our litigation? Will it be Reddit? Will it be Noah Samson? Will it be Denims? Who will Ethan sue? Oh, it even rhymes. Who will Ethan sue? You should have this like, which Pokemon is that? You know what I mean? Guess the Pokemon. It should be who will Ethan sue? After every H3 episode, every ad break. You know what I mean? Let's make it a thing.
It is slightly,
which is slightly close
so
because
so the moderators of the snark that I show in this video, they colluded with these creators to help create a market substitute for my work.
They colluded with the creators. Oh, they colluded, folks. They reached out to me. They sent an email like, hey, would you like us to share your thing? Like, what?
And it was pinned by moderators. So these moderators are named as co-conspirators. And now that we've filed a complaint officially, we can subpoena Reddit for to see if they have any identifying information so that we can also sue them. Yeah.
Huh. So they want to sue. Oh, they also want to sue the Redditors who posted that list. Oh my God, bro. And I was saying it as a joke. I'm like, if you want, don't sue the creators. Sue. If you wanted to sue someone, he shouldn't be suing anyone. Imagine fucking suing a Redditor for compiling a list of streamers, bro. That's insane. Insane.
What?
It's just cool.
What does that mean?
I'm being sincere.
But why did you say like that?
Just because I don't think that they expected that that would be happening.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was worried I was going to have to add you. No, that's
like, oh shit, I got some things to delete.
Yeah, so that's the good thing. A lot of these people have already tried deleting evidence, which is no bueno.
I was gonna say it's funny that you assume Dan's not already one of the mods on that Reddit secretly.
I have to make some calls. real quick.
Dan is sweating over there.
Hun sends $5 Canadian. How is he still trying to cling to the father of fair use when he's pulling this crap? The fall is embarrassing. Oh, it's horrible. He's just holding on to whatever he has in the past. People used to like him for this. Now he's burning every good thing that he ever did. He's flushing it down the drain, essentially, Hun. Thank you for the donation, Hun.
So, oh yeah, and the other funny thing is like iDubbbz, right? He's friends with two of the people I'm suing for copyright infringement, Denims and Frogan, were appeared in his content nuke. This is the guy who made a video about Jinx, who was doing what they're doing now years ago. He made like the most insanely racist, mean, crazy video about him. If you go back and watch it, it's genuinely shocking. And I urge you guys, by the way, to keep an eye on the Ethan Klein channel of The Break, because I am going to be doing Content Cop, which I'll be reacting to his old Content Cops. Get excited for that series. Yes.
Look at that. Look at that. Look what a fucking bitch he is. iDubbbz has admitted openly that his old videos were shit, that his old videos were offensive, they were mean-spirited, he doesn't stand by them anymore. He like privatized them on YouTube, took them down, spent months apologizing, and people made fun of him for apologizing. Like, stop apologizing, stop being such a cuck and trying to grow and apologizing. And after all of that, after iDubbbz has openly admitted, yo, my old videos are racist and I don't stand by this anymore and I apologize to anyone who I've hurt, now Ethan wants to go back, watch his old Content Cop videos, and call him out for being racist and mean. And then when iDubbbz says that he's learning empathy, Ethan makes fun of him. And then he wants to go back and like, what the fuck do you want people to do? Don't you want people to grow and be like, yo, this old content that I made is bad. I don't stand by it anymore. It's racist. It doesn't represent me. That's not good enough for Ethan. No, he wants to ignore what iDubbbz said, ignore all of iDubbbz's apologies, and go back and react to his old content to try to make him look bad. Like, I don't understand it, bro. If iDubbbz apologizes, he's a cuck and he's a bitch. If iDubbbz doesn't say anything, oh, look, he's a racist piece of shit, let's go make fun of it. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, Ethan? Everyone knows people are making fun of iDubbbz for apologizing for those videos. Now you want to go back and call him out for being racist and rude and fucked up and mean in the videos that he's already apologized for? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? That's how desperate he is for views. While his podcast is off for 2 weeks, he's going to appeal to the Sam Hyde fans and the Destiny fans that hate iDubbbz, and he's going to spend 2 weeks, instead of being on vacation with his family, reacting to old iDubbbz videos, which iDubbbz has already admitted are racist and fucked up. He's going to react to those to get people angry and farm hatred, and you know what I mean? Idiot. What a fucking idiot this fucking Ethan Klein is. You should have fucking sued me, bro, because I ain't gonna shut the fuck up, Ethan. Oh, we're gonna have some fucking fun covering these fucking lawsuits, you piece of shit.
No. Try to stop me. But he comes out so hard against him, never apologized to him when issuing his apologies, And now that he apparently thinks it's okay, considering he's friends with them now, has not apologized to Jinx. Which he did definitely, dude. You know, I mean, justice for Jinx, honestly, because all his friends are doing the same fucking thing now. You know?
You've chosen essentially the Keemstar path.
That's right. I'm gonna get that play button. Anyway, let's just get right into it, huh? So here it is. I'm suing these 3 creators. And
I kind of want to see if he mentions me, because I'm on that list of creators that was on Reddit. I want to see if he mentions why he chose to sue some people and not others. I just want to see if he says anything about me.
let's start from the top. Please watch it please watch it. Also, open it on another tab and just let it play. You can just mute it.
In fact, why don't you mute it here so that we can ensure that they really do it? Because they'll want the audio. So you mute it here and tell them to have
watch
a second
it there.
tab.
That's what I mean.
Right. So we will be playing it here, but you'll be watching it in your own.
Yeah, I mean legit views. I mean, Ghost put a legit view on it. So like, watch it there, but then also listen to this audio, so you get the commentary. That's all I mean.
Did you smoke that stogie?
No, dude, I knew if I lit that in the basement, that smell would never go away.
Yeah, it takes a minute.
I was like, hell no. So I kind of tried to make it look as good. But anyway, here it is. Without further ado. Hi there. My name.
People are asking for the Maki screen. Here we go. Let's get a little Maki break for a second, folks. Little Makuki. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy, 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 buddy. Hey, little Makuki. Hey, little sweet boy. Sweet little angel. There we go.
Is Ethan Klein, and my favorite hobby is spending hundreds of thousands of dollars on lawyers. Today I invite you into my home to share my favorite pastime with you. Join me in creating generational wealth for my attorney. By the way, when I was like, hey, just so you know, I made this joke. I don't have, but like, I love my lawyer, and I don't. He definitely charges me fairly. So I was like, just so you know, I love it.
You don't love your lawyer as much as he loves you, Ethan. Trust me. Your lawyer loves you 100 times more, $100,000 times more than you love him. Trust me, man. You've literally put his family in college, bro. Just a couple of super chats. Hun sends another, members go up, sends another 10 euros and says, no growth allowed, hence the H3 now is the H3 from back then. You know Ethan thinks, if not flat out says, the NF slurs all the time. Oh, of course. Dude, can you imagine what he says about Arabs and Palestinians behind closed doors? Like when he's just him and Ela fucking talking at home alone? Oh my God, where they fucking let loose. They fucking probably let fucking loose. I have no proof of that, but I have a feeling. If they've already say so much Islamophobic and racist shit on their podcast, live on camera, imagine the shit they say behind closed doors. I can only imagine, bro. Shiny Thief sends $5 and says, so when is Ethan going to apologize to Patrice Wilson for the pedo accusations or making sexual remarks to the 17-year-old Boston Marathon victim? Never. That Boston Marathon video is so disturbing that I don't even want to show it on this channel to like make fun of Ethan. You know what I mean? Like I don't even want to show that shit on my channel. It's so disgusting.
Yeah.
Just keep playing it.
Yeah, so yeah, I anticipated that as well. They're reporting me to the FBI for burning money. It's not real money, you fucking morons. But the funny thing is, like, I knew they were gonna do that. Burning a $1 bill, I knew they were gonna do that. It's not real money,
You criminal.
It's like,
how dare you?
Take a look
I'm gonna stop watching this seriously. I'm going to pause. We've been at over 4 hours, and I'm gonna start just skimming through this to see if they ever mention the other list of creators. And maybe we can react to the rest of this tomorrow. Let me know. Maybe if you guys are interested, maybe we can watch the rest of this thing tomorrow. If it's juicy, if people are still talking about it. But they also have another live stream tomorrow, so we'll see what to do. But let's see if they're talking about, if they ever mention the list of creators, or if they do not.
A face cam is arguably the most important one.
And how do I use transcript? If anyone finds the part where he scrolls down to the list of creators from Reddit, please let me know.
But this, if you are found...
Okay, so he's trying to explain fair use, I guess, here?
That's where all these other characters kind of come into.
Here's a more detailed explanation of each factor. Purpose and character of the use. This factor considers whether the use is commercial or for non-profit educational purposes and whether it's transformative. Nature of copyright work. This factor looks at whether the work is factual or creative, as factual works are more. Amount of sustainability of portion used. This factor examines the quantity of the copyrighted work used in relation to the whole work. Effect of the use on potential market. This factor assesses whether the use harms the market for the original copyrighted work by potentially reducing sales or licensing. So this is what he's going to go for. He thinks that the effect of people pushing people to watch his video through another stream is hurting him financially. Well, then sue the Redditors who did it. Don't sue the fucking streamers, but don't sue anyone. That's the problem. But his problem is with the Redditors who compiled the list of like, yo, you don't want to watch Ethan? Go watch these creators. He's mad at that Redditor, to be honest with you.
But this, if you are found to be replacing the market, then you have a lot of burden of proof on the other ones, right? Because this one weighs heavily against the user. It says the factor assesses whether the use harms the market for the original copyrighted work by potentially reducing sales or licensing opportunities. And you'll see in the video, people like Denim saying outright, she says literally, to quote her, and you'll see it in the video, if you enjoyed not giving Ethan views, give me a sub, give me a subprime, drop a like. She's quite literally defining this. She's saying,
if you enjoyed not giving Ethan views is not proof of her stealing views from you, bro. I'm sorry. Nor does it talk about the intent. She didn't. Can you prove that she made that live stream for the specific intent of stealing views from you, or did she make that live stream to react to your video, shitting on her and other creators with her community? Can you prove without a reasonable doubt that the only reason Denims started that live stream was to steal views and money from you, bro? Good luck doing that in a court of law.
It gave you a different venue to consume this video. And also, could you please financially compensate me for it? This is literally why copyright infringement laws exist. This is quintessential violation, you know. So that's an overview, and I'll bring them up as we continue to watch the video, but the one that I'm going after them hardest for is the fourth one, and that's the most important one, and that's the hardest one to prove. And that's the one that I would say, you know, the vast...
Yeah, good luck proving that. It is very hard to prove. And good luck because no one fucking did those streams literally just to steal views from you, bro. People might have chosen to watch those streams to not support you. So you want to go after the viewers? If a viewer was like, hey, you know what? I don't want to click on the H3 stream because I don't want to support him. I'm going to watch him through Denims. So isn't your problem with the viewer at that point? And again, I'm not even saying that you should sue the viewer. You should sue no one. But the problem Ethan has is that viewers chose to watch his content through someone else. They chose not to engage with him on his channel. They chose to engage through someone else. So are you angry that a consumer chose something else? Go sue the viewers. Go sue every single person who watched my stream, Denim stream, Frogan stream, instead of yours. Isn't that the problem? You know what I mean? Aren't you upset that instead of giving you money, they gave them their money? But you want to sue creators because someone on Reddit shared their name on a list? Okay. That seems like to make sense, Ethan.
99% of people who are reacting to stuff, and that includes XQC and Asmongold and all these big reacting channels, are not violating that. I believe that most of these channels are reacting, they're not reacting maliciously, which is what these three do. And so anyway, we'll get into it.
That none of the major reaction channels. No,
Now, understandably, I'm reacting to this video because I don't want you to watch Ethan's video. And can you please also subscribe to me in gratitude of giving you a substitute? Like, it's just, the difference could not be more stark. And I want people to understand that point specifically because when you...
Oh, the substitute.
Suing. Despite my criticism, he's not a malicious infringer. But the ones I am suing, you'll see, are much, much worse.
He's so good
now,
at that.
ironically, he is very good at it. And again,
what an entertainer.
Like I said, I kid XQC. Because we did share this great moment. I'm sure he'll agree. I
think look, he's fucking friends with XQC now. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he's buddy with XQC, Asmongold. That, like, the most disgusting people, bro. What?
I think he loves the Worm moment as much as all of us. And like, again, I would never sue someone like XQC because he's not dumb enough or malicious enough to be like, hey guys, I'm reacting to this video because I don't want you to watch Ethan's video. And can you please also subscribe to me in gratitude?
Zelter sends another 3 years and says, let's make it an even 10. Zelter, you're adorable. What a sweetheart. You're so, thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much. That's very generous of you. And again, one euro is enough, Zelter. €1 is always more than enough. So that extra 9, I love you so much for it. Thank you. Very generous.
Of giving you a substitute. Like, it's just, the difference could not be more stark. And I want people to understand that point specifically, because when you go out into the world, you're going to see people saying, I'm targeting small creators, I'm targeting women, I'm targeting pro-Palestine creators. And that could not be that is literally...
It's just a coincidence. The fact that they're all 3 men, they're all 3 women, they're all small creators, they're all pro-Palestine. Coincidence. Oh my God, it just so happened to be that way.
Not what's happening. And that's really important for people to understand that. I'm targeting idiots, right? Exactly. There is a commonality there. Malicious idiots. Not even dumb is not even an issue either. It's really just the malice. I try to think, but nothing happens.
Could I get that squeak from you?
Sure.
Okay.
Wow.
I like that squeak.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ethan, that's a great honor.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Great
High
squeak.
praise.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. I didn't create the sound. I downloaded a squeaky toy.
I know. I want to.
And then I pitched it and timed it.
I want to incorporate it somehow.
Okay,
I
that'd
like
be great.
Yeah.
That'd be fantastic. This debate and in the wake of this large conversation, the problem
XQC
seems
is
to
next
have only
bachelor,
gotten
the
worse.
chat's suggesting?
Say what?
XQC is next bachelor?
Oh, you
Oh, you have a girlfriend,
Let's
apparently.
try to find
You don't have to sound so disappointed.
Oh, he already... I know he's your type, Olivia, and I hate to go there again, but no.
I mean, that didn't matter with Steiny, that he had a girlfriend.
Chill.
And so, this is...
They went after your kids, then they said you lied about it. Then when you prove you didn't lie about it,
They went after your kids, and then when they said you lied about it, well, why aren't you suing them for, like, you know what I mean? They're just trying to find any reason to sue these people because they criticized Ethan. They said that they deserved the CPS call. Like, he's just angry. He's bitter at these people, and he wants to get back at them any way he can. Whether it's by suing them, whether it's by deplatforming them, he just wants to hurt them. Whether by embarrassing them, deplatforming them, ruining their career, whatever it is. That's it. He just wants revenge. Ethan is out for revenge now. And he won't even deny it. He's literally said, after the CPS call, that's it. There's nothing I won't do, and I'll justify anything and whatever. You came from my family, so he will do whatever he thinks is fair in his mind, bro. And whatever an Israeli thinks is fair, whatever a Zionist thinks is fair, is usually batshit fucking unhinged fucking crazy. That's the reality of the situation. Mudmud with another €5. 5 pounds says, AB okay with this. If I was Frogan, I would be so upset that I ever even believed AB was a friend. Poor Frogan, it's awful she was pals with such a fake. I know, Mudmud. Frogan deserves much better than AB. We all deserve so much fucking better than these fucking idiots. I can't believe we entertained, but yeah. She moved to LA, bro, thinking that they were going to be there for her, AB and Lena, and look what happened. They fucking abandoned her.
just justify it. They're like, well, actually, it was justified.
Yeah.
There's nothing you could say.
No. And the thing is, like, I'm not going to lie. There was times doing this where I was like, maybe it's not worth doing all this. Maybe, you know, it's too much, whatever.
What's going on over there?
Oh, I forgot to shake mine, but I already put the straw in it.
Shake it with the straw. That's what I do.
How? Isn't it going to spill
like
everywhere?
this, look.
Oh, that's true. I can do that. But
Mitochondria since $5. I'm only suing people who disagree with me. This doesn't make me seem like a petty wimp at all. I know, right? I don't think he understands how bad this makes him look. He's literally suing 3 women who are pro-Palestine, who are small creators who disagree with him, and that, oh, it's just a coincidence. Members go up with another. Members go up. You're insane today, bro. You're always insane. Ela hates her kids so much she didn't even call it their kids. Oh, she called it your kids. They took your kids away, Ethan. I mean, our kids. Members go up. You've been insanely generous today, man. We love you so much.
Honestly, that's what I thought you were supposed to do.
See, I'd use that squeak sound effect right now.
we'll get you that.
Sure.
That's why I think why it's sealed up so good, so you can shake it. Right?
Yeah, I saw it in a super cringe TikTok once.
You're so smart.
I am so smart? Thank you.
And I don't shake penises.
Okay, we're getting to the list. We're getting to the list, folks. There we go.
With the Snark subreddit moderators.
Here we go.
To siphon views, and their intentions couldn't be clearer. Here's an excerpt from a stickied post from the Snark subreddit. Hey everyone, we've seen a lot of comments about wanting to...
Your boy, do not worry, folks. There we are, right there. As you can see very clearly.
Here's an excerpt from a stickied post from the Snark subreddit. Hey everyone, we've seen a lot of comments about wanting to watch the nuke without showing support for H3. Now that right there is the acknowledgement of market substitute. They're explicitly saying, guys, we're going to set you up so that you can consume this content without watching, you know.
Yeah, that's a guy on Reddit. What does the creator, what do I have to do if someone on Reddit was like, hey, I'm going to put your name on a list so that people can watch you instead of watching H3? How is that my fucking fault, bro? Why are you suing me? Or why are you suing Denims or Caseytron?
Supporting the author of it, right? I mean, it's theft. It's getting a you know, a bootleg. It's a bootleg. And so
okay, so the guy who shares the bootleg, we're not bootleggers, first of all. He's calling us bootleggers.
Yeah, it starts here. So the crime, quote unquote crime, it's a civil issue. But the how should I call it? The issue begins here with these moderators who are, and by the way, this is another reason why I just cannot fucking believe that Reddit doesn't react. They've taken down so many snark subreddits for copyright infringement. Here you have the moderators of a subreddit posting links to people for the express purpose of stealing content.
Not stealing content, bro. We're reacting to your fucking content. Is reacting to content just theft now? That's it? Are we not allowed to react? Am I not allowed to react to your fucking content, Nuke? Am I not allowed to react to your fucking current live stream right now? Do you just want to end live streaming so that people can criticize you less? No one can look at my footage on the internet or else I'm gonna fucking sue them. He just wants to shut his critics up. Again. He doesn't want anyone to criticize him. He wants people to be afraid to pull up his videos on the internet and react to them because then they think they're gonna be sued by Ethan. That's what he thinks. He thinks he's gonna fucking sue us if he does this. So I'm gonna think twice now. Oh, should I really react to H3? But he's gonna sue me, so I'm not gonna do it. Fuck you.
And it's just fucking maddening. It's crazy. Well, anyway, these mods are gonna get sued now.
Oh, there you go. He's gonna sue the mods. If you were gonna sue anyone, you should have just sued them. Again, no one should be fucking sued. These mods are all sweet people, bro. But he wants to sue the creators because a mod shared their link on Reddit. He wants to sue the actual creator, and then he wants to sue the creator because viewers chose to click that link and watch that video. It's the creator's fault. It's Denim's fault for being in that list, and for someone clicking that link and watching her, it's all Denim's fault apparently. And now Ethan wants her money.
So just fuck them. Fuck all these people. Clear. Here's an excerpt from a stickied post from the Snark subreddit.
Ooh, didn't know I'd find another Hassan meat writer. Haley, please leave him here. Leave him here. Bleezy. Hey, Bleezy. Do not mute Bleezy. Leave Bleezy here. Didn't know I'd find another Hassan meat writer. Yeah, Bleezy, akhu sharmuta. I don't care about Hassan. I've interacted with Hassan once on like Twitter or Instagram, bro. Hassan doesn't know who I am, Bleezy. I'm not doing this to meet right Hassan. I'm doing this to fucking call out your dumbass daddy's fucking Zionism, you stupid ass fucking bitch. You fucking Zionist fuck. You little Zionist fucking defender. You genocide fucking defender. You disgust me. You're fucking disgusting, Bleezy. I hope you fucking heard that. There you go. You're hidden from the fucking channel, you Zionist piece of shit. Go tell Daddy Ethan what I fucking did to you, you fucking piece of shit. Disgusting motherfucker. Disgusting Zionists. Disgusting H3 fans. Disgusting Israelis. Anyone who supports war against Iran is a fucking piece of shit. Anyone who supports what the fuck is happening in Palestine is a piece of shit. Anyone who supports what happened to Lebanon is a piece of shit. Syria, Yemen. Obsessed with fucking Hassan. A Hassan dick rider. Ride this fucking meat, you motherfucker. Ride some fucking Lebanese shawarma, ya. You'll never taste anything like it. I can guarantee you that, Bleezy. You ain't tasted no fucking meat like this, you fucking Zionist little... Anyways, that's enough fun.
Oh yeah, they go, happy snarking from your respective bunkers. Bunkers? Oh, because it's a nuke. See, you're even playing into the theme. You love it.
Of course they love it.
No name. Sends $2. I am late. What is the beef between Hassan and you? There's no beef. I love Hassan. But someone says I'm a Hassan meat writer. Bro, I don't do any of this for Hassan. As if Hassan needs me to defend him with my 28,000 subs. I think Hassan will be just fine without me, bro. I think he'll be okay.
And so there's actually pretty...
It's their entertainment.
What's interesting is on this list, only 3 people that I could tell took the bait. Frogan, Denims, and Caseytron. Denims was the main chief recipient. Like I just said, she had like 30 times her regular viewership. That's a lot of commercialization. And I'm entitled, if I win, which I will, I'm entitled to all the money she made in association with the copyright theft. So I'm gonna need to see those receipts.
I don't know if this holds up, but this sounds like...
Oh, so you think he would have taken my YouTube money? You want to know how much money I made, Ethan, off of the content? I actually don't know. I actually don't know how much money I made off the content Nuke stream, but I think it was a good stream. It had like over 1,000 viewers, which was very high for us at the time, like maybe 1.5K. I can't remember. But is that what he's doing? He's gonna go into everyone's back-end analytics and like, you made $500 off of the video. I want it. It's my money now. Yeah.
A good point from GRS. Ethan's video is more akin to when police use a bait car and it's 100% legal, where they put a car in a spot hoping people will try and carjack it, basically.
Yeah,
and then
they still claim. Yeah,
that's not
they
in
come
crime.
and they commit the crime.
Right.
Yeah, that's a good analogy. Yeah. Well, kind of even less so. It's even less serious than that because I wanted to make this video to begin with.
The bait car just exists the video was being made
like
regardless.
the video was made in good faith about something I was passionate about, and I put a lot of fucking work into it.
Yeah, the only extra step is like registering it, but that's not that out of the ordinary either for some people.
Right.
What a couple, bro. What a fucking cucked, disgusting couple. Literally trying to just sue small creators, bro. These millionaires who made fucking money by reacting to people on the internet. They literally made their fortune by making fun of others' people content on the internet. And when someone tried to sue them for that, they fucking took them, they went to court, and then they won the case, and then they fucking talked about it. Oh, we're copyright, we're fair use champions for years. And then when they didn't like being criticized, now they don't want anyone else fucking doing what they did. Ethan and Hila got rich reacting to fucking videos, and they don't want you to get rich reacting to videos. Or at least they don't want you to get rich reacting to their videos and calling them out. So if they're losing their audience, they want to make sure you suffer too. If we can't have viewers, you can't have them too. If we're going to lose fans, you're going to lose fans. That's essentially what Ethan is doing. He's just upset. They're just sad that not enough people are watching their shit anymore. And they don't want you to have the same opportunities that they had. They were fucking making reaction videos and making fun of whoever the fuck they wanted on the internet. Well, guess what? You're not allowed to do the same. You're not allowed to react to anyone. They want react videos to be fucking illegal now. Okay. Okay, Ethan. Yalla.
It's just for some reason not common on YouTube, I guess, because people are so used to like cranking out content. They
Yeah,
don't,
no,
they don't
people
think about doing that.
Yeah. Nobody thinks about doing copywriting on YouTube, and I urge the people who are making long form, high effort content that they should start copywriting because it's very easy to do.
Look at that. Oh, just start copywriting. He just wants people to start copywriting. He doesn't want anyone to be able to react to anything anymore on YouTube. Hey, that's it. You want to get around it? Just copyright it. Start claiming shit. He just wants to end. He just wants to end streamers. Because he can't deal with the fact that he's a Zionist, instead of fixing his point of view and being like, oh, maybe I am a Zionist. Maybe Israel is committing a genocide. Maybe I should speak up more for Palestinians. Instead of doing all that, he would rather fucking take down an entire industry of fucking streamers. He would rather ruin React content for everyone because he got sad that people called him a Zionist. What a fucking psycho. What a fucking bitch.
Doesn't cost.
What do you do to copyright
So
alongside
you don't even need an
video?
attorney. All you need to do is like go to the Library of Congress website. You pay like a $40 fee, and you have to send them a copy of the work.
Okay.
So there's like a limit. I think it's like 300 megabyte limit or something. So if it's bigger than that, which it will be, you have to like you have to mail them a copy, like a DVD or something.
Megabyte limit? What are we doing?
For uploading.
I know, that's crazy.
So we had to send them a DVD and shit, like really dumb
Shut
shit.
up. Really?
Yeah. Or maybe not DVD. Maybe it was just like one of these
VHS?
little ones.
8-track.
Haley D with another $5 donation. Imagine coming into a chat and wording your dunk as though you also ride Hassan's dick. I know, right? Oh, he did make it seem like he's riding his dick too. I can't remember what he said exactly.
Yeah, it was a tape deck.
Haley, you are a great,
got
by
it.
the way. Hey, Haley, I love having you on as a moderator. I can't believe it took us that long to have you as a moderator. What a queen.
A comment here from OB, I think it's from Israel because it's in shekel. He said, Ethan, go easy on the snarkers for their bad nuke jokes. It's their only social interaction for that week.
Yeah.
Oh, look, someone from Israel, a Zionist. Ethan, look what they said. They sent us some shekels. Veronica, we love you. Shai, we love you. I'm making fun of your countrymen and women right there. Oh, look, Ethan, a Zionist. We have Zionists watching us from Israel. Surprise, surprise. I'm shocked if half of your fucking chat aren't Israelis fucking watching you, bro. That's what you are now. The Israel, Hasbara podcast.
You meant. That's what I meant. The entertainment.
So anyway, of this list of promoted potential infringers, it was Frogan, Denims, and Casey-tron that...
comrade, dude, North Star Radio is also on that fucking list. He's like, I was #1 on the list and didn't take the bait. Let's go. Let's fuck. I didn't take the bait either. Like, I reacted to it. But like, I wasn't like, hey, welcome to our reaction. We're here to screw Ethan Klein out of money. it was just to watch it together, folks. We had been watching this adventure of Ethan versus Hassan, and it was going fucking crazy. It was like, hey, let's watch this, the culmination of this thing together. We've been reacting to all this shit together. It made sense to react to it together and watch it together, experience it together. You know what I'm saying?
Took the bait, quote unquote, and I really have to thank Snark too, because they like I say, they served them up. They built him up. They got him feeling comfortable. Like, they made it feel normal, regular. They're like, hey, there's a big subreddit on Reddit. We all want to come watch it with you and not Ethan. That seems totally fine and normal, right? And because they all hate me so much, they don't question. They don't.
Bro, it's not that we don't question. We know that what we're doing is not illegal, bro. You're trying to make it seem like what I'm doing right now is illegal. I'm trying to steal views from you. I am reacting to your show. If you want to copyright claim me on YouTube right now, fucking do that if you don't want me to react to your videos. You know what I'm saying? But like, don't pretend that like this whole thing is out here. Like, people are here trying to steal our views. Bro, this is reacting. This is what people do. They watch other shit while they're streaming and people watch it with them.
Question things that would be like usually reserved for some just common decency, you know? So I think this whole snarking phenomenon was, I kung fu'd it a little bit. I kung fu'd the snark.
Oh yeah, why didn't you sue all of us? Why didn't you sue uninformed leftists? Why didn't you sue me? Why didn't you sue Comrade Casey? Why didn't you sue Sean the Black? Why didn't you sue Mike from PA? Why aren't you suing whoever the Hallucino-Gendorg?
Or jujitsu the snark? What is it when you use them?
Or don't you think if what you're saying is right, I would be too afraid to react to you right now, Ethan? Shouldn't you be scaring me from doing what I'm doing right now? You know what I mean? But I don't give a fuck, because you're a dumb fucking bitch who's got no fucking power to fucking sue anyone. You think you're gonna fucking sue me? I challenge you. Fucking sue me in Lebanon. Come fucking sue me. Get a lawyer. Fucking start a lawsuit here, be Lebanon, bro. Try to take me down for copyright infringing your stupid fucking video. Ya hamar. You dumbass fucking donkey. Let's go. Fucking sue me, Ethan Klein. I'm on the list. Let's get it done.
Momentum against them?
Jiu-jitsu. I think that's what
I did a
you're
ground
going for.
submit on Snark. Hey everyone, we've seen a lot of comments about. But there's a reason, by the way, when we first started going after the Snark like big time, that they all started nuking their accounts.
Right.
Because they realized they were complicit in crimes. If they weren't, they wouldn't have been erasing.
Crimes, folks, crimes. Ethan is talking about. Talk about the war crimes that your fucking country is doing every day. Talk about the war crimes happening in Iran right now. Israel fucking bombing civilians. Israel bombing civilian buildings in Iran. Talk about real fucking crimes. Talk about the crimes happening in Gaza. Ya sharmuta. You have a fucking platform of almost 2.7 million people, and you talk about fucking bullshit all day instead of talking about things that fucking matter and trying to make a fucking difference. You want to talk about crime? Talk about actual fucking war crimes. Not fucking YouTube crimes, you stupid little fucking coward bitch. Crimes.
Evidence.
And it's apparently something that we see them do regularly. Like, there's always like accounts changing and no history to accounts.
It's pretty insane what goes on Reddit.
Yeah.
Blizzy Woofy makes a great point. He says, well, at least Anissa is the happiest she's ever been.
Very true.
That's all we care about.
But I truly am genuinely the happiest I've ever been
No, I believe
in my
you.
life right now. I feel so freed.
Yeah, I believe you. It's great. And that's all that we care about here on the H3 show.
Yeah.
Let's skip ahead a little bit to where they highlight
What's the
this a
wolves?
little bit more.
Streaming. And I'm like, oh, she thinks people actually, she's so getting love from Snark, she thinks people actually care about her.
Yeah.
She's being gaslit by the Snark.
Obviously Jewish.
And all these people were gaslit into, you know, brazen copyright infringement.
I just want to ask him if you've always been shitting your pants.
No, that's no.
We've all been gaslit, folks. I was gaslit into committing of content fraud, apparently. Copyright fraud.
Oh,
Jewish.
That's a Ian thing. Stinky breath. Weirdo. Mango juice drinking stinky breath. Son of a gun.
Mango juice is the worst thing. Like, that gives you bad breath in
you
its
can
own.
feel that it's nasty. She
Mango
goes,
juice is
your breath
gross.
is so bad. Your breath is so bad, I'm recoiling in horror. And his response is, I'm wash that down with some mango. What a fucking gross human being. Holy shit. Market substitutes in their critique of H3. Here they're offering these streamers as market substitutes for my work. This is the cardinal sin of copyright.
Good list of folks here, folks. Good list of people. People you'd want to, and look, let's see who are friends of the show. North Star Radio, Comrade Casey, friend of the show. Frogan from the Arabs, friend of the show. Sean the Black, we've only interacted on Twitter a couple of times. Seems like a nice dude, friend of the show. Denims, interacted on Twitter a couple of times. Nice person, friend of the show. Mike from PA, we had Korean barbecue together, folks. Fucking Korean barbecue, which he paid for. Mike from PA, beautiful smelling hair too. Also, dare I say, friend of the show. Hallucino-Gendorg, never heard of her. Casey Tron, I hope to become a friend of the show. Do Not Worry Podcast, that's us. Uninformed Leftist, that's James. Also, friend of the show. We're looking to do a collaboration sometime. We have each other's numbers on WhatsApp, finally. Look at all these friends of the show. I'm so proud to be friends with these people, folks, to be honest with you.
Right infringement. The Snark subreddit has been a frequent and persistent infringer. That's how I knew when this video came out, the Snarkers were going to encourage, promote, and push streamers to commit copyright infringement. I should thank the Snarkers, actually. Because of their predictability, they acted like double agents for us, incriminating their favorite stream.
Keeker Guardian Sailor Moon with another $2. SVP was fair. Dodos, you deserve to relax, unwind. I'm gonna relax and unwind very soon, folks. We're gonna almost done. Let me just see what he says about this, then it's gonna be done.
Streamers and serving them up on a golden platter. So thank you, Snark. Really? It's one thing for a subreddit to admit it's engaging in copyright infringement, but how do you get the streamers themselves to admit that they're stealing content?
Well, guys, if you enjoyed not giving any views to that terrible video, follow, subscribe, throw a crime.
Let's see what comes out of this between now and tomorrow. I'll check Twitter. I'll monitor the situation on Twitter. We'll see if there's more to comment on. Maybe I'll react to the rest of this tomorrow, but for now, it's enough. If there's any mention of me in there, let me know, folks. Let me know on Twitter. Let me know on here, and we'll do a reaction to that. Folks, it has been a long stream. I'm going to take a break. It is 1 a.m. here in Lebanon. Let me just take a second to thank some of our lovely patrons. I'm going to try to open a Safari. Let's hope it doesn't explode. Let me thank our God-tier patrons who we love so much. Ilian Mujabir, Dominic Selzer, Daniel Nechle, Rose for you, and EU Watson. Superhero patrons like G, Jordan M, Preston Kroll, Muhammad Mroueh, Khawla and Ahmad, and Ilyas Salibi. Blonde patrons like Bahar, Slim, Dopamaxed, Rosarium, and Kuji666. And abductee patrons like Lee NYC, NA, Karina Carrillo, Erica Stillwell, and Sarah Kristen. We love you guys so much. We had a long episode today. How much did we stream for? It's been over 4 hours. It's been 4 hours and 30 minutes. I'll be back. I'll try to be back tomorrow night with another stream and on Sunday. We were supposed to do the Zionist celebrity tier list tomorrow. I think we're going to save that till Sunday. Let me talk with the crew and see what's best. But there's going to be another live stream tomorrow and another live stream on Sunday. Since there's all this lawsuit stuff happening, I think there's a lot of content for another live stream tomorrow. I also want to watch the Tucker Carlson versus Ted Cruz interview. So I think we'll leave the Zionist tier list for Sunday. Haley D, before letting us go, gifts another 5 Do Not Worry memberships. Thank you so much, Haley, for the generosity. You guys have been awesome. Let me just take a quick second to thank some of you guys in the live chat. Like, members go up, Keeker Garden Sailor, Haley D, No Name, Mitochondria, Mudmud, Shiny Teeth, Hun, Zeltor, HK. If I missed any of you guys, I'm sorry. Veronica H. Song, hopefully you're safe, Veronica. We love you so much. Cadenza, Kelly Morales, Dizzle McFizzle, Bunzy Pod, Dr. Destructo. You guys are all amazing. Everyone is a person. Justine Screen, thank you so much. 7-Eleven Pure Spring Water as well. You're all fucking sweet. Rel Chapo, NY Anthony, thank you for becoming a member. Thomas Jerome Newton, Truth TV. I love you all so much. Thank you for joining us. I hope this was a fun stream for you guys. I can't do this without you. Ethan, you want to sue? Ethan, you want to sue? Or you think I'm a great reactor who doesn't deserve to be sued because I actually paused your content? Anyways, I don't give a fuck. Folks, if you want to support us, here is Patreon. I'll be getting my new streaming PC hopefully by Saturday. So by next week, we should hopefully have a nice little shiny box here, a powerful computer with no technical difficulties, or at least less technical difficulties. We love you so much. Like the stream, subscribe to the channel, join us tomorrow for another stream, join us on Sunday for another fun stream. I will see you guys soon. I'm going to have dinner. I'm going to sleep. I'm going to partake as well. Folks, as always, do not